Wow, 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 wow.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Shut up, Dan. You have to add the infrared memes as a dono sound?
You haven't demonstrated Destiny's watching this.
What anime is this? Black Clover. Wow. Okay. What do we got today? Boom. Please watch this clip to trigger the OP tards. Wait, when did One Piece come out? This looks like a Rurouni Kenshin.
Soy.
Like quality of animation.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
What was that? What? Oh yeah, I did fuck your mom, woo yeah. Bonus me.
Wow. What lane does Lauren play? I have no idea.
Hey man, just wanted to let you know that watching you helped a lot in my move from Trump supporter to a more conservative neolib. Thanks for exposing me to a lot of reasonable ideas.
What was that? Oh, bits. Oh, well, thanks, Crewbeard. Okay, does anybody have weird arm pain? I can't tell if your arms aren't really supposed to move like this, or if I'm like hurting myself doing something. Does anybody have like weird pain? If you try to, hold on. If you try to like support, like if you move your arm like this, do you get a weird feeling here? Am I crazy? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like very specific to like this type of movement. Impingement? Is it? Like crackly pop? Yeah, it feels like a... It's only if I do... It's very slight. Or maybe if I do like this, it's just kind of... It feels weird. It's like sore. A little sore, I think. I don't know how to explain it. Are you doing overhead press in the gym? Yes. Is that like a common thing? Fuck. I am transphobic, I guess. I either always was, or I guess as the culture moves, what is transphobic broadens and I become that. I am super uncomfortable with the idea of people self-medicating for trans issues. That seems really weird to me. Like people that like give each other advice on like buying hormones and shit online and like doing that shit. That seems super yikes to me. I don't know. I mean, like the APA right now has HRT and stuff is being recommended for people trans that are trans, right? Like do you need to go to... That's shit you see on 4chan? Well, no. I mean, like, this is, I think we've even talked to this lady before. So Mal the Infidel said, I don't think people should self-dose estrogen. Blood work is needed to monitor hormone levels when transitioning. Images that induce pain. Yes, let's wait a few more years to put 0.1 milligrams of Premarin by the medical gatekeeping system. In the meantime, I will irreversibly masculinize and cause extreme mental anguish to myself. Blood tests are ideal, but do-yourself hormone replacement therapy is often a choice of harm reduction. Years of extreme mental anguish and irreversible effects of exposure to natal sex hormones versus having to guesstimate your dosages, which really isn't all that dangerous as long as you take a normal regimen. I don't know, it just seems a little spooky to me, but... There's a whole trans do-it-yourself subreddit? Oh, jeez. Will Diana 35 kill me? Oh my god. You talked to that person about genital disclosure? Yeah, I remember talking to them a long time ago, but... How easy to get such medication through normal means? I don't know. I mean, I think it's part of like a normal diagnosis thing, but I don't know. I've never done it before myself, so who knows? It's got to be illegal, right? I have no idea.
Shut
Try
the
this
fuck
for
up,
shoulder
Ruben, all right?
impingement.
It's a stupid fucking.
Well,
meme.
I like, the thing is, I've never had any pain ever while doing a press. It's only if I like move my arms like, hold on. Oh fuck, I can't do it now. It's only if I move my arm like this that I can feel something weird. I only ever notice it if I'm reaching into the back seat to get something. It can be hard for me to pick something up like this and like raise it up like that or whatever. But I've never had pain like doing a press. Do you warm up before you start working out? Kind of. I mean, I do like warm up sets. Using dumbbells or barbells? I've heard barbell puts more strain in your joints. I do barbells for everything. Fuck dumbbells. They have dumb in the name. Why would you work with something that calls itself dumb? Wait, what is this? Is this real? What is your daily queer? What site is this? Do I count as biracial? Switch to dumbbells for overhead, it's way more comfortable. Well, yeah, but shouldn't you be able to... Shouldn't you be able to press like a single thing? What if I want to pick up a person and throw them instead of picking up two small people and throwing them? If I have to pick up one person, that's like a barbell press, not a dumbbell press. You cut them in half? Okay, Rompel, I'm gonna go with that one, okay. Do you not even do a short 5-minute cardio session for lifting? I do, I walk maybe a half mile or a mile to the gym, I think. That's like my warm up. And then I squat, and then I do some form of push, and then I deadlift, and then I do some pull. We're not actually, oh my God. I just realized that we almost got into lifting stuff on stream. This conversation is over, okay? Ha! I'm not getting baited. Okay, another video. Okay, show me what happened before. Show me what happened before. Like, okay, also, that's not a real gun. It's a paintball gun. Did the cops tell them they needed to move and clear this back or whatever? Because if they're trying to get them to move and they're not moving, what the fuck do you think is going to happen? That's still fucked? Well, I don't know. Is it? It might be. Are the cops just walking around terrorizing people on the streets? If that's the case, then sure. But if the cops told them that they need to move back or they need to get off the street or something, I mean, what do you think is gonna fucking happen? Like, I don't know. Show me more. Show me more before this video. Where's the rest? Why use force like this though? This is so American. What would you do in Europe? How would you move them back? You just pick them up and then scoot them over? She only had one Minecraft heart left. That one hit killed her. They responded on Twitter to the HRT take. This will be what cancels me. Cool, okay. Why I said the N-word. 30-second clip. What is this? Do you know what time the poker thing is? It's in 40 minutes. You're not too late to sign up.
Those videos, that was just the demonic spirits from my ex that I slept with because I took on all his demons, right? Because when you sleep with unclean people, you have the demonic, unclean, STDs, sexually transmitted demons. So I became one with him. So then I had the spirit of rebellion in me. So that's why I was saying...
Saying what?
I was trying to be as profane as possible, vulgar as possible. That's why I was obviously, you know, you could see it was very contrived.
Dude, this has happened to me before, 100%. Sorry. Fuck, I shouldn't have. I'm sorry, that was mean for me to laugh. God damn. How do I sign up for the poker shit? Good question. Hold on. Let's check. America's Card Room. Download it, open it. Here's Tila Tequila's YouTube channel. Things are going weird. Who am I supposed to know who that is?
Well, you're just talking like a mongoloid.
I don't give a f***. I am a mongoloid. In my heart, I'm a mongoloid. That is what I am. We are a ward. That is what we are. Yes, we are that. We are 100% that.
That's not something to be proud of.
It is something to be proud of, because the Mongols are the ones who created civilization. And you created nothing but barbarism. You're the fucking barbarians. You destroyed the treasures of mankind. The Mongols only united it. What the fuck do you know about civilization? What the fuck do you know about pride? What the fuck do you have to be proud of? Except looting, genociding, and destroying the cultures and peoples and wealth of this world. What the fuck do you know, Cans cuck?
Well, you're the one here chimping out, so...
I am chipping out, bitch, because I'm a fucking human being. And you're a little soy boy cuck, little bitch. You don't know who the fuck I am.
No, I see you. I think you're a Mongoloid. That's what you...
I am a Mongoloid, you're right. It is what I am, and I'm proud of being that.
Well, it's an anthropological term. It doesn't actually mean Mongol.
Oh, so what's your fucking point?
$99. Dude, you seem way too based to be a lefty. Can I ask you what makes you think conservatives hate trans people? I don't hate anyone, I'm fine with HRT, I just don't think it's appropriate for kids.
If that was the problem is where your reasoning comes from, okay? If a conservative wants to say, I don't think HRT is appropriate for kids, and then they follow that up with, like, I think that the side effects right now outweigh the pros of it based on the medical evidence available and based on the recommendations of physicians, then that's like, okay. But if you say, I don't think it's appropriate, because kids are old enough to know that, they can't know that stuff, blah, 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 and you start saying a bunch of, like, stupid shit like that, it sounds like you don't actually give a fuck about it. It's just, like, your ideological disposition that gives you, like, some stance to take that you have to take because it's, like, whatever you feel like you need to take. You don't actually give a fuck about the kids or trans people or any of those issues.
You ugly, disgusting, fucking ugly, disgusting, fucking barbarian, smelly piece of shit. You want to talk racism? I can be way more racist than you, Angloid. What fucking civilizations did Angloids ever fucking have? It needed the Romans to fuck all of you in your ass to give you any civilization. You never had any of your own. You want to be racist? I could be way more racist. You want to talk shit about Asians? What the fuck do you have on Asia, huh?
I have nothing on it.
You have nothing, because you're a Can's cuck, bitch.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my God. The Venom Fever. All right, where do we go? Tourney. Private.
Destiny, now that you aren't crazy far left anymore, do you think you would be more amicable to George?
Wait, did somebody just... Did that dono get muted? Should be more amicable to Jordan Peterson if you watch his videos again. I think you guys agree on nearly everything, and it's crazy far left. It just moves. No, I think Jordan Peterson is a hardcore reactionary to things on the left, and it felt like a lot of his shit started to get like way too far. Like his historical stuff, where it's like, oh well, what was it like? The Nazis are actually, that's what happens when atheism happens or whatever. Like he said way too much shit. I'll say the same thing about Jordan Peterson that I've always said. When he talks about like psychology, it's usually like pretty good. He's usually like pretty on point. For everything that I've seen him say about psychology, at least, it's usually most of it seems like pretty reasonable. But when it comes to like history or politics, it seems like he's way the fuck off into crazy land. He's way too high off of his own farts. Okay, where are we at? Private? Date and time. Why? Okay, I can't shit talk them because they're a sponsor. But why the fuck is it so hard to find anything on the interface? Am I an idiot? Tourney, private, all? Tourney, is it free roll? Use the filters destiny. I don't have any filters on. Why? It should be here somewhere, shouldn't it?
Right is right, $4.99. Wrong. I think you and JLP agree on most issues. For instance, you and him make the same claims that the left is off in crazy land.
Good one. Okay, so this shows up as starting in 28 minutes. Why is it not here if I don't have it filtered? Oh, wait. Do I have this set back? Why is it so hard? Okay. Oh, this is running? Oh, okay. Never mind. We got it. All right. How mindfucky. All right. The Destiny, $100 guaranteed free roll. Register. Here's your password. Okay. Hold on. Good luck. Okay, we're done with this.
Right is right, $4.99. My last dono. I think you build a straw man about conservatives to paint them as horrible so you don't have to associate with them. It's fine, dude.
You can say I paint a straw man all you want, but I'm pretty sure I understand both sides better than either side understands themselves at this point. I've spent so much time on either sides of it. But you can pretend what you want, my dude. Based infrared. What is this?
Infrared called you out on his YouTube channel? Who the fuck is Infrared, dumbass? Take a week off.
Hey guys, it's me, Hassan Piker.
Fucking full of megalol Andes, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. I can't believe it, bro. Is it another fucking Discord Andy who's like... Is it another Discord celebrity? What the fuck did he call me out on then? Like my criticisms of, let me guess. Pasanabe's criticisms of China revolve around repurposing Adrian Zen's propaganda.
Hey guys, it's me, Hassan Piker.
He does not understand the global third world struggle like I do. Infrared. Like honestly, what the fuck with Marxist Lenin is like? There's shit on me over. Infrared. Infrared called you out on his...
Jesus Christ. Oh God, no! Why can't it be an interesting topic? Oh, that Lisa Elizabeth person just wants to talk about whether the police are systemically racist. Oh God, it's such a why don't conservatives want to talk about anything else? Oh, fuck. Do you agree based on where you live, self-medicating to transition makes sense because of lack of options? Yeah, for sure. I guess it could. Is this where we pretend that 95% of people on Twitter and online are from like Brazil and Russia or whatever? I have 10 emails. Hold on. I'm almost done.
I seriously challenge you to watch any Jordan Peterson video today and identify anything in there that you hardcore disagree with. He isn't even against the left, just the super crazy Marxist left. He's just like you are. I think you would like him now.
If there was a weight on hormones and they were 16, would do-it-yourself transitioning be morally neutral? Well, I mean, in terms of morality, what you do with your own body is kind of up to yourself. And apparently in some places it can take a long, long time to get medication. So, I mean, I guess you could make arguments for it there. It would just make me super uncomfortable, the idea of taking, like, medical advice from people online that, like, people can't even give good dieting advice online. Like, I just would be super skeptical of any communities. But, I mean, I guess if you have to, you have to. Hold on, let me get that password again. I'll put the password on my title so you guys have it.
Right is right, $4.99. Okay, this is my last dono. I'm a conservative. I respect pronouns and HRT. If you aren't fine with kids on HRT and any of the Twitter stuff, we agree then.
I'm fine with following whatever the medical community suggests. I don't have like an ideological pony in the race. It should be whatever improves people's outcomes at the end of the day.
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Shout out Sean Ranklin, big ups Liquid Richard.
You have a referral code to use when sending him? I don't think there's a referral code I have for ACR. You could try Destiny. I don't think so. Wait, why is Calvin still banned? He was wrong on the Miskiff show? Oh, okay. Destiny, can you explain the joke here? I don't get it.
Doesn't count.
Taller,
He's
yeah.
like knee high. Knee high. Literally.
Knee high! Sorry.
No, you're...
No. I don't know what the joke was. I think it's just knee high because they're short. Like
I
you're
feel like
knee
I've
high.
outpaced him intellectually.
That's what it sounds like to me. Your package was delivered to the mailroom. Wait, it's just they just set it on top of the lockers? Are you serious?
Stupid fucking meme.
Hold on, I have to go get my shit. I don't want somebody to just walk off with my fucking package. 1 second. He wasn't even banned? I don't know why he emailed me. He emailed me saying he was banned. I'll be back. Fuck, I have to go get this. I'll be back. Sign up for the poker tournament. My hair gets stuck in my headphones. Okay, I'll be back.
Stuff. Yeah. Yeah. This one right here. Huh. Dedicate this one right here to everybody out there. You dig? Check it out. Now I ain't trying to be the greatest. I used to hate hip-hop. Yep, because the women degraded, but Too Short made me laugh. Like a hypocrite, I played it. A hypocrite, I stated, though I only recited half. Omitting the word bitch, cursing, I wouldn't say it. Me and dog couldn't relate till a bitch I dated. Forget my favorite word for hers and hers alike, but I learned it from a song I heard and sorta liked. Yeah, further ice and glamorized drug dealing was appealing, but the block club kept it from in front of our building. Gangsta rap based filmings became the building blocks for children with leaking ceilings, catching drippings with pots, coupled with compositions from Pac. Nas as it was written in the mix with my realities and feelings, living conditions, religion, ignorant wisdom, and artistic vision. I began to jot, tap the world and listen. It dropped. My mom can't feed me, my boyfriend beats me. I have sex for money, the hood don't love me. The cops wanna kill me, this nonsense built me, and I got no place to go. They bomb my village, they call us killers. Took me off they welfare, can't afford they healthcare. My teacher won't teach me, my master beats me, and it hurts me. I had a ghetto boy bop, a Jay-Z boycott, cause he said that he never prayed to God, he prayed to Gotti. I'm thinking godly, God guard me from the ungodly. But by my 30th, watching the streets is watching, I was back to giving props again, and that was bothering. But it's uncomfortable as an untouchable, touching you. The theme songs that niggas hustle to seem wrong, but these songs was coming true, and it was all becoming cool. I found a condom on the ground that Johns were coming to, and thought what constitutes a prostitute is the pursuit of profit. Then they drop it, the homie in a suit, pat her on the butt and rock it. It seems I was seeing the same scene, adopted, prevalent in different things, with the witnesses indifferent to stop it. They said don't knock it, mind your business. His business is a mind, and that nigga pimpin' got it. They took my daughter, we ain't got no water. I can't get higher, that cross on fire. We all got suspended, I just got sentenced, so I got no place to go. They threw down my gang sign, I ain't got no hang time. They talk about my sneakers, poisoned our leader. My father ain't seen me, turn off my TV, cause it hurts me so. So through the Grim Reaper, sickle sharpening, Macintosh marketing, all you feel arguing, Brazilian adolescent disarmament, Israeli occupation, Islamic martyrdom precise. Yeah,
That's tiny.
Got it targeting all you for full bartering, terrorist organization harboring, saying camouflage army men, CCF sponsoring, world conquering, telephone monitoring, Louis Vuitton modeling, pornographic actress honoring, string theory pondering, bulimic vomiting, Catholic priest fondling, preemptive bombing, and Osama and Obama and them. They breaking in my car again, deforestation and overlogging in Hennessy and hypnotic swallowing, hydroponic coughing in. All the world's ills, sitting on chrome 24-inch wheels like that. They say I'm infected, this is why I injected. I had it aborted, we got deported. My laptop got spyware, said that I can't lie here, but I got no place to go. I can't stop eating, my best friend's leaving. My pastor touched me, I love this country. I lost my earpiece, I hope y'all hear me, cause it hurts me so. Oh, it hurts me so. Oh, it hurts me so.
Reminder that the intelligence is a Pepe poster. Ye wins again.
Jesus, fuck. Whoever tried to ship me some shit, your shit got fucked. I don't know why you did this, or what the goal was, but... Jesus, fuck. Why would you do this? Whoever from Vancouver tried to ship me something... Oh no. I think this is from Jade. This is definitely from Jade. If you want to know how fucked this is what the box sounds like. There's like, everything is like fucking spilled out. That shit is fucked. Oh. I'm not in this hand? Nope. Okay. Can you take a picture of your phone? Just the whole bottom of the box is like filled with beans. It's just fucked.
Yo.
Hi, what's up?
I'm doing very well. Have you been banned from Twitch?
Yes, multiple times. Am I currently banned from Twitch? No. I don't know if that was supposed to be a trick question or not.
No. I honestly don't know. Sorry, can you... Yeah, no, I don't follow Twitch at all. So I had no idea what happened. But I did hear something about you being banned from Twitch at some point, which was doubtless going to be unfair because, I mean, good God, you know.
Oh, yeah. It's happened before, but no, I'm not currently banned.
Yeah, right. So they actually have a sort of unbanning procedure on Twitch, do they?
Yeah, the procedure is if you're big enough to stir up enough shit on social media and the ban was unfair, then you might get unbanned, maybe, after a few days. So.
Yeah, I see. The same sort of way that YouTube works.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. It's pretty awful, isn't it, that Twitter is the method by which people need to get unbanned?
Yeah, but I mean, I think 10 years ago, no, probably longer than that, there was a big goal or a big shift in all of the online platforms where they realized that they don't have to actually staff anything with humans. So they try to like automate or use algorithms to figure out as much shit as possible for everything. So that's just that's the natural extension of where we're at. Like no humans actually go through any of the banning shit or any of the demonetizing stuff or any of that. It's all just algorithms. And then if you match an algorithm, then yeah. Like for instance, on the, when you get flagged on YouTube, you know how sometimes you can request a manual review? Mm-hmm. The manual review is just them making sure that like the program ran correctly. It's not like an actual human watches your video for 25 minutes and then like reviews it. That's not like what is actually happening. Yeah.
It's sufferable. So I want to talk to you about the video response you did to Coach Red Pill. I assume you know who he is, right? Like,
unfortunately, I've spoke to him several times, yeah.
Yeah, me too. And I just want to be clear that I'm of the personal opinion that he's scum.
Okay.
And so, like, I mean, he's a liar, a deliberate liar. And if you were going to use the word misogynist about someone, I think it'd probably fit him. But I do think that your video response was kind of lacking, though. I felt that you didn't really address his points.
Sure, yeah. Bring him up, and we can, hit him up, whatever you think.
Yeah. The main point that he's making, I think, is that if women don't present themselves and keep themselves in a certain state of desirability, then men simply won't desire them, and that can't be good for society writ large, can it?
We have to dissect a lot of these statements in terms of like keep themselves desirable. Is it good for society? I think what is desirable, there's going to be parts of this that are influenced socially, and there's going to be parts of this that are kind of more built into ourselves. And the social parts we have a great deal of control over. The other parts probably not as much. But I think that we can probably look at some of the social parts and see how some of these things have changed over time to see if it's good or bad, and then go forward with that. So, for instance, like should women be working or going to college? That's probably more like a social thing versus like a woman with smooth skin looks good or something, right? It's probably a little bit more built into us.
That's fair. I don't think we should underestimate our personal control over much of our physical being, though. Mm-hmm. I think we actually do have quite a lot of control over that.
Yeah, we have the capacity for a lot of control over it. I'll say that.
Yeah. Well, that's perfectly fair, because of course there's the potentially having capacity over controlling the way that you look to a certain degree, and then just ignoring that and filling your face with donuts.
Sure.
But I found, so just to preface this for anyone who didn't see your stream, you had said in it that I'm just going to quote that Coach Red Pill is solidly average. You're arguing for women to be 10 out of 10 when you're a 5.
That sometimes there's really weird standards played on both sides where sometimes people in the middle are dramatically overrating what it is they're like entitled to or going for. So oftentimes, this stereotype plays out in two ways. On one end, you'll see like pretty average women like don't want to fuck with pretty average men for whatever reason. And then on the other end, you'll see like pretty average men like online will say that like incredibly beautiful women look like shit or whatever, or like have huge beauty standards, or men expect women to put like some level of effort or work into their looks where they won't do any on their own. So yeah, I think that plays out in different ways on both sides for sure.
Yeah, I think the average internet man calling a beautiful, like a good sort of 7 out of 10 woman sort of,
ugly, elbows pointy, dumb shit
it's
like
a
that.
cope. It's a total cope. It's because they would never approach her in a bar because they're a 5 and she's a 7.
Sure.
But the thing is, like, I don't think he's actually wrong on the essence of what he's saying here. Like, as in, women probably should try to maintain some standards, as I agree that men also should as well, right? And I think that I think that at the moment the current, the current of the mainstream, if we can describe that, like mainstream culture, is very much against beauty standards being promoted, and not just beauty standards, but the standards of things that people do to make them desirable. So if it's for men to work hard and earn lots of money, if it's for women to keep themselves trim and attractive and perhaps not be excessively promiscuous.
I think that there are different attitudes in society about this, and I think that these attitudes on both sides are harder than they ever have been, which makes things, in my opinion, more confusing than they ever have been. So let's look at women. I would say that you're, I think, a little bit older than me. I remember growing up, like, beauty standards for women were hardcore prescribed, and it seemed like you had quite a bit less wiggle room than you do today. Whereas it seems like in mainstream media and mainstream culture, they shoot for like a greater representation of different body types among women and different representations of women. So it seems like today it's a little bit more lax in terms of what can a woman look like. Now, when it comes to like mainstream culture, that seems to be the case. So if I look at like Hollywood movies, I'm more likely to find women of color or women of different body sizes or appearances or whatever. But when I go to the social media world, in that area, women are like more fake than they have ever been since the dawn of mankind. So it used to be that you'd have a woman who would already have to look pretty beautiful, who would put on a fuck ton of makeup. Now we've got women with lots of makeup, with tons of surgeries, and then filters on top of that is like the norm for like an Instagram post. So I think if you're honest, not to say you're not honest, I'm using you generally here.
No, I know.
Yeah, it's very easy for either side. Like, I think people on the far left will look at social media and go like, oh, look, the beauty standards are impossible for women. And then people on the right will go, oh my God, look at these like larger women in movies and shit. That would have never flown back then. Fuck off. The beauty standards are a lot more lax. I think that it's a little more complicated than that. I think that we see super extreme poles like forming on both sides in terms of where the beauty standards should be. And I think that's really confusing for a lot of people.
No, I agree, and I liked your use of the meme of the the neurotic weirdo who sat in his basement typing, going like, "Yeah, I'm saving myself for the trad wife," and then the picture of the trad wife going, "Oh, if only I could find a neurotic weirdo."
Yeah, well, yeah, because if you want a trad wife, that's fine, but then you got to be a trad man. I mean, you got to earn a lot of money, you got to be muscular, you got to look good, you have to do that shit. If you want a trad wife, you need to be a trad husband. Yeah.
Well, I think the onus on the men is a lot less on the looks and more about the capacity and the capability, whereas for women, I think it is a lot more for looks. Unfortunately for them, if that's something that you may have been born with a disadvantage in or something like that. It's not to say that life is fair or anything like that.
Yeah,
but the problem I have though is that if we can charitably describe Coach Red Pill's position as social conservatism and charitably describe your position as social liberalism. Saying that, I think I've just described a position to you. But assuming you don't see a problem with people sort of absconding the beauty standards or anything like that, that position, even if you don't hold it, sort of thing. If we see those two being represented in society, I don't see much social conservatism being represented in society. And I actually do think there is an effect of that.
What do you mean when you say social conservatism? Can you kind of like spell that out a bit more? What do you mean by that?
Sure. The sort of traditional mindset that suggests that women perhaps shouldn't indulge in a vast amount of sex with very many partners, that they should try and make themselves presentable, try not to gain excessive amounts of weight, the sort of traditional view of what the sort of ideal trad wife should be.
Yeah.
If we put that at sort of like the very far, say, right of the conversation, the ideal like platonic form of a trad wife, and then on the very far left, the platonic form of a feminist seems pretty grim, right? And I can see why a lot of men are saying,
when you say grim, can you just say that, or what do you mean by that? Spell that out.
Sure, very body positive, gender confused, deliberately bucking traditional social views of attractiveness when it comes to women. So shaving their heads, things like that. Didn't Idubbb's wife just shave her head?
Anisha, or whatever. Yeah, she did. Yeah.
Why is she doing that to him? You know, like that's the sort of question that comes to my mind. So if that's one extreme, and then the trad wife, the perfect trad wife is the other extreme. I do see, and maybe this is just me, but I do see a lot, even in sort of like Hollywood movies, that seem to go more towards the left wing extreme rather than the right wing extreme there. And I think that there is a problem that arises from that, and I think that's what Coach Red Pill is trying to present in his way.
Okay, when I have this conversation with you, I'm going to have a conversation with you so that if we end up agreeing on anything, I want to be very clear. I do not support or agree with anything Coach Red Pill says. I understand that maybe you've read into the video in some way and you want to present a point of view. I have no problem talking with you about your points of view. I think that you bring up some good points, but I just want to be super ultra clear. I've talked with Coach Red Pill in the past. I'm glad that you've realized, like, if anybody in the internet could ever be called a misogynist, and it's not just a lefty going crazy, Coach Red Pill is absolutely there.
Yeah, I agree.
When I talked to that guy last, he was like screaming at me, bragging that he like chain fucked 18-year-olds or something. He's like, he's on a whole other level of fucking insanity.
So I mean, if the guys are advocating for sort of traditional lifestyles, that seems pretty anti-traditional.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I agree.
From his perspective, you could say that he is actively going around destroying the sort of sacredness of women by doing that.
Potentially,
like,
yeah.
And that'd be from his own perspective.
So here's like a general thing that I've noticed. I think I contributed a lot to this, and I could have done a better job, so I'm trying to today. Here's something that I've noticed a lot that happens on the left. I think that on the right, I think that you have these kinds of social norms that exist, and they're not really questioned much, but it seems like for a long time in human history, they've kind of worked. That having like a man and a wife, having a couple children. We used to be a bit more social about how we raise kids, but more or less, having families, women doing certain things, men doing certain things. We don't really think about them much, but it seems like they've worked for a long time. And conservatives in general, I think, want to kind of protect that arrangement, just because it seems like it was valid and it was effective. I think that people on the left, I'm trying not to use the word liberal because you're British and there's like a lot of weird shit. I'll just say kind of like left-leaning, or maybe I can say kind of more
just
liberal.
Say leftist.
Yeah, well, I don't want to say leftist because I don't want to be like socialist or communist because it's not necessarily that either. I'll just say more left-leaning social views seem like they want to take certain aspects of society that have kind of been taken for granted and then kind of ask like, do things really need to be this way? Do they have to be this way? Now, I like that approach, and I think that there are a lot of things where it's like, I don't know if they need to be this way. We make fun of like women shaving their heads. I think Sigourney Weaver looked really attractive in the Alien movies. I remember having a kid crush on her, and I was like in a Christian family, and I was very used to like traditional looking women. Now that's just like one example out of many, and I'm sure we can find a lot of bad examples of that as well. But I think that what happens sometimes on the left is you'll break something apart, and you'll be like, do women have to have hair that looks like this? Well, no, they don't. Oh my God. And then what happens is you start breaking apart every single social norm that exists, and you do it without really realizing, well, why did that social norm exist? Like, well, maybe there was actually some utility to that social norm. Maybe there was a reason why everybody did that. And then you end up in this weird, like, nihilistic pit of meaninglessness where every single thing feels arbitrary or worthless, and then you just want to make everything like confused and non-conforming and whatever, and then you're kind of like pretty empty at the end of the day. I think that that's a problem that a lot of people have on the left. So like when or go ahead.
Well, I think you've actually really hit the nail on the head there. And I agree with you that there is an appeal and a reason to be critical of the way that things are done. You don't want to just inherit mindlessly what's come from the past and be like, okay, I'll just do it.
Like what a teenager would do.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a natural urge for teenagers to do that. But the point I think I'm trying to make is that I think that's become the only narrative that's being given to young people now. And I think that the social conservative narrative, as you were saying, it worked for a reason, and there is actually some virtue to it. So maybe we could think about trying to balance the scales somewhat.
Yeah, so like the dream for me is, and I've said this for probably the better part of the last decade, is I think that the left needs to push for more openness in terms of what some of the standards should be, without necessarily like demonizing some of the standards that came before. And it seems like really hard for both sides to do that. Like everybody kind of wants the world to be their way. And then like if other people try to do it the other way, it's like somehow incompatible with what they want. So like there are traditional ways that women function in the world, and if women want to function in those ways, I think that should be fine. If they want to do it, you shouldn't be demonized for it. But if there's a woman that wants to be like a business exec or go after like a STEM degree or do something like that, I think they should be allowed to do that too. And it'd be nice if like people were free to, this is the inner liberal in me coming out hardcore now, right? I think people should be free to kind of make those choices without necessarily like pushing other groups of people into having to do it or demonizing other people that aren't doing it, insofar as society doesn't fall apart. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I totally agree with you. The demonization, and it's not exclusive to the left, of course. You know, I mean, like, just listen to the way that some of the sort of hardcore MAGA types talk about Democrats, the demon KKK rats. It's like, okay, look, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying maybe the framing is a bit aggressive. So yeah, I agree with you that that does sound optimal. But I think that we have to be realistic, that we need most women to fulfill the traditional woman's role. I think that is something that reality demands of us.
I think it depends on what we mean by traditional woman's role, I guess. Is then
having children.
Well, I mean, obviously. I mean, men aren't going to have children, right?
Well, well, we're in a brave new world now.
Okay, shit, I shouldn't have said it. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Though I agree with you.
So the children thing is that I think that that's a whole other question that gets. That I think that the having children thing is a very. Okay, here. So here, having children is a hard conversation. So here's the question: basically, is, and on its face it sounds absurd, but I think it demands some attention. Do you have an obligation to continue the human race? Because I think that everybody kind of like presupposes the answer is obviously, of course. But like, what if it is the case that left to their own devices, people just kind of choose over time? It's like, well, maybe we'll just have less and less and less and less kids. And then eventually like humanity is just kind of gone. Like, do you have to make a personal sacrifice today to do something to further the existence of the human race? I don't know if that's like an obligation that I think like an individual necessarily has to carry. Which is a hard one.
I'm reasonably sure that I pitched that question to you and Hassan Piker when I was doing a debate with you and Nick Fuentes back before, you know, he got deplatformed and things like that. And you guys didn't have an answer for that then, if I recall correctly.
I don't know what the answer to that. I'm saying it wouldn't surprise me if I didn't have an answer then, because generally, if I'm not saying that you're this, but if I look at like what's a nicer word for fascist? Somebody that wants to have a society that is like
authoritarian,
maybe like a very 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 traditional hardcore person. When they argue in favor of like when they look at like declining birth rates and stuff like that, oftentimes I think kind of like baked in is this assumption that we need to further the existence of the human race, that women aren't having enough children and like certain races are going away. But I think you can back up and ask like, well, is that actually something that that demands our attention? Is that actually something that we need to be making sacrifices today for? Like if the human race goes extinct at some, like it will go extinct at some point, right? Like are we being, does morality demand of us to make sacrifices today to prevent that, you know, millions of years from now? I don't know. That's a difficult one. It's built off of the question of like, it seems to be the case that women left to their own devices choose to have less kids than they would otherwise, or even wealthier families left to their own devices choose to have less kids than they would otherwise. And is that choice like morally wrong, or should they be bullied into doing something otherwise that they would choose, you know, given the freedom to do so?
Yeah. Just is it all right if we reframe this just to say a Western country, you know, like a single Western country, because like rather than being like all humanity, because that makes it a very broad and complex set of variables that we're dealing with. But and you know, one country is enough. But like, I agree with you that that we need to think about that. I think that really is a question. Do we have like a civilizational responsibility? Because if we inherit a civilization, do we actually have the right to just turn around and say, well, you know, we're not going to pass this on to anyone else? You know, it stops with us because we're deciding to just self-indulge. We're just going to, you know, and it's not just women who are choosing not to have children as well. Men are doing it too. Men are doing it when they decide what I'm going to do is work minimum wage so I can afford my apartment, my beer, and my Xbox, and I'll just check out. You know, that's the same as women saying, right, I'm going to use birth control or have abortions. And I do think that there is obviously a natural tendency towards the path of least resistance, but I do think that's probably the thing that's triggering this necessity of the question: do we have a responsibility to our own civilizations? And I would find myself coming down on the side of yes, we probably do.
Sure, and I can understand somebody feeling that way, but I don't know how you would. It feels like you would need a war to prescribe that to the other side, because if I look like historically, I think I want to say it was Mussolini tried to incentivize greater birth rates. Because as countries become, because there were a couple examples in history where people try to do this. As countries become more industrialized, as they move into the modern world, women have less and less children. This is like a repeated trend throughout all of human history, all across the world. And it seems really, really, really hard to incentivize people otherwise to have children. So it feels like you need a bigger push. Now, I'm not saying like forced insemination or whatever, but it seems like you need like really big social. I
didn't think you were going that far.
It seems like in order to make people have children, you need really big pushes to do it. So you almost need like some like legally prescriptive policy being like, we're gonna, like, you motherfuckers need to pump some children out right now or you're gonna get fucked. Like, it almost seems like that needs to be the case.
Well, I mean, Denmark just had an advertising campaign. The Danish government just put like adverts up at bus stops, and they got like a 5% increase in the number of people having kids. So I don't actually think you need particularly strong incentives. It's just at the moment, I think the way that culture is loaded, the incentive is completely against. And I see people all the time on, you know, social media saying, and they're always left-wingers. They're always left-wingers saying horrible things about children, as if they have somehow persuaded themselves that children are evil.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Obviously not the case.
Yeah, you got to be careful what communities you're in. I don't know if you've ever heard of this on Reddit. There's a place called Child Free, and those people actually just fucking hate kids. It's really, really gross. That goes along with what I was saying earlier, though, where it's sad because I think as a left-leaning person, you should be pushing to expand categories and create more options for people. But instead, what happens is people start to demonize the other side, and you end up with these people that are like child free, and it's really, really, really weird. You know, if somebody doesn't want to have kids, I think that's fine. But when you start like making fun of other people, calling people breeders and shit, I think that's
I agree with you. I completely agree with you. And the thing is, though, I do think that the population decline is an issue. I don't even get into like the contingent reasons, like, well, you know, they're increasing their population again in China. Do you want China to have a much bigger population than Western countries? That's not going to be good when the war eventually comes, etc., etc. You know, these are practical reasons that I think are valid. But like,
well, even does China have a birth rate restriction anymore? Because China,
no, they just lifted it.
What does just mean? Like within the past year or two, or within the past like decade?
In the past few months.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it hasn't like, you know. I'm not saying that there's now like, you know, extra Chinese people running around or anything, but it used to be that they did have incentives to restrict that, and now they've lifted those. But the problem I think that the West is having is essentially too long a piece and too much self-congratulations and too much, and I hate to say it, but too much of a desire for freedom. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but like when now we've got like, you know, furry conventions and things like this, I'm sorry, right, okay, maybe there are limits to everything, you know. But the point is, I think that what we've done is actually miscarried for the younger people in the generations that are coming up now, because we, I think, inherited a great amount of privilege. You're in your what, mid to late 30s?
Yeah, 32.
Yeah,
early 30s, please. Thank you.
Right. Sorry. Early 30s.
I'm just fucking you guys.
No, it's fine. But no, but this is important though, because like you are old enough to remember what the sort of boomer Republicans were saying about marriage and kids and responsibility and all these sort of things. And whether you agree with them or not, they were at least a part of the cultural environment in which you lived. Whereas I don't see anyone making those arguments anymore, you know, and I don't see young people being very well exposed to the reasons why prudent decision making might be useful to achieve things that otherwise can't be achieved. Like, I love watching the backlash against OnlyFans. It's great to see. And it's coming from young men, because the young men are just saying, look, from the heart, I'm not marrying this whore. I'm not marrying this whore. I don't care. I'll spend my money on it. A bunch of them are going to be simps who are going to spend their monies on them, you know, to get their nudes and stuff. But they're not going to marry them. So they're not going to be fathers to their children. They're not going to be responsible adults. They're not going to become, I guess what we could say, sort of pillars of civilization, which is what these family units are. And that's a concern to me, because the fewer and fewer stable families that are created means the fewer and fewer stable adult human beings that end up getting raised to become those people who hold up society. And
Yeah,
I think that's a real issue.
So this is one of those things that I say is really confusing. So I understand what you're saying here, but this is one of those social norms where people will simultaneously demonize it, but then they will simultaneously support the ever-living fuck out of it at the same time. So, and I think you can find this a lot. So I think that there are a lot of standards that are self-reinforced on women, so they do it to themselves. But I think a lot of them originate from and then are also reinforced by men. So a lot of men, for instance, will complain about the fact that, like, women wear makeup, and then women will wear makeup around each other, do shit, edit their Instagram photos, get plastic surgery, do all this stuff. And, you know, they do it in their own groups, but then they also get a ton of reinforcement for men doing it. But then if they don't do it, they get shunned or demonized for it. So, like, it feels really weird to me that men will simultaneously have these positions. And you kind of said it as much when you said, they'll be like, I don't want to marry a whore. I don't want any girl that does OnlyFans. Fuck this shit. They want the trad wife. But when they look at their own personal lives, they're, you know, masturbating for 2 hours a day. They're spending their minimum wage job on OnlyFans, right? So so where is the change supposed to come from? I wouldn't expect a woman to change, because she's receiving all the positive reinforcement she needs from the other side to do a particular type of behavior. And then men are expecting them to switch. It's almost like they want a woman to be a whore until she's like 27, and then they want her to flip a switch at erase her past and then become a good trad wife at like 28. Like, that's what the messaging is. Very confusing sometimes.
Not just that, the men themselves are often expecting all of the onus to be on the women, right? Because, I mean, I am glad that I'm not a woman in the current era of OnlyFans, because it looks tempting, right? It looks really tempting. The amount of unbelievable money that they make. And you think, well, okay, that's, you know, a short slip into something that is sordid. Right, it's deeply sordid. Sure. And I think that we need to think in the sort of language that the Conservatives would have used, the language of the sacred and the debauched. And as soon as you start talking in this kind of language, you realize that, well, most young women are pretty debauched. And I wouldn't want to have that as my pick of the litter when I'm a young man. And if I was a young man, I'd studied hard, I'd, you know, got my degree, and then I come out of university and I got a really good job, you know, 35 grand a year or something like that, or $50,000 a year. And I'm setting myself up very nicely. And I look around at the women I'm surrounded by, I'm going to be quite annoyed. You know,
well, I mean, you can go join a church there. I mean, those women are still out there. Those very traditional women are out there. They're just
sure, but maybe that's the problem, though, because there are going to be women men in those communities that are already doing the things you're doing, and it means you have to go outside of your own community. That means you know it's outside of your own regular bubble. You've got to start doing things that really, like, is that what we want? Because it feels like a retreat, right? It feels like a retreat from things that are good into the from the ever expanding side of things that are bad. And I don't think that's healthy.
I mean, like, I think so. At some point we kind of have to step back, because a lot of the language that you're using, there are certain things that exist that I would view as like the evolution of the progress of society to be good, but obviously you view them as like a negative thing to be bad. I think that we have to stop and ask, like, what is like, There are going to be ways that culture will invariably change going forward into the future, and that can't be stopped. That's just the way that things are. Yeah. For some of this, and for some of this, you have to get ready for it, and then society will change and evolve and adapt to it, and that's just how it goes. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It could be a bad thing, not necessarily a bad thing. It could be, but I think that it's probably important to look at what particular things we're talking about, and then find out if, like, this is something to be worried about. The only reason I say that is because we hit on the promiscuity thing a lot. And so, like, in terms of that, how that topic goes, I think that the obsession over, like, virginity or a very low number of sexual partners, I consider that to be really mentally unhealthy. I think that that's a positive change going forward. Now, that doesn't mean that I think that somebody should try to fuck, like, you know, a new person every weekend or something like that throughout their entire college years or whatever. But, like, I think that if you're, like, intentionally abstaining from sexual intercourse until you, like, get married and, like, have your wedding bed or whatever, that to me is a very strange behavior that I would consider to be probably not good.
Sorry to push on this.
Yeah, go for it.
Why do you find promiscuity to be an acceptable or good thing to have happen?
So I consider sexual relationships to be I consider the sexual component to a relationship to be one of a very, very, very important part of your relationship. It's like a deal breaker to some people in terms of, like, how that goes. If you have no sexual experience, then I don't know how you could expect to enter a relationship knowing that you want to be with that person for the rest of your life if you don't even know what you want in terms of how that goes. I think that that's incredibly damaging in my opinion.
Doesn't it feels from the way you framed this that you're talking about sort of physical pleasure and direct satisfaction?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think that what the young men who are arguing, who Coach Red Pill is providing a voice for, I don't think they're actually thinking of it in those terms. I think they're thinking in terms of the sacred, as in, this woman is my woman. She's special to me and no one else. And I think that the problem that modern promiscuous culture has is that it destroys that completely. And then these men aren't really interested in the women other than just for a lay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that goes, I mean, we're going to veer off into, like, some basically, how do we feel like people should think about things? Like, I don't think that, like, the idea that when you start to have a sexual relationship with somebody that you all of a sudden, like, are owning their entire past, and if anybody else has had sex with them, now it's ruined for you or whatever. In my opinion, those thoughts stem from a lack of confidence or a lack of self-esteem. I think it's strange. Yeah, that's what I would say. I shouldn't say I think it's strange. I'm not trying to load it that way. But, like, you should be able to engage in a certain relationship with somebody. Like, well, so the thing I'm going to say is that, like, you wouldn't apply that to any other type of behavior. Like, oh, I want to play games with him, but he's played games with somebody else. But then the counter argument is probably going to be, well, sexuality is a more sacred thing. And so it's different. It's unique, more unique than any other thing. But then I guess I would disagree with that. And we just fall down on either, like, religious or moral lines, I guess.
Well, don't you think there is something a bit different to the loving relationship between a man and a woman and the bro relationship with the guy you play video games with?
Yeah, I do, but I think it's kind of sad to reduce all of that to your sexual interaction. Like, there are people that I can engage in sexual activity with, and it's just a fun, like, physical, pleasurable time. But then there's somebody that, like, I truly, truly love, and I can share that experience with them, and it'll be different than anybody else. But that special experience is going to be extended to literally every other thing we do as well. Like, I can watch a movie with a friend, or even, like, a fuck buddy, and it can be fun. Or I can, like, cuddle up with somebody that I really love, and we can, like, get candles out, and we can, like, eat and watch a movie or whatever. And that's going to be, like, a special, different experience. I don't think that the experience itself is, like, intrinsically what makes it special, whether it's sexual or something not. That's how I would view it, but
I don't know. I think there is something intrinsic with the way you feel and the person who feels love for you that I think you do create a kind of special. Honestly, it's almost like a sort of magic spell. You know, when you've made a commitment to someone and they make a commitment to you, there is a kind of purity there, and that's why betrayal in the form of cheating is so, and rightfully, morally repugnant. Because you knew that that was something that existed between you, and you broke it anyway for a sordid desire. And even if you're okay with that, I can still see the perspective of the men who aren't okay with that. I agree with them. I don't think I would want to. I wouldn't want someone who is just known as the town bicycle. That would not be the kind of woman I'd be going
Sure,
for.
I mean, you can say that, but I would never fuck a woman who has never seen a dick in her life, right? Like, I mean, like, we can look at it as, like, the town bicycle is what you would call it, but then I would look at another woman who's going to see a penis and cry because she doesn't know what the fuck to do with it because she's a fucking virgin, right? So, I mean, like, you can load either side the way that you want it, but, like, when we talk about, like, betrayal or commitment, unless we're talking, like, Back to the Future or Steins Gate or Primer or some time travel movie, I don't think it's a betrayal or a befuddlement of your commitment if you had sex in the past with somebody else, right? The reason why cheating and all of that is bad is because you're doing something, you're violating an agreement that is currently standing, I think.
But I think that the way that these young men are seeing it is that these women don't have a sense of the... let me think of how to frame this, because I want to be precise, but I'm using terms that aren't measurable. So I think that these men let's assume we're thinking of men who have done the right thing. Right, they've made good decisions. They've done their, they've gone to college. They've
they've lived the tradcon life, is what you're saying. Yeah,
not necessarily, in the way that we're thinking of it, but yeah, they've basically taken care of themselves. They've made of themselves, and they've made sensible decisions. They've made of themselves a marriageable prospect, the sort of man that would be desirable to women. And then they look around and see a lot of women who have done nothing, who have not given any consideration to what would make them a marriageable prospect. And one of those things, whether we find this progressive or not, is not to have had just licentious sex with dozens of guys. Like, I can totally understand why a man doesn't want a woman like that. And so I think there is a just expectation on the part of the men that there should be some constraints on women's behavior in order to preserve a kind of sanctity. Now, I'm not saying that means every woman has to be a virgin, although that is, of course, the extreme of that position. But I do think there is something to it that maybe, if you say just have sex with people that you're in a long-term committed relationship with, then you're not ruining the sort of sacred nature of the image that they have in their mind of the person they want to be with, the kind of
I mean,
person
I understand that, but I mean, like, my response is very simply going to be, nobody owes you to make themselves ready for you. If there's a view of a woman that you want, like, my perfect view of a woman would be somebody that's like relatively attractive, makes a lot of money, and can take care of the house, and is like masters or higher on League of Legends as a support player. Now, it would be silly of me to walk around for my entire life decrying all women because nobody matches all of those characteristics. Like, I can't really hold women responsible for that. Either I have to understand that, well, the culture has moved and I can't make that demand of a woman, or I have to say, like, okay, well, I need to kind of change like what my expectations are, because I can't really force my standards onto other people. I think that there are still traditional women out there. Most of them are probably going to be religious, so you'd have to go to like church communities or something to find those types of people. But I just don't think it's fair to say, like, well, I prepared myself in this way and I expect to find somebody another way, and there aren't enough of those people, and now I'm going to get mad at all of you for it. Like, societies, like, cultures have changed throughout all of human history. There is no museum culture that never changes. I think you kind of have to like move along with that to some extent.
Yeah, but that seems to me like we're essentially allowing women to abstain from the question, do they have a civilizational duty? Because I think that the men we've described here have considered themselves essentially to have fulfilled their civilizational duty, making of themselves marriageable men. And if there are very few marriageable women, then, and you've got feminists going around going, yeah, well, be as fat as you can, have sex with as many as you can, make yourself as unattractive as possible, have lots of abortions. This is essentially this is essentially, seems to me that the interpretation is we actually don't care about your expectations, and so we are deliberately saying, essentially, you have got to lower your standards, and nothing can be asked of us, even though things will be asked of men.
Well, in terms of things will be asked of men, like, okay, so now I'm going to come down a little hard on the other side. So when we say women can abstain from the questions of civilizational duty, men have met their obligations. If you are a man that's met that tradcon obligation, you can find the woman you're looking for. The problem, I think, is that there are a lot of men who pretend they've met those obligations, but they clearly have not. And now they're upset that they can't find women that have. If you're a man and you've met those like traditional obligations, if you're, 27, 28, 30 years old, you're doing decent in your career, you look okay, you're not obese, maybe you even go to the gym a little bit, and you're making a 6-figure income, you can find the type of woman you're looking for. The problem is, I think you have a lot of guys that aren't putting in any of the work, that don't look like even presentable. They don't know how to dress themselves. They don't do any of that. And then they look around and they're like, oh my God, all these women have OnlyFans and I'm so fucking mad. And it's like, okay, well, I'm sorry, but who are you, right? Like, why are you demanding anything? Like, you haven't put in the work to make yourself a traditional man. Why do you expect that a traditional woman is going to fall in your lap? There's for every like man out there that's failed to live up to his trad male responsibilities, complaining about women being, you know, the town bicycles, the town sluts. There's some traditional woman out there complaining about all these men that are like, wow, you know, instead of going to the gym, you played 3 extra games of League of Legends. Or, you know, instead of working a little bit harder in class or doing better at your job, you're fucking raiding all night in World of Warcraft, right? And so, I mean, like,
totally agree.
Yeah, so like, I mean, you can't, the problem is that there are people that could complain about the state of dating in the US, but when they haven't put in the work themselves, it's hard for me to take them seriously, right? Like,
I totally agree with you, and I'm happy to take a stick to all of these men and beat them until they get themselves in shape. Right? I'm more than happy to, but that's the point, isn't it? There's very little resistance when it comes to criticizing men for failing in their duty to civilization. You know, women don't want to marry a bunch of losers who are, you know, like hunched over keyboards and full of Monster Energy drink. No one wants to marry. Okay, fine, I agree. Let's get these guys to put them to work, basically. But we can't seem to say the same thing about women, and I think it is fair for us to be able to say the same thing about women.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like the culture has changed quite a bit. Like in terms of, and it's going to be harder for younger people maybe to understand this, but when I don't know if you played games growing up, but I'll talk about this for the prospect of video games. When I grew up. Okay. And people might think they understand what it's like if you're 20, but you have no idea. When I grew up in school, I graduated high school in 2007. I'm 32. I was born in 1988. If you played video games, you were actually like, radiation to pussy. Okay.
Dude, I played Warhammer 40,000 and Dungeons and Dragons.
All right. Then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. You are actually
exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. You will drive women away from you with your aura of gamerdom. Okay. It was that extreme growing up. It was unbelievable. And I think that culture has dramatically changed. If you go to like an LCS game for League, if you look at even in StarCraft audiences or CSGO, if you look at Twitch, I think there's a lot more women today. Now, it still hasn't reached parity with men. I don't know if it ever will, but there are like way more women that are involved in that today. So the idea that like women won't touch nerds or whatever, I don't think that's true. I think in terms of how the mainstream culture has moved, you know, in the early mid-2000s, we had like the metrosexual stuff. Now we've got like way more like kind of geeky, nerdy guys being in like sitcoms and stuff. You still have kind of like that trad male, like James Bond kind of figure is still out there. But I think there has been a big widening of what is acceptable in terms of male, like appearance and hobby. Like men that play games are okay. Not if you do it like 15 hours a day and you're perpetually living off of Cheetos and Mountain Dew. But I think that like video games have become like a more acceptable, or nerdy men have become more acceptable kind of matches, which I think like shows like women kind of adjusting their standards a little bit as well.
Well, I mean, conversely, the marriage rate is declining, the birth rate is declining. Like things don't seem to be going very well. Mental health problems are skyrocketing, you know, drug problems skyrocketing. Is it going okay? I mean, is it maybe something that actually we need to reconsider?
I think that there are definitely problems. If we talk about like marriage rates or birth rates going down, I think that's a lot different than if we look at like drug problems or mental health. I would separate some of these out. So like, for instance, birth rates going...
Sorry, I actually think that they're directly connected.
Well, I'd be careful just because I'm saying like, when we talk about like birth rate, for instance, some decrease in the birth rate is really good, right? So it used to be that like women would have 6 to 10 kids per person because a lot of them would die during childbirth or die of disease. So it's probably good that that comes down somewhat, right? Now, maybe not to 1.5 where it is in the West world, maybe like to 2 to 3 or whatever, right? But that's why I'm separating out like birth rate. So I think there's a lot of really complicated problems that we have to look at in terms of how this works to like parse out like what is good and what is bad. For instance, like in our world, it is becoming an increasing requirement to be more and more educated in order to thrive in today's economy, right? You have to be more and more educated. And as a result of that, you're not like ready to actually seriously date until you're what, like 22, 23, 24, 25, depending on like where you're at. Because you got to go to college, you have to get a degree. Whereas in the past, you're getting like, you're starting families and stuff at like 14, 15, like was not uncommon growing up. So like, I think that has probably contributed to a big change. And I don't know if that's considered bad or not. Like, is it bad that we wait until we're like in our 20s to start, you know, big relationships?
No.
Right? Yeah.
I think I think you're correct. I mean, obviously, you know, go back 300 years and things definitely need improving. No question of it. And the arguments are just at that time. But I think that we are in a different world now, and we need to start reassessing the position we're in and perhaps recovering some of the virtues that also allowed the people from that time to get through that time. And one of those was actually a sense of being part of a civilization and you doing your part. And I think that this did underpin a lot of what was going on. And you can see it in the propaganda that was put out. You know, you look at some of the old wartime propaganda. Oh God, I left my door open and one of my cats has got in. And the last thing I want is my cats in my office. But I guess I'll just have to live with it for now. But I don't just make it sound like I'm saying sexual revolution bad, because I'm not saying that. But since the sexual revolution, it does seem that the traditional argument for social conservatism has been overridden completely, and now, before women are even hitting their 20s, they end up with a body count that they can't come back from in the mind of many men. And, you know, the OnlyFans and all of the other stuff, all the other, what I guess we could just call sort of perverted incentives that aren't actually good for the long term. They're very good for the short term, but they're not good for the long term. And that kind of short-term thinking, I think, is really hurting them. And one of the things we cover on the podcast quite often, because I'm always just like, this proves my point, is the 40-year-old wine aunt type who's like, I can't find a man even though I earn 6 figures. Why aren't men attracted to me? Blah 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 blah. So it's because you're infertile and you out earn him. That's why. You know, and this is one of those hard natural truths that you can't get around. Men aren't into it. You know, women marry up and men like marry down when it comes to financial status. You know, that's just the way the human race seems to work.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot. There's a lot. I think it's easy to tie a lot of movements together and blame one thing while missing another. So something that I argue with socialists a lot of people say like the rise of capitalism has contributed to unprecedented environmental damage. I don't think it's so much capitalism. I think it's like industrialization. So like socialist societies that are heavily industrialized are going to pollute. They did pollute a lot. And yeah, or the Soviet Union, fuck ton. They drained some of the largest seas in the world, the Oral Sea. So
good point.
So I wouldn't blame capitalism or socialism. I would say like it's probably industrialization is probably what's done things. When we look at like people getting depressed and not feeling like they're part of a civilization, I feel like people will take these really big problems and everybody's kind of got their pet project, or everybody's got like their, this is how I view the world. I'm a feminist, or I'm an alt-righter, or I'm a liberal, or I'm a whatever. And people will take their one lens and say, my issue that I care about the most just coincidentally happens to be the one reason why everything got destroyed. So when I look at like, when I look at the feeling of being alienated from civilization, it feels like certain types want to like place a lot of the onus on that like sexual liberation part or whatever. I don't necessarily feel like that's the case. Whenever I talk about like mental health or whatever, there are 4 big pillars that I recognize as being probably like essential parts of the human experience, to where like if these 4 pillars get fucked, you're going to start to get fucky. One is diet. And I don't mean like eating like the purest of fucking food. I just mean like having a reasonably healthy diet. You're getting a reasonable variety of micronutrients.
Knock off the Monster Energy drink.
No, you can have a Monster Energy drink. I'm not even talking that. If you want to drink a Monster a day, that's fine. But just make sure it's not fried food. Sure, yeah. Make sure. Well, I say that because like a lot of people, when you mention diet, they're like, oh yeah, I need to eat salads every. I'm just saying like, just don't eat like a fried meal like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day. Like just have like a reasonable, even if it's like fucking Chipotle or burritos with vegetables in them. Like just balance it out a little bit, right? There's the diet thing. There's the sleep thing. I think that, and I've had so many friends with mental illness. I would have never said this before being 30, but I've known so many people with mental illness now where being out and awake when the sun is out does things to the body. I don't know why, but your mood will viscerally improve if you're just awake when the sun is out. So like having your sleep somewhat in order, make sure that you're awake when the sun is out. 3 is some type of activity in the day. So like an hour of like walking or just doing something, just moving your body in some way. And then 4 is like having some type of friend group. I think that like these things are like the for what I've identified personally, this is just me. It doesn't mean like this isn't doctor or whatever. But like I think that these 4 pillars are really, really, really important to build like a life on. And when these things start to fall out of whack, you get fucked. I think that our modern condition has taken us away from a lot of these things. And one of the points that you bring out about being part of a civilization, I think that the internet, I think, has damaged a lot of that. Because nowadays, and I notice this, I don't know how much you follow me, but I try to get a lot more involved in like local political scenes over the past couple of years. Local politics is for losers. Nobody cares about it. Nobody wants to, right? Why would I give a fuck about who my like state representative is, let alone somebody on my city council, when I can talk about the presidency, when I can talk about what's happening in Iran, when I can talk about what's going on with Brexit, right? Like you'll
It's
have
not going to
people.
get the big numbers, is it?
Yeah, well, not even big numbers. Even that's the thing. It's not even for internet people. It's for like normal human beings, right? Like you can find kids on the street that are going to college that know more about Brexit and know more about like the trade deals that Great Britain is trying to set up with the EU than they know about like that they know who their mayor is. They don't even know who their mayor is, right? Or they don't know who their governor is for their state. And I think
I'm one of these people. I have no idea who the mayor of my town is.
Sure,
and
I don't blame you. Like I'm very similar. I try to be more conscious now because I talk about it so much. But like, yeah, I was the same. It was like, because why would I care about anything local when everything is national? But I think but you don't exist as a national person. I think leftists miss this a lot. You don't exist as like a class, or you don't exist as a nation. You're an individual and you live in a pretty small area. You tend to go to the same stores. You tend to see the same people. You tend to live in the same city. And when we fixate on these like really national things, I think that very quickly you can get super alienated from everything around you. And I think that these types of things are what feed into people being miserable, having mental illness, like not wanting to get married, not moving out for a long time, doing bad at their jobs. I would blame like that trend more than just like women are being more promiscuous. You know, that's kind of how I look at things.
Oh, I think I think that these things are connected. To be honest, I don't think that they're entirely distinct. But just to cover what you said there, I completely agree with you on what I guess we can describe as monomania. Taking one lens and identifying something true through that lens and assuming that explains all of reality. I completely agree with you. That's why I was trying. I didn't want to say, look, sexual revolution bad, right? That's not what I'm saying.
Sure.
But I do think that something was unlocked there that has led onto a series of sort of almost like, domino effect. Sort of, if you do this, then this becomes permissible, and then this becomes permissible, and then.
I can meet you halfway here, right? So maybe like you're saying that like women's promiscuity is bad. Maybe the way that I would frame that is people aren't able to find like more fulfilling relationships in society because of how alienated we are from each other. And one of the replacements to that is hopping on Tinder and just meeting somebody for like a casual sexual experience. And maybe so in that case, I wouldn't say like women's promiscuity is bad. What I would say is that like we're so alienated from each other and we can't form healthy relationships anymore. One of the symptoms of that might be an increase in promiscuity from all sides. Like it might be like women being promiscuous. It might be men masturbating to way too much porn. Potentially, sure.
Yeah, I think the reason that the Coach Red Pill Brigade would say yes, but we need to talk about women is because they would say something like women control access to sex.
Yeah, kind of, but it's weird because as men, we always look at it from the male point of view, but as women, it's different. Like, men will complain that women control access to sex, but then women will complain that like maybe men control access to relationships. So you have you have different disagreements on both sides. So like here's like a common complaint from a man. A man will look at a woman and be like, how the fuck can you be so miserable? You can hop on Tinder and fuck 40 guys tonight if you wanted to. Fuck you for ever complaining about anything. But the woman will say like, okay, yeah, I can go and fuck 40 people, but that's not necessarily what I want. Like I would like to be in like a nice, fulfilling relationship, but it's really hard to find a guy that matches that, right? That might be the complaint from their side. Or maybe a woman can only find guys that want to fuck, but they're not good like matches for relationships. So I think there's like different styles and complaints on different sides, and we tend to get kind of rooted in our own. And I'm guilty of that. I've been guilty of that in the past. Where I was like, "Fuck! Like, how can you complain as a woman? Like, you're fucking beautiful. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, I have women friends that are pretty and live in LA, and I'll look at their Tinders, and they'll open a Tinder, and be like, "Oh, lol, I got 2,000 matches in like 3 days." That's not an exaggeration. And I'm like, "Oh my god!"
I know.
But then when you actually like watch how they interact with the platform, like it's really overwhelming. Like you've got like 1,000 fucking guys that are all giving you like this, "Hey, what's up?" Blah blah blah. Like half of these guys are fucking rapists. It's like just like some crazy shit. It's difficult on that end too, and I could be more like sympathetic towards that end. Like I think there's a lot of problems on both sides with how we relate to each other.
Well, no, I think you've actually hit the nail on the head here, really. I think you've identified the crux of the problem, especially between the men and the women. I think that it is right that women control access to sex, but men control access to the relationships. And that's the problem, isn't it? Women want men who are of a certain level of impressiveness, how to describe it, I suppose, who want a commitment. And in return, they have to offer something. So they have an obligation in return. And that obligation is to not be a slag. Whether they like it or not, they can say, well, that's not fair. No, it's not fair. This is not fair at all. Okay, it's not fair. Right, now we've accepted it's not fair. Women are supposed to, and what are they supposed to do? Well, they're supposed to do the things that men want to commit to. Be the kind of woman a man would want to commit to, and in the reverse, be the kind of man a woman wants to have sex with. Don't sit there, oh, women are so awful because they won't have sex with me. Well, that's because you're not good enough. You have to improve. But by the same standard, women have to take care of that which they have been endowed with by nature. And if they don't, if they're just wanton with it, if they're just giving it away on Twitter every day, then I'm not shocked that they can't find men who will commit. And to be honest with you, there's a part of me that's kind of like, well, you get what you deserve, don't you?
I mean, and I understand what you're saying there. We're kind of going in circles, but I would argue it's the same on the other end. Like, if you're making six figures as a guy and you're doing really well in life, you can find these women. But if you're on Twitter all day or you're on 4chan and you're just complaining about how all women are sluts and all women are whores, you're in the class of man where the type of women you're looking for are complaining all men are lazy fucks that play too many video games, they don't earn any money, they haven't taken care of themselves. Like I said, if you're not going to be a trad man, you can't look for a trad woman. If you're not willing to put in the work that you need to be a trad man, then you can't really complain that there's not like these trad women that are lining up for you. And I think that if you are putting in the work to be that top 5%, that top 5%, that top 1%, whatever type of man, you can find the virgin whatever women that you're like really interested or really want to be with.
I have to be the devil's advocate on that one. I think it probably does become a lot more difficult. It seems that the nature naturally provides women with an incentive not to be the kind of woman that modern feminism will incentivize her to be. And we have kind of broken that covenant with nature by saying, well, look, we can actually control a woman's fertility now, and so go nuts. And it's like, okay, well, that was one thing that we could do, but you couldn't control men's desire for a sacred partner. That you couldn't do that, and I don't think you can do that. I think that that's a kind of eternal, immutable characteristic when it's men looking for that wife that they want.
I mean, I guess maybe that's like for a separate discussion. That type of desire I just think is really weird for a man. I mean, you don't like it because theoretically at this point, what I would say then is the biggest immediate fix that you could find for society is women should just lie about how many men they've been with. And now you've got a woman that can go and be a slag, whatever you want to call her, and then she can find a trad husband, and she can be like, oh, I'm a virgin, and the husband will be like, oh, okay, cool, and then you go to fight. And now everybody's happy because she got to do her shit, and now the guy thinks he's with a virgin. He's not going to fucking know the difference. So, like, I mean, like, if you
well, I have to break out Jordan Peterson here. Come on.
What do you mean by
all lies get found out eventually?
Well, depends on the type of lie, maybe, but.
Come on, you know that you can't. I mean, I think a priori it would be bad to just have a world constructed of lies, no matter what the lies were, no matter what the world was, right?
Yeah, probably. I know. I'm just saying that, like, that type of desire, like, I think you should probably want a woman that will commit to you, but this fixation on finding like the virgin woman or whatever. I mean, you can do it. Like I said,
that's
like
a product of the internet,
Maybe. I mean, like, in when we talk about, like, for instance, like women marrying up and men marrying down, people talk about that. That's not really true. What happens is if I'm speaking in very broad generalities, okay? So for lefties trying to kill somebody, okay, I'm just speaking very broadly. Women tend to be valued for things like youthfulness, purity, appearance, stuff like that. Men tend to be valued for things like status and income and accomplishments. And the way that we see this, the way that we see this play out.
Women for purity, I agree. I think that's true.
The way that we see this play out socially is like, I think that there's you can even find a wiki article I think that talks about this. There's like a stat where it's like the considered like one of the ideal dating ages for a man is like 30, and like the ideal dating age for a woman I think is like 23 or 24. The idea being that like if you're a 30-year-old man and you're really accomplished, you can go and fuck through or date as many 20-year-old women as you want. You can't do that as a 20-year-old man looking for 30-year-old women unless you're like exclusively after cougars or whatever, because women don't value like youthfulness or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, we're going kind of like in circles. If you are a man...
I don't think we're going in circles. What I think we're doing is refining the thought.
Sure. Well, the reason I'm saying we're going in circles is because I'm going to repeat what I said before. If you're a man and you're 30 and you're super accomplished, you can find the women that you're looking for. They're not going to be 30-year-old women. They're going to be 20, 21-year-old women. You can find them. They're absolutely out there, that are in college, that are relatively traditional, that have if it's important to you, a very low or zero body count. You can find them, but you've got to be built up to such a way that like you're attractive to those people. And being a 24-year-old that just complains on the internet all day while, you know, contributing to Git projects for scraping porn sites is not going to be the type of woman, or is not going to be the type of man that like a trad wife is looking for. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. But that's the point, isn't it? What I think we've done since the 90s onwards is essentially miscarried in what we should be advising young people with, right? The general cultural atmosphere they should be in. Ideally, you know, if I were to be like, right, okay, look, this is how the perfect world that I would like to see. I would like it so that there was enough freedom to be able to make mistakes and, you know, experiment, obviously. But I do think that we should have a kind of overarching, dare I say, parental view that, look, you know, these are things that you should know, right? These are, you know, women, if you mess excessively with your personal purity, then that's never coming back. You're never getting that back. You're always going to be stuck with that, and it's not going to work out in the way you want. You are not at 35 going to find the man of your dreams and settle down, which is, you know, a lot of them think that they will.
Sure. So you're
hang on. But conversely, men, get the fuck out of the house. Stop being a layabout. Stop playing video games. You know, and, like, get and do something. Build yourself up. You know, earn some money, whatever it is, and then you will be in a better position. And you know, we're thinking of like 10 out of 10s, but we should really be thinking about 5 out of 10s. So you know, we're thinking of a woman who has made a couple of mistakes when she was like 18, 19, but as you know, by the time she's like 25, she's like, no, I'm never doing that again. That was a mistake. You know, that's an acceptable sort of level of, like, you know, impurity, I guess. I don't like using the terms purity and impurity, but you know what I mean. It's an acceptable level of sort of wearing of the world. And on the other side, the man doesn't have to be earning 6 figures, but as long as he's, you know, maybe he's in 30 or 40 grand and he's, you know, put down a mortgage on a 2-bedroom house or something, that's a good start. You know, that's a good start. And that's, you know, so the 2 5s can find each other and be like, yeah, no, this is an acceptable compromise. You know, this person has the things basically that I'm looking for. He's not the 10, she's not the 10. Okay, I got it. But we can create something special with a commitment and a love for each other that then can be built on, and neither one is so sullied that it makes it impossible for that relationship to be formed. I think that's the ideal that we should be aiming for.
Yeah, I think I kind of agree a little bit. I talk about this a lot especially when I look at threads on like relationships or sex. It seems like sometimes a lot of people give very unrealistic expectations about the world and about consequences for actions. So for instance, I'll read a lot of threads that'll like, somebody will come in and they'll say like, hey, like, I'm going to be really extreme here. It'll be like, hey, like one of my eyes hangs out of my eye socket. Do you think anybody will judge me for this? Now, the correct answer to this is, yeah, a lot of people are going to find that pretty strange, but if you look hard enough, I'm sure that you can find somebody for you that like will accept you for who you are, and like it'll be tough, but you can do it, right? That's the correct answer, but that's not like the answer that we give anymore in society. Now it's like, no, you're fine, you're beautiful, everything is okay, everything is fine, everything is great, everything is okay. And I think people get like really warped perceptions of like the mistakes that they can make and then how they're treated afterwards, or the life mistakes they can make and then like the type of treatment they'll get afterwards, where people are like, wait a second, I thought I could do anything and make any mistake and have any problem and everybody should love me. It's like, well, no, that's not how anybody works. Like nobody agrees with that. Basically, yeah. But like but then I will say like a little bit more when we talk about like the freedom to make mistakes. This is something where like contraceptives and abortions are actually incredibly positive, because like if I'm a man and I make a mistake and, you know, like I'm 15 and I knock a girl up, like, well, fuck it, you know, you can like move to like another fucking country and be like, peace out or whatever, never pay fucking child support, like duck everything. You theoretically could do that as a guy. Whereas like for the woman, more often than not, they're like stuck taking care of the kid. They have no financial ability to meet it. They've got to live with their parents for the rest of their life. And now they're completely fucked, right? So I think that in terms of that, like contraception or like more reproductive freedom allows us to kind of like sort out these mistakes a little bit more equitably, so that like a woman making a mistake isn't destroying her whole life, whereas a man can kind of like run from his mistakes. You've got, you know, the stereotype of a guy that's like got like 5 or 6 kids in different states and just keeps moving or whatever,
totally.
Right? Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, like this is the thing. This is why I'm not saying, you know, contraception is bad for the human race and like, you know, the extreme sort of elements of the traditional conservative argument. But I do think that we do need to start essentially becoming more adult with the way that we look at these things. And I think that there's a remarkable amount of agreement on this point, isn't there? Like your decisions have consequences, and the other side of the gender war is looking for something, and if you don't fulfill that, then ladies, you may find yourself a 40-year-old Catwoman who no man will commit to, and men, you won't find a woman who wants you to have committed to them. You know, so I just think that this is honestly a more wholesome way of putting forward gender relations.
Kind of, yeah.
And
you just got to be careful, because like I think older women, and this is something I've looked at polling data before, because this is perplexes me, but it seems to be the case that women are a little bit more okay being on their own than men are. So like when you look at polling data for like women that are looking for relationships versus not, and their age or whatever, it seems like women are okay. Like that threat doesn't hold true. Like if you go to a man and you're like, hey, you're going to be alone for the rest of your life, you don't get your shit together. For a lot of guys, that's like a pretty spooky concept. But it seems like for a much greater percentage of women, they're like, okay, I've got friends, I'll deal.
I think they would certainly tell a pollster that, yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lot of reasons why people theorize this might be the case. But I mean, like, anecdotally, it seems to be the case. Like, it's more common for me to find a man in my life that is, like, really depressed because they're alone and, like, hates themselves for it, versus women don't seem to have that same issue. You don't find as many women that are like, oh, like, I'm 18 and I don't have a BF yet and I'm going to kill myself, right? Like, there's a reason why the memes are like, no GF, no GF, no GF, right? Mm-hmm. I think that,
but there's also a reason why the meme for women is the baby rabies, when they reach their mid-30s and realize, oh my god, I'm going to be alone and childless forever.
Sure, that you can definitely run into like the baby craze at a certain age.
It's totally true.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I mean, well, I got married at 36, and so I dated right up until that. Well, obviously before that, but like the baby rabies thing is definitely true. It's definitely true.
Yeah, of course, depending on the woman, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it is depending on the woman, but there's a certain
generally, yeah, it's generally it's true. Yeah, people start to, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but again, it's that's the point, though, isn't it? You know, young men who have no idea how they're going to get a wife, and women who have realized that basically they've been lied to for their fertile years, and now have realized, oh my god, actually there was a clock on this, and I think it is a consequence of it's essentially the kind of short-term thinking that we see everywhere, especially in popular culture. It's all about short-term thinking, and there's never any credence given to the sort of long view of what your life is going to be. You know, and I mean, I've seen so many stories. There was one the other day of the woman who 10 years ago froze her eggs, and then she's 40 now. You know, she's going to defrost them, and none of them were viable. What?
I don't understand what you mean. Froze her eggs.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Her eggs, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry. Oh.
No.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But the point is none of them were viable. And so if you go back 10 years, the scientists who told her, oh yeah, you'll be able to defrost these and they'll be fine, they were just lying. They didn't know.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, like we've definitely gotten away from a lot of from being truthful about how life is. I talk about this a lot. Whenever I'm talking about like, there's a big difference between like a prescription for like a utopia versus like a description of the reality that exists today. And a lot of people get really upset or offended when you talk about like the reality of today versus like what they want the utopia to be tomorrow. And people actually attack you over that, which is very frustrating to me. Where, you know, like somebody will ask like, hey, like if I have this thing, will people judge me for it? It'd be really nice if they didn't. And maybe in the future, some people won't, but right now they absolutely will. And when you talk about how things are today, people get upset about that. And they'll almost make prescriptions for like a world that doesn't exist yet, which is very frustrating to me.
The one I think that really, really is the example that can never be escaped is the fat positive movement. Every single day on my Facebook feed, I will see something along the lines of, this giant obese woman is healthy. It's just a lie.
And I kind of stay away from, I'm not on Facebook, but yeah, that's definitely an issue that, yeah.
But it's this kind of lie that just keeps getting propagated by, you know, the thought leaders, shall we call them.
Sure.
You know, and I think it's irresponsible. I really think it's irresponsible.
I think that like I agree. I agree, but like these are the big criticisms that I've been making of the left recently. But then like I'll come back and I'll hit the right equally as hard on this, if not more so. So the big criticism I make on the left is that like for a lot of left-leaning people, the politics that they talk, both like socially and politically, the way that they set themselves out is they are wholly fucking unlikable, and they will not meet anybody at where they are right now. It is an insane level of purity testing, and if you divulge on a single point, you are literally fucking Hitler. And it's like, okay, well, when certain people get pushed in a certain direction, like, you can't really blame yourself. You didn't really do anything to get these people on your side. Like, that's kind of your fault. Like, I don't really have much sympathy. Like, you know, and people will even point to I don't want to bring up Rittenhouse because it's such an extreme example, but like, people will find these people and they'll scream fascist at them for like 2 years. Yeah. And then 2 years later, the person will start to make fascist friends. And they're like, look, I told you. And it's like, what do you mean, look, you told you? You made this. Like,
where were they going to go?
Yeah, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Yeah. But I think that conservatives do this to themselves too a lot, where they won't. And I think, ironically, as much as people get upset about it, the churches have learned this, and they're trying to make a little bit more inroads. Where conservatives will, the goal is not to. We can look at like a fat person. The goal is not to say like, you fat, disgusting fucking piece of shit. Because when you say that, it doesn't sound like you like the person. It doesn't sound like you're trying to help them. It sounds like you just fucking
constructive.
Yeah. So like, when conservatives spend all this time demonizing the fuck out of fat people, calling them fucking horrible, bullying the fuck out of them, and now you've got all these crazy, huge fucking people with blue hair that are Marxist or whatever. It's like, well, what the fuck did you think they're going to happen? They're not going to hang out with you guys, you know? Like, the way that people talk about issues sometimes, it makes it seem like they don't care about the person. They're just trying to infect everybody with their ideology. And when they've identified an organism that they can infect, they just write it off and move on. And I see people on the left and right do that. And then they get so surprised Pikachu face when in like 2 years, that person is what they said they were for ever and ever. And it's like, okay, well, what the fuck do you think was going to happen, you know?
No, I think you're completely right, and I think that so when you were saying that the 4 things that a person needs, I think you're absolutely right on all of those points, and I think that I really want to underscore what you've said there, and like expand on it a little bit, because like diet has been one of those things that has been known to affect your mood like
everything about you, yeah.
Ancient Greek doctors, right? If you had a sort of, you know, mental ailment, they would prescribe you a particular kind of diet to change the way that your mind worked, essentially. And I'm sure that they got some results out of this, because otherwise they wouldn't have kept doing it. And so that's totally true. And the sleep thing, I agree. The sun. Right. And this is coming from someone who all through his, you know, teenage years and university years would stay up till 4 or 5 in the morning, then go to sleep and then, you know, get up and play. You know.
I used to sleep as soon as I got home from school and then wake up at 1 a.m. so my parents wouldn't bother me, so that I could just play video games. So I know exactly.
Okay. Yeah. You know exactly where I'm coming
from.
And this is exactly the reason I set up an office and a business, right? So, and I set the hours 9 to 5. So every day I have to get up, cycle my bike to my office. So I'm getting the exercise as well, and I'm awake during the day. And then I go home and I play games till about midnight, and then I go to sleep. You know, but I deliberately set this routine for myself because it is the right thing to do, whether you like it or not. You know, it's just human beings have evolved this way. It's just good for them. You get better outcomes. Just accept it. Move on. The next one is exercise. Completely agree. I mean, you know, science supports this. I don't know why we have to make that a controversial subject. Oh, science doesn't support exercise. Bullshit. You know, I've heard that argument been made. Obvious bullshit. Go for a run, fatty. You know, that's what I did to myself. But the final one, I think that you've really hit is relationships. Right? You were talking about friendships, but we could just broadly categorize this as relationships. And I've been thinking about this a lot, because I think that actually the real content and value of a human life is in the relationships that they have with other people. Right? That's what you remember. Like, I don't remember what my score on Rome Total War was 10 years ago, but I do remember having a tremendous amount of fun with my friends. You know, and it was the shared experience that was really magical, and it's you know, why I don't regret any of it. You know, because really, what did I do? I kind of wasted my 20s, to be honest. But I don't regret it, because I at least was living a life I was happy with, and with people I liked, and you know, and loved in a platonic way. And so that extends obviously into your ability to make families. This is
as a real quick addition to that, it used to be that one of the most common ways we would meet significant others was through friends, like introducing them. That is plummeted dramatically to where now it's more common to find people online or whatever. So
yeah, absolutely. And it's terrible. It's been so online dating and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. But yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right on the relationship point.
In terms of you saying online dating has been a disaster, so I'm gonna disagree a little bit, but I kind of agree. I think what happened was, I'm going to go back to the original Facebook. I talk about this a lot to my friends, or to my stream, I should say. I guess they're my friends at this point.
Yeah, you got yourself there, didn't you? That was a
no. They
a
are my
milestone,
friends. That's why they subscribe to me. Okay, don't come after my friends. Okay, that's why they.
Hey, dude, what do you think my subscribers are?
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
I'm not judging.
Yeah, when
I'm just saying that actually highlights the point of relationships, though, doesn't it? But sorry,
sure, yeah. Although I'm very far off the norm, so I try not to compare myself to much. But like when we look back at the original Facebook, okay, were you ever on the original? Was that available in the UK? I don't know if
you know, I wasn't. I think I joined Facebook in like, I don't know, 2010, something like that. I'm actually quite late to Facebook.
Okay, so it changed a little bit. The original Facebook was, in my opinion, an example of really good social media. Because social media was originally, when we all thought about it as kids, social media was supposed to exist to augment our social relationships, our real lifetime. And the early Facebook was used almost exclusively for like checking into parties or like making like dates with like friends or significant others. That's what Facebook was for.
Meet me at the cinema.
Yeah, exactly. You check into parties, you like have shit or whatever, you like post events. That's what social media was for. And at some point, somewhere along the way, online interactions, instead of augmenting or improving our real life interactions, became replacements for them. So like, I don't think that online dating is necessarily bad, but when online dating replaces real life dating, or when it takes over it completely, or when you're not just using it as like, well, maybe I can meet another person I wouldn't normally find or whatever, when instead that becomes the only option you have, or all of these online interactions are the only interactions you have, now you've run into a massive problem. Whereas these tools were supposed to make your real life better, now they've become your real life. And I think that is incredibly harmful, such that you're better off without it at all, probably. Well, except everybody else is on it, so if you're not, now you're like completely isolated even more.
You know, that's exactly the point, isn't it? But anyway, so like driving that point though back to the obligation that men and women have, I think that's how we establish it, because I think relationships are a necessary component to human happiness, and real life relationships, like human touch, you know, like actually hugging people, that's really necessary. And so you've got to make sure that you're the kind of person someone would want to form that kind of relationship with. And if you're a woman, that means taking care of your purity. And if you're a man, that means taking care of your competence. And I think that is where we can derive this kind of social, secular obligation that will also guarantee that our civilization continues without us having to impose, you know, draconian like laws or incentives or anything like that. Because obviously I'm not for that. But we have to kind of mature and accept that actually, I think the vision that the monomaniacal vision of the modern left, that anyone can be anything and they don't have to take responsibility for anything, wrong. That's just not correct. Obviously, the conservative extreme on the other side, wrong. You know, this absolute straitjacket of a society that they're going to want as well. No, wrong. There has to be a kind of, you know, moderate compromise in the middle, but it also has to be a bit more mature than what's being presented now, I think, anyway.
Yeah, and that's basically the way that I summarize this when I talk to people on the left, is that like, I think that deconstructing things is really good. I think that taking things apart and finding out like why they work and what they were is good, but you have to be able to put it back together at the end with something that is coherent. Like, you can't just take everything. Like, there's a difference between a child that takes apart a remote and then like puts it all back together and learns the pieces versus a child that just smashes things against the couch and then breaks it and then crawls away, right? Like, in one case, you're taking things apart and you're learning things, and maybe you can build something cooler in the future. And then in the other case, you're just destroying everything and then shitting in your diaper and walking around and like being upset about it, right?
I think that's exactly the right way to frame it as well. Exactly the right way. But right, okay. So we came to a remarkable amount of agreement on this, which I think
I'm not at all moved by the purity slag. I like women that have a lot of sexual experience, but that's probably just a values thing we're different on.
No. Well, that's the point, isn't it? I'm not saying that in every case this has to be the case, right? I'm just saying that if we don't know who we're talking to, what are you going to recommend to random strangers on the internet? And is it going to be as promiscuous as you can because nothing will ever go wrong? Probably not. That's probably not wise. You know, is it for men? Oh, don't ever exercise. Do drugs and play video games until 6 a.m, and that'll go great for you. That's not true either.
Sure.
You know?
Just do what you do, but be aware that there are consequences to what you do. Just understand. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah.
But if you're an older chap like ourselves, speaking to younger chaps who might be listening now, you know, be aware that there are consequences, and if you want to be a wholesome, healthy human and have the sort of relationships that you're dreaming of, well, you've got to do a few things to get there. And unfortunately, they're not always in your favor. Sometimes you've got to make some sacrifices. You've got to go for that run. You've got to get up on time. You've got to, you've got to do things. And that's just life, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. All right. Well, are we good?
What? This was a surprisingly civil conversation. I don't know why people in the chat would seem to be expecting that we were going to have a big argument about something, but I've tried to explain to people that you're actually someone who is actually quite reasonable. I don't know why I've had to say that. But... Sorry?
I try to present myself as that way sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's always to your credit when you do. It's always to your credit.
Thanks a lot.
But right, okay, well, thanks so much for joining me, man. This was just an off-the-cuff thing, and it was really interesting to go through it. And I think there's actually a lot of value in what we've been saying here. So
yeah, hopefully. All right, I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Take it easy, man.
All right,
bye.
Have fun. Bye. How did that guy flush me away when I had pocket kings to their pocket queens? They literally hit full flush on the board and fucked me. Why didn't you push back harder on the purity thing? That's like a separate conversation. I want to like talk to more people that I disagree with and try to like pull from that end. It's just so much more entertaining and interesting to me than just like arguing with people on the left that like want to go insane. I'm starting to like, I've been blocking like everybody on Twitter that is in that side. I would just rather like associate more with people in the middle and the right, because the people on the left are just fucking it's too much for me anymore. I don't think any of those people are savable. All right, fuck. I feel like I would have an easier time converting an alt-righter than like some fucking tanky at this point. Fuck that shit. Man, I can acknowledge that like we're not gonna do this debate at all. I can acknowledge that like there are gonna be countries where maybe it's difficult to get medication for like HRT or shit like that. But man, dude, stuff like this just makes me really uncomfortable. I hope the anti-self-medders don't find out that I've helped half a dozen minors order do-it-yourself estrogen and testosterone injections over the internet. Oh man, like the potential for stuff like this to be so wrong is like, oh man, I don't know, dude. Like I can understand where some people are coming from, but feels like a throwback to the pre-legal abortion era where women had to resort to super yikes stuff. Maybe, yeah. Do you think that sarcasm is hardcore morally loading words? Yeah, I mean, we come from super different moral backgrounds, obviously. Like anything he talks about for women, anything that he has to do with like sex or whatever is obviously I'm completely on a different world for, but. Oh man. Oh my god. What is this? I'm nervous, but I'm coming back. You were being called transphobic. Like, literally everything I do is transphobic. I don't care. I'm trying. Like I said, anytime I see like trans people on Twitter, I'm just like blocking them constantly because I'm just trying to like get away from. I see you in chat, Queen Sylvia. I haven't blocked you, okay? Because you're. But I just like I'm just trying to get away from all of the. I don't think there's anything of value there worth discussing. They can like go do their own shit and be fucking insane. Like I'm good on that. I'm trying to get away from that shit as much as possible. It's weird that he thinks only crazy sex feminists are the majority dating pool. Yeah, like I said, I think that people don't talk about that enough. Oh man, Sargon's chat hates me so much. It's funny watching his chat. It's fucking insane. What was I saying? Fuck! I'm getting like 30 messages. Stop. Oh, if men want to complain about not finding trad wives, that's fine. But you need to be a trad husband. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think that people don't focus enough on the other end, right? Because the reality is that if you are, Coach Red Pill was in your chat mauling and bragging about how much money he makes. That's called projection, my friend. If you are a trad husband and you meet those qualifications, you can probably find a trad wife. Like it's not in my interest because I as many young people I know, I really never mind. I love young people. I prefer to. It's hard to find people that are my age that are like single and aren't like, unless they're like crazy or whatever. This is a whole different tangent. But like, it's possible if you are accomplished and you're in your early 30s, you can find women in their young 20s that want to date. Like, it's very, 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 very easy to do. It's incredibly easy to do. Oh my god. This, all right. Thanks for pointing out the attack helicopter thing. What's with the notion that single people in their 30s are crazy individuals? Maybe they just don't want to be in relationships. I don't know. I don't believe that. Anytime somebody says I'm happier being alone, they're just waiting for the right person to come along. I think that if you're single and you're past 30, it's usually because there's some crazy shit. That's what I tend to know. I'm a pretty crazy person, so well, I guess I'm not technically single, but like, I'm sure there are good people out there, but it's hard, man. For anybody that's single and 30, it's dating in that age is hard. Holy shit. Unless somebody like literally just got out of a relationship, but there's probably a friend that's already got dabs on him at that point. I'm nervous when I'm coming. Wait, he's gonna start streaming again? Wait, he stopped and started again? I think it's like a nice pet project, but like that sound, I don't know if that's coming back anytime soon. Mitch Jones plans to finish Reckful's game Everland. Oh no.
Like with fucking all of it, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, and not only that, like I want to keep like Reckful's legacy rolling. You know?
Oh fuck! I wonder if nah, never mind. That's maybe arrogant of me to say. I feel like I could project lead on that if I had like Dan's help. But I don't like that style of game at all. So I would have like no passion to like put any time into that at all. But I just don't care about that style of game.
You know, my whole plan, I mean, shit, I have it like up here, is like eventually
it's a money pit. I don't think so much it's a money pit. I think the problem is that like one of the most important things, I think, I'm talking so much shit right now. If there are actual programmer leads out there, you can always tell me to shut the fuck up if I'm making shit up. I think there's like two really important things if you're like leading a project like this is one, you have to set deadlines, and two, you have to have like a this is feature complete. Stop fucking adding shit. And I think that Wreckful was really bad on both of those because he would message me so often, be like, oh my God, like we just thought of this cool thing to add, or like, oh my God, we just have like all this shit we want to do. And it's like, oh my, and it's like, that's fun if you're doing something as like a passion project, but like, if you keep adding shit and changing shit and all that, you're like, one, you're spending a fuck ton of money. Two, it's never going to come out ever. And like three, it's going to infinitely grow in like this alpha state where like it's never really playable and nothing, right? Like, yeah. Some people call it feature creep, but like you have to be, if you're gonna be like a project lead or something on this, like you have to be very strict. Where it's like this needs to be done by this time. Figure out how to do it, and we're not gonna add any more shit to the game. We're not gonna add any more things to this. Like this is done. We're gonna refine it, like optimize it, whatever you fucking do at that point, and then just like release or whatever. Yeah. I swear feature creep is positively correlated with passion. Yeah, probably. The person who's like doing it as a passion project probably shouldn't be the person that's like leading the project. They probably should have another person in charge of that. That would be my guess generally. Because if it is a passion, then you can probably infinitely add to it, and you'll want to infinitely add to it, you know?
Possibly, I mean, I don't know if you can see on the whiteboard there, but I have like, I'm trying to maybe self-fund Everland and finish it. If I can, like, I don't know like how big I'll get or how much, you know, like, but any money that I do have.
I'm also, now again, I'm talking shit a little bit. I don't think that it should cost that much to finish the game. I feel like you could open so much of this project up on like Git and get people that will like devote some time into it. It's not the most complicated game in the world, right? Like in terms of like art and graphics, it's pretty simple because it's all sprite pixel shit. You're not going to have like these super ultra complicated like netcode systems or whatever because it's not like a real-time strategy, anything like that, right? Like I feel like the code, like the project is probably something that's like relatively simple to do. You just like, they're not going for any like novel programming things like Star Citizen. They're not trying to do something that's never been done before. Like it feels like if you were to open source this project and then get some pretty good devs working on it, I feel like you could get it done as long as you like knew what you wanted. Was Raynad's game a failure? Raynad hasn't released his game yet, right?
I kind of want to like start pulling like at least 30% into this like bank account that's just like there for like Everland. And like, I'm not saying I'll finish it like 100%, but I want to like start like thinking in that direction just to, because, you know, I know Byron and he would have wanted that game finished in the correct way, not in some like scuffed ass way. You know what I mean? I'd probably do it as like a non-profit or something. I'd have to figure it out, but either way, like that is kind of like a thought process of mine within the next couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Like with fucking all of it, you know what I mean? Like,
Snoop Dogg is now streamed without audio 3 times in the last 4 days. Didn't he open a stream where he like left the stream for like 10 hours, just didn't give a fuck? Is he? He's not getting paid, right? There can't be like a sponsor thing or something, right?
It's a playoff game, y'all. I got to play hard.
Quarter with this Washington 7, 49ers nothing.
God damn it! Fuck! Fuck, man! Fuck! Come on, man, make the fucking tackle, man. What the fuck is y'all doing? Fuck! Fuck! Come on, man. What the fuck is you doing, cuz? Fuck, man. Run the fucking ball.
The running back running out of...
Fuck! Fuck!
What is he saying? Really bad words or?
Fuck, man. Fuck, man. As soon as I fucking came in this fucking room. Fuck! Fuck, man.
The real question is, how has nobody taken this video and overlaid it onto a fucking league game? That's the real question. Some guy's like, there's the jungle coming in a gank and he turns around. It's like, fuck, man, what are you doing?
Fucking came in this fucking room and all went fucking bad. Fuck! Fuck this shit! Came in this fucking room and everything went fucking bad. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck.
What is Dan saying? Stalk Dan. Honestly, Everland might be fine as a community project. Without him involved, it's kind of a loser from a financial perspective. It needed a huge person pushing to be successful. I'm fairly certain Reckful speaking about how much it will generate a cash flow. Same shit with Rain Ad, but thought it'd be literal cash cows. But oh yeah, game development is never that easy. People always overestimate it without realizing like how many thousands of games are shipped with like fucking like 10 people playing them, right? If it was easy to make games, everybody would do it. Like there's a reason why these industries pay like shit. Like it's a cutthroat industry. Apparently the stream was like live for 6 hours after when he just like left.
We end this now, Crow.
Hey, man, what you waiting on? Shoot this fool! Now!
Hey, yo, you know what? Fuck this shit. It's all yours.
What game is this?
Looks like you got a morale issue there, brother.
Fuck! Come on, man. Ain't no need for this. Just join with me. I earned the city fair and square.
You broke the code.
Fuck the code. D-Mob was always talking that old school loyalty bullshit. You from the streets, you know there's only one code out here that matters. Ride or get rolled on. Hey, hold on. Fuck this shit. Came in this fucking room and everything went fucking bad. Fuck this shit, man.
You're not the dominant alpha male or the super select guy.
Why are we watching a recording of a video on a guy's phone?
The only way you're going to end up becoming pre-select is by approaching women.
So women can tell I'm not getting no play?
Anybody, all 462 people in the chat room can tell you ain't getting no play. That's the energy you're getting. Because you're a guy that said you don't think you should have to approach women. They should give you choosing signals. Where would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? How tall are you?
Oh no.
I'm 5'10".
5'10". How much do you weigh?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, how much does he weigh? 5'10". He's gonna say like 220. Let's hear it.
I weigh about...
2 what?
Depending on the day. Between
Nope. Now he's gonna say like between like 230 and 250.
80 to 285.
Oh so shit. Oh, we were way too far south of that. Oh no.
2 what?
Depending on the day, between 280 to 285.
So you're a fat fucker.
Yeah.
So you think a 5'10", almost 300-pound dude, how much money you make?
Oh no. Oh no.
Like 400 every 2 weeks.
So you make 400 every 2 weeks. So you make 800 a month. You make less than $10,000 a year. Okay.
How many 20-year-olds was him?
Hold on. Dude, I was a 20-year-old and I was making far more money than that. In the 80s, where minimum wage was $3.35 an hour. So I need to hear it. How long? You got a big dick?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
I don't know what that is, really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know?
I mean,
you don't have a big dick. That's the point. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. You're a fat dude.
Oh my God.
And you got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old.
Yeah, this is actually literally what I talked about with Sargon, right? Yeah, is that like you'll find people that are relatively average or even below average that will get like upset that they're not finding like the perfect trad wife or whatever, right?
And women should approach you. What they get, they don't even get a big dick.
Oh my God.
Evil. Women ain't the problem, bruh. Ain't no energy out women.
What is this? He's just fucking... Oh my God!
There's like 4 fucking things that happen in a row, bro, that just fucking annoyed the fuck out of me. Holy shit!
Dude, I just heard my fucking door rattle and all that shit.
Wait, so what'll happen here? We fucked the nade up. We got him, but we didn't kill the person down. Oh my God. Jesus. XQC gets the true COD experience. How many N-words are in this? You're probably white. Uh-oh. Passes a Lily Taste Test challenge.
Who the fuck are you, man?
You probably white, nigga. Fuck am I doing talking about white niggas?
Huh? How was that an insult?
Word ass nigga.
What?
Taking seat.
What? Okay.
Okay, this is the first one.
Okay.
Tamagoyaki A. Oh, okay. That's Tamagoyaki A. Okay.
He's really feeling it.
I was so uncomfortable to not see the food I ate.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, this is Tamagoyaki B.
Was it just the same one?
Okay, Google. Stop playing. How do I say stop? Okay, it works. Okay, you can open your eyes now.
Okay.
Okay.
The second one was Arias.
How'd you know? Wait, how was...
Oh shit, never mind.
Wait.
Yours tasted so good that I knew that was the first one was yours.
How does this make any sense? Okay, in a real life scenario, this guy gets bombed right there and he doesn't die.
Oh my God! Stop complaining.
Oh, fuck off! I can complain as much as I want.
Shut the fuck up!
I feel like I'm
Oh my God!
You're dog shit. You're terrible. Nice.
I fucked your mom last night.
Nice chopper gunner, you fucking pussy.
I fucked your mom.
Chop the point.
Oh,
Get the point.
she's so
You're playing
good.
You're playing objective game mode. You're not going to the point. You're a fucking loser, kid. Fuck you.
Oh my God!
Enjoy losing, you fucking dumbass cuckold.
Hey, y'all niggas suck.
I'm 30 and jobless.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm about to report them for not having a life, bro.
Where was there one? Okay, I'm not trying to be mean. Where was the one where XQC tried to shit talk that one dude and he was just like cringe, bro? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It might have been CSGO, I don't remember.
I just can't. Everything is just fucking goddamn fucking up right now, man. I can't move because the thing's not reloading. The guy jumps over the fucking king. I can't fucking move. I'm fucking getting fucking. Fuck! God damn it! Fuck!
Yeah, okay, this is fake. Fake and lame. but oh, it was. I think it was this.
Yo, get your dad off the Bluetooth. Get your mom off the fucking phone. Get your brother off the switch. Plug him on again.
Bro, chill.
Oh, sorry about that.
So, who are you yelling at?
Sorry, my mom came in with some food. I told her, shut the fuck up. I'm not hungry, man. You get that? Is that sinking in?
Am I a slut?
Jesus. I'm playing Fortnite, dude. She knows not to fucking get into my room when I'm playing Fortnite.
That's a yikes, bro.
To be showing up like this, which means negative, 1 line. And then I was so sick today, I threw up. And I was like, I'll do one more. And this bitch says positive, okay? So I'm like, okay, but I've tested 3 times the day before.
Dude, what? She sounds like she's dying. Do you hear the work into the breathing?
So I'll do another. It was bad luck. No, so I've got COVID. I'm pretty sure it was from my travel because everyone else is better. No one else has got it. So yesterday when I was like, no, it's just the flu. It's just the flu. It's not just the flu.
Jeez. All right.
Which is honestly fucking hilarious. I was just worried because...
So what do you normally do? What do you study, man?
Oh,
bro, I'm not trying to be...
This is the one that I was thinking of. Oh, no. Yikes.
So what do you normally do? What do you study, man?
Bro, I'm not trying to be content for your stream. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, well, you were boring anyway, so whatever, man. You're not gonna be sued, right? Because of you? Your voice was so fucking boring, dude. I almost lethally put people asleep on that chat. People are literally dying right now, dude.
Cringe, bro.
Okay, man. So what do you normally do? What do you study, man?
Oh, shit. Well. You need to play a game with voice chat so you can talk trash? Yeah. Maybe. Oh, apparently Dunebug has... I feel mean being public about it, I don't know. What is this? Hold on.
Hey, can I have some?
Oh, Ginger baited you.
Are you tricking me?
Oh, Ginger baited you.
Oh.
That's so funny. Ginger baited you twice. Good job, Amy.
Nice. Okay. Who's winning our tournament? Let's go find out. Destiny loses debate to 9-year-olds on COD. Is there anything bad on this?
Cheese. 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 You get it, Jaime? Cheese. You wouldn't not stand still like that.
These are the people we beat.
Shut the fuck up, you fat bitch!
He's not gonna say anything bad, right? Wait, can they hear me?
If you talk in voice chat.
You're fat. You're fat.
Hey, I am not fat actually. Wait.
Fuck you, I fucked your fucking mom too, you fat
You
bitch.
won't
I
fuck my
fucked your
mom, dude.
grandma.
I'm already fucking your mom, bro. Right now.
I fucked your grandma last night. Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, that was fun. What the fuck?
Cheese.
What the fuck? Dan, where are you at? I can't believe Dan quit the stream playing games. What a piece of shit. Damn, 500 of you guys enrolled in this. Good job. How many? Oh, these are the active tables right now? So there's 7 tables left. This is still probably one of the best clips that will ever happen on my stream of all time. Oh my god. Why do they put invisible walls over here? I just want to jump off.
Kill me.
No, you're lying! Oh shit. I just watched you on the Rush Live 2019. What happened to you and Sushi? We are cool right now, I believe. Although Darius is fucking banned from Twitch again for some reason. You need to start out the Nazis in your replies. They are crazy. My replies on what? Ah. Oh no. August posted the he posted the thing. The hippy dippy shit. Oh god. Dude, that Vadim guy that guy was tweeting for like 48 hours about like Googling threads about himself on my subreddit. Oh no. Still in the trenches. Wait, wasn't this was like fake or something, right? This wasn't actually real.
This record is in honor of George Floyd, and I really hope we can see more unity and more peace.
Wait, was it actually real?
When already things are so difficult. So, shout out to his family.
The song is edited. Okay, so then it's not real. The hamster song is fake, but the MLK sample isn't. Oh, okay. Vadim wanted you to speak to him. Yeah, but I don't want to this shit is way too serious, okay? I don't want to talk to anybody about this. I just think everybody's gotten way too, I don't want to have some formal conversation about the fucking voting on an internet wrestling show.
Fuck you!
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, he's misclicking. Oh no, he's not gonna kill the zealot! It's not gonna die! Oh no! Oh, he got it.
Fuck you!
After losing 5 SCVs.
Fuck! Fuck!
Man, he hates Protoss. And the SCV block.
Every fucking game!
Terran and Zerg can actually kind of beat it, but you just Protoss literally has no chance. I could fucking 50-0 Bisu with it probably.
How is he stacking the SCVs? Is he just mineral walking and attacking? They don't ever separate or something? Oh, it's an exploit.
See, if you just talk to them, then they fucking give it to you.
You actually made him feel shame. That was your most legit.
Ultra rare meme ancient. I don't know if I can watch ancient memes. It's a bug where they become permanently flying. Oh, okay.
Suck my cock! You know, they think this is like the Mitch Jones days where it's like Mitch talks them up and then meets them at their house and stuff. I got normie girls that come suck my freaking cack. I don't need Twitch girls. I need clips, viewers, and fucking community and an army. Yo, chill, bro. Chill.
Oh, I remember this.
What the fuck? I'm live, dude. I'm live, you fucking idiot. Chill, dude. Chill.
They heard me. What do I say?
His brother is like a therapist doing Zoom therapy with somebody. and Zerka in the background fucking screaming, suck my cock.
Viewers and fucking community and an army. Yo, chill, bro. Chill. What the fuck? I'm live, dude. I'm live, you fucking idiot. Chill, dude. Chill.
They heard me. What do I say?
Suck my...
Oh, shit. New debate. Are they on a plane or a boat or a limo? Is her booba showing? Can I show this on stream? I think it's okay, right? I don't know if I can show it on stream or not. My immediate guess, because of the types of seats, is going to be a plane. I don't really think it can be a car. The window things make it seem like a boat. I'm going to guess a boat. It's a van? Really? a Mercedes van. Okay, hold on, I'll be back. And then we're gonna, I don't know what we're gonna do. Boom, boom. What am I doing? Oh, I keep muting donuts. One sec,
Do you
perfect.
ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Forgot about the ads.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Wrong eggs, Pepe.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Dogan, $5. Okay, last Donner this time for sure. Copium. Right is right, $4.99. This is what I was talking about before. You and Sargon agree on most things you use.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Tekken, $5. Trads will find trads, but you need to know who you are and what you want. Don't simp for attention or affection and set your boundaries. Right is right, $4.99.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hey Tiny Desk Man. Love her stuff. I saw a tweet from a girl that said I want to be sexy but not sexualized. Is that realistic thing to say / expect? Thanks, love you, woo.
You're a genius, dude!
Hey Destiny, what do you think of the general strike on October 15th that's surrounding social media and their demands? I personally think they're demanding too much and the list of demands are unreasonable.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
CTRL_V Atarid_, $5. Okay guys, here is how Vadim and Demon More can still win.
Well, well, well. Okay, Jade sent us a box of shit, but whatever is in here exploded. I think this is some kind of archaeology kit or something, maybe? Full cam. I'm probably not gonna show everything because I think there's like a dick in here or something. There's like a wooden carved penis. I don't know what this is. A dress or something? Hold on. Where's Jed? How do I impress my girlfriend on her birthday? Remember it.
The intelligence, $4.99. I've learned of you are getting called transphobic. You must have the right opinion. Honestly, they must be insane.
Wait, what? Oh, the intelligence. Just chill, okay? Jay, what the fuck? What is happening in here? What? Why? Why would you do this? It's all contaminated, okay? What were you thinking? Jade! Okay, I sent another video. Rogers maple flavored milk chocolate. Rain Coast crisps. Salmon rub. Hot chocolate mix. Sour cherry, rhubarb, and rosemary spread. And a wild smoked sockeye salmon. Is there actually a fish in here? Well, interesting. Okay. Jesus.
How far do you adjust your embodies back support knob thingy? I just got one and I don't get it. Thanks for memes.
It's literally a personal adjuster. Why are you asking me how to adjust your chair? Do it in whatever way makes you feel comfortable. Jacobin calling COD imperialist propaganda. The Jacobin guy is insanely stupid. I'm pretty sure we already watched this, didn't we? Or did we in the past? I don't remember. Wouldn't it have been more effective? Oh wait, why are we like this? Wouldn't it have been more effective to counter some of Sargon's biological essentialist takes on factual basis instead? Well, the factual basis there is no factual basis to argue against. It's just like these are just like moral takes or whatever. I don't feel like getting into the weeds and arguing every. I don't think it would have been productive. Have you seen that Devin has fully quit streaming? Yeah, but he's still on Train's show. Why? How do you get the right temperature in a shower? You send a girl in, and then you just turn it down like half of whatever the fuck they put it on.
Tube Vein, $5. Destiny, can you adjust the thermostat in my house? I want it to be the same temperature in your room. Strons, $10. Thank you for the laughs watching the left eat itself over a title that has less relevance than a hot dog eating contest.
Oh my god, he made a video about it.
I heard you started listening to podcasts, so I want to recommend one. It's called Satisfactory. It's a lot like Factorio but 3D.
Really? What should I get to eat? Didn't I have... There was a thing that I got a chicken pot pie from. Does anybody remember the name of the restaurant? Because that was some good-ass shit. Nobody remembers. Okay, good job, guys. Oh, real quick, in case anybody doesn't know, like, my position is fuck GDQ and fuck that garbage ass fucking... I can't believe they were actually DMCAing streamers. Instead of just asking them to take their shit down. That's fucked. What the fuck? That's, like, insane. The game's done quick, the charity things or whatever. I don't know if this is a hot take or not. Also, people that do like a fuck ton of like charity always rubs me the wrong way a little bit. I don't know. I guess it's good if you're donating. But why? It seems like a way to kind of like build a brand or build a business without question. Like basically you're beyond reproach or critique because you're doing charity all the time or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with like doing charities or anything like that. But when people are like constantly doing charities all the time, it feels a little weird, but oh, it was a little, okay.
Cheers for letting me steal your opinions. Now
Cheers.
My family and friends think him a weirdo.
Good.
All good.
Oh, Pokemon challenges. Surprised you still come around here after being a big shot streamer. You're going to redact your Twitter soon. I feel like your last tweet pretty spicy. I'll redact whenever I do my redacting. I do mean it though. I think that the really far LGBT stuff on Twitter, I don't think it's worth ever engaging with ever again. I'm trying to block everybody that comes from that part. I think that it's damaging to that community. I think it makes them look bad in the eyes of my community. So I'm just trying to get away from ever interacting with those people. They're just way too
really
crazy.
Busy with school and internship this summer. Could give me a rundown of what's happened since?
Yeah, basically, I fucked your mom like 20 times. It's been good. This chicken pot pie was fucking huge, wasn't it? Fuck it. What do you think about this food take? Labeled worst food take. Uh-oh.
From the south side, $4.99.
Let me say something.
Destiny, should I sleep on my backside or stomach? Also, here's a recommendation no one asked for. Have a good day.
Do people randomly die on their stomach, or is that just kids? That might just be SIDS with children. But you're a child, so don't do it.
Let me say something. Okay, this isn't political, but cheesecake's really fucking terrible. Unless it's Japanese cheesecake, normal fucking New York cheesecake is the most... If they're offering New York fucking cheesecake at like as dessert, I have a sweet tooth, I will say no thank you. It's actually gross. Like, let me say...
Unironically, cheesecake just tastes like rotten milk to me. I actually fucking hate cheesecake.
Christ.
So you guys aren't going to find an ally in me here. I'm sorry. Anytime I bite into cheesecake, it looks like something that's going to be good and sugary and nice. And it has like this sour, rotten, nasty taste. I don't know. I fucking hate cheesecake. I remember one of the worst experiences I had in Key West. I went to a restaurant with Melina that just does desserts. It's got a weird name. It's called like Sex Restaurant. I don't remember what it's called. It's a weird thing, but it's like all like desserts, and I got a scoop of ice cream, and I was so excited to bite into it. I thought it was vanilla ice cream, and then I actually thought it was like rotten ice cream, like sour, disgusting ice cream.
Right is right.
And it was just cheesecake ice cream. Oh yeah, better than sex. It was disgusting.
How is it that one man can have so few good takes on food? I don't understand, because you must have a similar palate as most people.
I'm just here giving the takes that people want to hear.
You know what else is interesting? Is that you
scared.
actually think that you're being like edgy and like everyone secretly agrees with you, but you just say these things, which are just no one agrees with you. Like no one. I don't understand. I'm truly lost sometimes with some of these takes. Listen, cheesecake is good. Now, don't get me wrong. There's bad cheesecake, but there's bad everything. But cheesecake as a whole, that's good. In fact, when I look at cheesecake, I say, you know what? I'd like to have some of that. But I also look at that and say, that's an extra pound of weight right there. That is one thing that you can't deny about cheesecake. You look at cheesecake, that's an extra pound on the scale. Guaranteed. There's nothing you can do about it. You eat that cheesecake, you are fatter, 100%. There's no way you're digesting any of that. But, some of it's worth it, honestly. Also, your ice cream cone thing, but I think you fucked up on that. Probably.
Fried on both. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Why would you eat cheesecake over literally any other dessert?
It depends what the other options are. There are certainly better options for desserts. I'll grant you that. It's not the premium dessert of all desserts. We all know that the banana flambe or bananas Foster. That's obviously it doesn't get better than that. I'm talking about bananas Foster. Okay. On fire next to you, tableside, some hot scoops of ice cream. Hot scoops? How's that work? You know what? You just have to trust me on it. Okay? And then some caramel glaze all over it. That's a fact. Okay? That's how it goes right there. By the way, before I forget, have you seen Generation Kill?
No, I know you think that it's...
I don't think I've ever talked about this before. So...
I'm pretty sure you've talked about it a million times. It's like one of the best fucking things.
Homeland is one of the best. The reason I bring this up is I kind of didn't realize it. It was a good show, but it's by the guy who did The Wire. So that's like how it. Maybe I can like convince you to check it out then.
Oh.
Or David Simon or whatever he said.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do people in chat know what I've said and not? Do you guys have like fucking dossiers of every time I've brought anything up and you're like flipping through? Oh, Generation Kill, hold on. Let me go to G. Yes, I see that has been brought up on April 14th at 3 p.m. on that stream. Yeah, just chill, all right? You don't know. Show me proof that I've talked about before. You can't.
Andy, $10. No way. Cheesecake is terrible. I agree with our dad here.
Wait,
feel like
do
I've
people
outpaced him intellectually.
when people put tree spirit in their profile, is that serious or is that a meme?
Please don't drag me. This is why I'm not
just
here anymore.
asking.
Okay, this is why. Because it's too dangerous to be in Discord with you. Okay, I don't want to come in here and then be involved with these fights that you're having.
Okay,
Okay,
I'll just block them to be safe then. Okay.
So what else is happening in Steve Land?
No, I was just chilling.
Did you win your poker thing?
No, I got fucked up.
Oh, that's a shame. Do you know? Fuck. Wait. Do I know? Hold on. I think I just completely lost what I was gonna say. Oh God, I'm getting old. Oh, Jet Li, dude, that guy is 7,000 years old now. How? What happened? Like, I remember being like, you know, not too long ago, watching videos or movies with Jet Li, and he was like, you know, like a young dude, like out there doing shit. You look at him now, and he is 9,000 years old, unironically.
Wow.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Dan. How's it going?
Oh my God.
No,
Do you have like a fucking, I don't want to say a volume slider, but like
Oh, yeah. I do. 1 sec.
just like a fucking crack cocaine slider or something for
Could
you.
we-
Christ almighty. It's just fucking zero
Is that
through
better?
boxy. That's it. You have no other adjustment. In fact, it's stuck on boxy scale for you. That's
No,
it.
I'm not boxy. I'm
You
I'm
are-
a very passionate person.
You are literally boxy. That's it.
And you know what? You know who
Can you
are?
just say it? Actually, I want to know how close you are. Can you read the line? It's like, "Hi, my name is Boxy," and something else. Hold
Okay.
on. Let me Google what she says exactly.
Okay. Also, I'm so sorry about the package. That was supposed to be tortilla soup.
Jesus.
I'm so sorry. It's, oh man. Oh well. Well, you know. No tortilla soup. It's okay. How's your redact dev going?
Dan?
What? Sorry, I was trying to find this shit, and I'm like cringing. But anyway, what'd you say again?
How is your business going, your redact dev?
It's going very well.
Nice.
Very, very well. Going and I'm raising some money now for the first time, so getting investors and things like that. And one of the things I didn't realize early on is that there's like going to be a massive amount of interest or revenue streams from like agencies.
Stay
So, for
frosty.
instance, if you go to CAA and like, hey, you know, we can basically protect your investment. Like, you dump a ton of money in all these athletes, a ton of money in all these
Whoa.
celebrities, you know?
Yeah.
A small fee. Wouldn't it be a shame if something happened to one of them?
True. That's very smart. Because if it weren't for redact dev, they wouldn't have a career. One tweet, dug up, 2011, ruined. Forever.
Especially for you. You are...
Me? No, actually, it's because I was on Twitter like when I was very, very young. I have my spelling is like so. I went to my Twitter like years ago, and my spelling is so bad. Right.
What are you scrolling for?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm searching. Hello, Steven. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. I'm
How's-
going blueberry picking today.
Ooh, are you gonna pick a lot of blueberries?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently one of the guys on the farm, he's a comp sci person.
Oh yeah.
So I don't really know a lot about computers, even though I'm on one right now. But yeah, I'm on a computer. He probably has a computer.
Wow, that's amazing.
Nice. But did the jam survive?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
That's how little that he cares about the effort you put in. He just doesn't even give a shit.
Well, everything
Well, you
is
know
like
what?
covered in like dust and shit. I'm trying not to destroy my living room.
Dust.
I have to take this to another room to dig through it because I don't want to get my shit messed up. But I'll check. Okay.
Okay.
Why are you mailing food?
Oh, I
Yeah, why don't you you mail me a fish?
Oh yeah. It's good. It's salmon. It's from BC, British Columbia.
You know, you might
Destiny,
actually be
since you're
boxing.
doing food
I don't
No.
mean. I don't mean
Okay,
like. Yeah, I think you. There's just a certain subset of people that like. This is just in your DNA. This is just
Okay,
you. You
I
should
can act
watch some of her videos for some guidance on how to be successful. I think that
Okay.
would be my insight to you.
I can act normal. This is how I usually am. Yes. I can be a calm individual. I'm not always. I haven't been in the VC for a long time. So I'm very excited to see you or hear you individuals. I'm so sorry.
So what have you been doing?
What have I been up to? I'm rekindling a relationship with my father, which is pretty pog.
What happens that it needs to be rekindled? When did you stop talking to him?
Well, I stopped talking, back in like, probably 2016 to 2019 was like a big fallout year.
Why?
Or
do you not? If you don't want to say, that's fine too.
Well, he had like drug addiction problems.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up like stealing a whole bunch of money from me to like fuel those drug addict problems. So that kind of put a wrench because like I was trying to balance school and work. And so, when my own parent digs into my funds, it's like kind of feels bad, man. But
Hey, how old were you in 2016?
I think I was like maybe was I 14?
You had money at 14?
Yeah, I was working. I started working when I was 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, what's up, guys? What, Dan?
Nothing. I was just clearing my throat.
Wait, did I change my Twitch title yet? Oh, fuck, I did. Okay, guys. Do any of you have anything you want to say before I start watching this important video?
What is the important video?
Devin Nash made a video about why he lost faith in Twitch.
I already watched it. It was a good video.
Oh.
I mean, it was okay. I don't, maybe that was too strong. It was a.
You came out with you said good.
Well, that's. I've realized there's way too much emphasis on it. Okay,
Uh-huh.
It reminded me to message Devin, which I did, but yeah, he just hates women. That's it. I mean, that's what I got from the video. At least you can make your determination, but
okay. All right. Well.
So that's it. So we should leave. It's time for you to do something else.
No, you can stay here if you want. I'm just gonna start watching this.
Okay.
Wait, what is happening? Some guy I'm just reading this Facebook shit. This guy's saying he's like suicidal. What is going on?
Who?
I don't know. He said he was trying to go to the it's like an old real life. I have no idea. Facebook is a wild place. Okay, I'm gone. Somebody put a frowny face emoji response to his message. So Okay. All right.
Problem solved.
I guess so, yeah.
We got another one saved, boys.
It was the frowny crying one, so.
Twitch situation is a dumpster fire, and I want to go over everything that has happened in the last few months on the website, where I think it is going, and all of the really key problem areas, some of the really important stuff that I think people are missing, and just in general, my thoughts about the whole thing. The astute subscribers of this channel here at Devin Nash may have noticed that I have not been around in a while, both on Twitch and in YouTube. And so I've gotten a lot of questions. I didn't expect to have this many questions about why that has been. I posted an update on my Discord where I'm hanging out right now, basically saying that I stopped streaming about 2 months ago because action is louder than words, and I don't want to support a platform that blatantly disregards the mental and physical well-being of its customer base, both on the broadcaster and viewer side. Lots of people are cool to bitch about the platform, then continue to collect a $30K a month paycheck, but over the course of my career, I've turned down millions of dollars because I don't share the values that come with that money. I am cool leaving this paycheck on the table and moving on too. I'm working with influencers I directly believe while not supporting Twitch as a whole, and I'm fine with that. So why did I say that? What do I mean? Well, the current state of Twitch is abysmal, and I don't know where to start. I mean, we can start with the rampant gambling, the cryptocurrency streams, the actual unabated sexual content. It just kind of feels like it's going on and on these days. And I made a video right here called "Why I'm Losing Faith in Twitch" 7 months ago, and I watched this video before I did this video, and just kind of like thought about what I was thinking and where my headspace was at that time. And at that time, you may remember, if you have followed like a lot of stuff that's been happening on Twitch over the last year, there was a massive DMCA problem where Twitch, through the actions of Twitch, made broadcasters delete VODs, clips, and content that they had stored on the website for years in a very short, condensed amount of time. And I covered a lot of this topic because I thought that it was really important. I thought that like a lot of our memories that we had, we didn't have time to save because we weren't sure if like the RIA was coming after us or whatever. And Twitch really didn't do a lot to build systems that would protect us from DMCA. I covered this topic extensively, so you can go back and look at it. It's all still very relevant to the website today. Many broadcasters still don't have their VODs back, or it's all a whole thing. So I started to notice a problem with Twitch and the management of the platform at that point. But I could not envision in my wildest nightmares where the website went since then, because it has been a complete change. I'm gonna go over it and I'm gonna start from, but man, it's just disappointing. I think overall. Let's just start with the problem, okay? So over the course of the past, I'd say 3 to 4 months, Twitch has entered a realm where many different types of content that appeal to the lowest common denominator are thriving. And I want to like preface this by saying that this video isn't a takedown video of individual influencers, as many people are making those types of videos.
Real quick, I want to explain why this happens when people are trying to make let me explain this, because a lot of people don't understand this phenomenon, or they see it happen but they don't understand it. Let me like formalize this a little bit for you. If we draw two axes where like this is the accessibility to something, and then this is like how we'll say hardcore something is, typically what happens is the coolest new things that happen, they start out somewhere up here. So somebody might have like a really niche, really cool game idea, and they're like, oh my god, this is so cool. And then there are some people that play it and they love it. It's like awesome. But the experience is like a little bit inaccessible. Not everybody can get into it. Not everybody enjoys it, but it's really, really, really cool for these people. But what happens is whether it's developers making choices, or owners of game companies making choices, or just people kind of giving their input, what happens is people want it to be just like if we could just change this one thing, it wouldn't be like so hardcore. If like the permadeath was gone, or if you could trade with friends, or whatever. And then what happens is it's not quite as hardcore anymore, but it does become like more accessible. Eventually, you're gonna hit some sweet spot where the game is like reasonably popular. People didn't think it would get that popular, and it's still like pretty cool for the people that were originally there for why they liked it. You get this sweet spot where it's like they haven't gotten rid of like
again here.
Yes, I'm pausing donuts. You haven't gotten to the point to where like it is like completely quote unquote destroyed, and there's like some new people that can come and enjoy it. And then this is like the sweet spot for every game that like is made, and all the hardcore people like it, and some new people come in. But then what happens is you want it to get more and more and more popular, and eventually you start making all these concessions to your game, and eventually you get to this point to where it's now massively popular and it's super accessible, but all of your old hardcore fans fucking hate it. And this is the natural progression of every single game that's just trying to grow its fan base and make money. Every single game that does this will go through this. And it's just the natural result of like if developers are trying to make money or whatever, this is what happens. How do we keep that from happening? Well, you have to accept that at some point, your niche thing that you love is not going to be ultra popular. And you got to be okay with that. The best example of this is the fighting game community, I think. The fighting game community saw this, and they like it, and they keep it here. And a lot of these communities have gotten maybe a little more accessible, but not much. But they kind of like keep it here, and then it doesn't grow. And other people will like make fun of like, oh, your communities are small and blah, blah, blah. It's like, sure, they're small, but they resemble probably more closely, you know, like doing LANs, having a lot of in-person stuff, the shit talking. They resemble more kind of like the original fighting game communities versus like any other large game, right? But yeah, why do we want to stop this from happening? Well, because arguably a society that's filled with a lot of these types of games is better than a society that just has a few of these types of games. Yeah. But where is League? Oh, League is definitely here. You see it happen in League all the time. When they nerfed how much gold minions give, and they increased like the global gold, that was a way to kind of like make it a little bit easier for players that couldn't CS. When they started adding automatic timers to all of the minions on your minimap in the jungle so that you didn't have to actually manually time anything. When they started adding actual timers on the tab menu so you could see when Baron and Dragon were spawning. That's an example. There's like, that's quality of life? No, that's not quality of life. You're wrong. Hello? Fuck. Hold on one sec.
You have any kids, Dan?
No.
Okay. My mom had a new baby.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Do you want kids?
Maybe someday.
Okay.
I'm a little bit older.
Okay, cool.
I think that's like the new hotness is to have kids when you're like in your 50s or something. So I got like, you know, like a good, I don't know, 20, 30 years until I really need to think about it.
Mm-hmm. 30 years?
Well, yeah, I'm 24, so, but I mean, okay, like 25 years, 26 years.
Oh. Really? Yeah, cool. Sorry. No, I would probably do the same. I have a lot of, I have a big agenda. So I want to get everything done before, because like when you have kids, you have to really, because if you neglect them, you could fuck up a human and then they could do some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? Leave the kid alone for too long, could grow up, cause a genocide. Would not be good.
I think the most important thing, though, is to name your kid like something like after nature, right? So your kid's name should be like River or like Sundew Mist or something like that.
Sundew Mist?
Yeah. Do you agree with that?
I think there are natural names that
Or
sound
like,
good.
yeah, like
but I
traveling,
think
traveling storm or
traveling
things-
storm. I'm
Yeah.
not a fan of the 2-word
Okay,
names.
okay. So like moonbeam, that might be one you can do.
A moonbeam?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a
Don't lie,
like a,
Jade.
like a WoW character.
These are literally the names you're thinking about for your children.
Actually, no. Well,
You insult us when you say that that's not the name you're thinking of.
nah. Actually, I like the name Oscar. Oscar, Penny, Olive. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would never name my kid Dan though. It's kind of a normie name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Dan is a biblical name. What do you mean?
Oh, wait. What did Dan do in the Bible?
Tell her, Dan.
I don't think she deserves to know that piece of information, honestly.
Okay, wait. Dan Bible.
Daniel, not Dan.
Oh, son of Jacob.
Yeah.
Owing to the Book of Judges. Wait. Okay, so does that mean Book of Judges? Was he?
That means Dan's here to judge you every time you redact your logs.
True.
Oh.
I actually, no, I can't.
Don't joke. It's not even funny.
Yeah. I thought about it. I'm not trying to Zuckerberg myself with it.
You're literally about to destroy your company live on Twitch TV. All right. Anyway, I basically finished my explanation. This is how all games, quote unquote, die: is they end up super ultra catering to be as accessible as possible, and then all the original players hate it, and then they can become reasonably successful doing this, but anybody that was there in the beginning isn't going to like the final product. There are very few companies that are resistant to this. How does this apply to Twitch, though? Twitch used to be like a hardcore, like, this is just for video games. And then it gradually expanded more and more and more to different types of content, to whatever, like, attracts the most viewers. And that's typically what people will cater their content around. So now, rather than having, like, to be fair, I think it's still majority video games. Although the just chatting section is growing and growing and growing and growing. But, like, at least for all, like, people that, like, spend a lot of time in the just chatting section, like, generally you cater your content around whatever gets the most views. So, like, Gamba streams and shit like that, yeah. Or whatever the current quote-unquote meta is. So people playing Among Us or Rust or whatever, and then like hopping to the next like popular game or whatever.
I do not hold any of those
I feel like a
influencers
smart
individually
decision for
accountable.
Twitch. Actually, this could be. It's hard to say. I feel like an interesting decision could be for them to completely remove all non-gaming content off of Twitch and to make like a new website where they push it there, like in a total new domain instead of Twitch. Like have it be like, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, ironically, that's what they did with Twitch, right?
Yeah, with
from Justin TV, they spun off all the gaming content onto Twitch. Yeah.
Because I think the big issue they're having, right, is advertisers not wanting to be associated with this. Like, I feel like so much of the bullshit against Twitch is literally because they intermix content of like just chatting, hot tub shit with gaming shit. So maybe if they just made it purely gaming, they could resolve a lot of that issues. But
yeah, I don't know why Twitch decided they wanted to branch out and do everything. I don't understand. It's not as intense as it was before, but do you remember when they were doing like, they were having like music, like, what was it called, Ultra? They were having like whole festivals and shit on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
And then they might have had, were they getting minor like basketball or NFL games or something on Twitch too? I don't remember if that happened at one point or if I'm making that up. Maybe that was just YouTube or Twitter actually, but yeah, okay.
Take down video of individual influencers, as many people are making those types of videos. I do not hold any of those influencers individually accountable for their decision to make gambling streams, their decision to capitalize on the sexual content and the hot tubs and things like that. In fact, our agency Novo, the agency that I run, represents some of those broadcasters, and we support them because I don't hate the player, I hate the game. My position is that it is the platform making these mistakes, and it will lead the platform and then eventually its creators by proxy down a dark path, and I'm going to explain that out today. My position is not that individual broadcasters are necessarily committing ethical violations, or at least that's not the kind of scope of the video that I want to cover today. what I want to cover is I want to cover like what I think is going on at a platform level and provide some insight that I don't think anybody else can do, because they maybe don't work with Twitch as directly as I do, or they just don't have the overview that I do. So I can kind of like bucket this using the infamous ultimate weapon here in the Devin Nash channel, was the notepad, into a few things. But overall, I guess the core argument I would have is that Twitch as a social media platform is doing more damage than any other platform of its ilk, which would include like, you know, Instagram, Facebook, things.
Do you remember? First of all, there's no way that's true. But do you remember when Twitch bought Curse Voice and they tried to integrate it into the Twitch client, like they were gonna have their own like social media or whatever? Oh god.
Things like that, and that's really an impressive thing to do, considering that like Facebook in some ways has engineered different parts of the downfall of our society, inadvertently or advertently. It's a big thing to say, but what I mean by it is that what I mean by like the most damage is that I think that there are types of content on the platform that are actively influencing people negatively, and I put gambling and highly charged sexual content on that list. And I guess I'll go through why. I think gambling, although there are some very few broadcasters who attempt to be responsible with it and tell the viewers that are watching that it's not a good idea to do. The amount of influence of seeing these broadcasts.
I don't like that. I think that's a cop-out. People say, well, I did this sponsor, but I told people not to buy it. The only reason you're getting sponsored is because people are going to buy it. Otherwise, they wouldn't pay you to do it. So I don't know why some streamers have been like, oh, well, I tell everyone it's a bad idea. If no one was truly signing up, then you wouldn't be getting paid by the sponsor. Like, what do you mean?
Do you think there's a way to do a responsible type of disclosure, or is it literally not possible, knowing that people will join into the middle of your stream and not have heard?
Yeah, you can never do it. You're advertising gambling. There are going to be people that get addicted. Like, really what you say is, like, I'm getting paid a lot. If you get addicted, that's on you. Fuck you. Like, whatever. Like, that's all you can say. Because there is no, like, responsible disclosure for advertising gambling, like, 10 hours a day. Like, there is no responsible disclosure for that. The closest I can think of is maybe if there's just like one event or something, maybe it gets a little bit more on like, but if you're like doing cash pulls on like a slot machine, like you're just showing people gambling. Like,
let me ask you this, because this kind of coincides with that. The state-run lotteries, as you know, are massive industries. Are those good things or bad things if they're, I guess I don't know how they generate, but doesn't it typically go entirely to schools? So is that a good thing or a bad thing, knowing they prey entirely on poor people?
Probably a bad thing, I would say. I mean, it's good to fund schools, but if you want to fund schools, just raise property taxes. Fuck it.
Know, like, and trust make these big wins and get $10,000 or $20,000 or some incredible amount of money off of a spin or off of a poker game or something. It showcases this illusory reality that you can make these big wins, and it's very similar to like what we're seeing in like the stock market and cryptocurrency, where the perception is that you can like 2000x on this coin and pull yourself out of like a difficult life situation. So you might as well put your money into this. And I think that's a big reason why one of my number one problem right now is cryptocurrency scams. And we've seen this all across the board. And there's many better creators than me that have covered this. CoffeeZilla, Ordinary Gamers, who I'd encourage you to check out. Particularly on some of the stuff like Save the Kids, Be Social, or some of these really interesting cryptocurrency scams where it seems like people are going to get away scot-free. I've had my criticisms in the past of FaZe Clan. This video doesn't cover that, but needless to say, you can do your research. And, it just seems like these same people are just getting away with things over and over again. And there's nothing we can do. There's no regulation.
Yep.
There's no system of accountability for these folk. They just continue to exploit their audiences in these ways and drive people to do these things because they're impressionable, because their audience is impressionable kids who believe in it and want a way out of a difficult situation, or just want clout and money and fame that they believe that they can get through these really easy ways that these influencers that they trust are advocating. And fundamentally, gambling comes down to a sense of that, sort of broadcasting the idea of a success that is really unattainable for the vast majority of people. Like, sure, you may gamble and you may get a big win, but the vast majority of people will lose far more than they gain, and they won't end up in a positive place because of it. And the worst of them will get addicted and will end up in a way worse situation than when they started. So that's influencing the website in a objectively negative way. And my position on gambling is that Twitch needs to take a position to ban it full stop.
Do you remember? This isn't a slide against anybody. I just thought it was funny. Are you here, Dan?
Yep.
Do you? Oh no, shit. Oh fuck. Now I feel bad because I thought it was a slide against Devin, but actually I think it's a slide against Dan.
Okay.
Were you the one that was telling us a long time ago about a blockchain that tracks every item sold in like shoes or clothes or something?
Blockchain.
Does anybody remember what I'm talking about?
Oh, I think like a long time ago, I thought that would be interesting if there was a new form of
to know like clothing was authentic or whatever, right?
Yeah, anti-counterfeiting, essentially. So when you bought a new watch, right, from Rolex, instead of just having because there's a big problem with if you buy a fancy watch or a fancy anything, it has a serial number on it, right? But that means nothing if I just go create a second watch with the same serial. If you look up any, Rolex.com database, it's not going to show anything. So the idea behind doing that in a blockchain would be that you could see the history of all owners across it, and you could see that right now someone else is supposed to own the actual watch that you have. So yeah, that was the thought behind doing it like that. Yes.
Gotcha.
No way.
In general, the blockchain is most useful on things that people want to manipulate as a public whole. So again, a good example of this type of thing would be Carfax, if you're familiar with that. That's something where someone might want to go and modify the results of their car because it looks bad, right? So on your car, it's it's been in 6 accidents, and you're trusting that Carfax.com won't be manipulated or bought off to, and obviously that's not likely, but still that you're trusting that they're not going to go and essentially modify the results of your car. Whereas if something like this was in the blockchain, meaning whenever you take your car to an oil change or something along those lines, instead of updating it with Carfax.com, they're updating it in the blockchain. That is immutable. That cannot be modified no matter how much anyone wants to do about it. So that would be a good use for it. Now, whether that type of use is common or not does not seem like that's the case, but yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's it.
Maintain this platform. I think the person who said this best and who often has just a great view on these things was Asmongold, who said on Twitter last month, I'll read it, Twitch needs to ban gambling streams full stop. The amount of bullshit and pitfalls that this will create in the next 6 months will screw over the website in so many ways that we don't even realize yet. Just looking at EU gambling laws, anyone could see this will not end well. I'm so all in on this take. I think that's 100% right. I just can't believe that Twitch hasn't taken that position on this. The sexual content thing is a similar but different problem.
Real quick. Climb down the ladder on the other side of the island. Once you go down, you can only escape via teleport. This ecto file counts as a teleport, right? I should be okay. Oh, I can get food actually for Antrana. I can get cakes, right? Okay, sorry.
I don't want to speak towards how it's influencing audiences. I think that's a much more nuanced discussion that might not be like appropriate for someone that covers the kind of things that I do. But I do think it's affecting the website as a whole, as gambling is. In that, if you want some anecdotal experience, and just my individual experience of the website and interacting with brands on a agency level, which is to say that I run a company called Novo TV. We represent creators, and we sell creators deals, and we create deals via Twitch and YouTube that are digital media deals or marketing deals for companies. So I have noticed multiple brands, large-scale Fortune 500 brands, pull out of Twitch over the past 6 months because of the increased media around sexual content. Now, this is not to say that those brands are going into Twitch and watching the streams that this content appears on, but they're seeing articles about it in CNBC or Newsweek or marketing articles or things like that. There's the news around like the hot tub streams and the sexual content increase on the website, the ASMR that we've seen that has been over sexualized in my view. These are hitting major websites and they're being shown to brands, and brands are pulling out of deals, and there's a monetary loss coming through my agency, and I know it's coming through Twitch because I don't just work in this agency. I talk to a lot of people in the space, and there's a noticeable anecdotal loss in brand power that's coming to Twitch as a result of sexualized content.
Sorry, real quick. Why? Why is wait? What is this thread? Hold on, I'm sorry. I just scrolled up. Oh my god, bro, stop. Dylan, this is all it's just a meme BS. This is about what occurred after the show, like a DM stream, which you treated like a continuation of your show. However, you continue to treat it like a joke. You continue to treat it like a show. So I have no problem with the show. No, it wasn't, man. Like, read the room, for fuck's sake. No one to stop playing a character. Just be like human and a friend and not throw your friends under the bus for cheap publicity. This has to do with what happened afterward. I mean, you admitted you brought CTV to further the show in after I had been explicit that my health probably was really raising my anxiety levels and it was all a joke to you. We had real concerns, but you treated it like a joke and... Oh my god. You want a real... Oh, I'm so sorry, Dylan. Dylan asked me to make peace with Vadim. And I said, fuck no. I said I exhausted all my goodwill for the entire year on Demon Mama. So I'm sorry, Dylan. If you are engaging, I'm going to give you guys a big piece of life advice for when you engage people. If you engage with somebody and they start throwing their health at you for like an excuse for a behavior or to force you to tolerate something, that is actually abuse. It's a form of emotional manipulation that seeks to delegitimize anything you're saying or any of your complaints by opposing it to like an actual health problem. And it basically, it makes it so that you can't complain or you can't say anything or oppose anything related to it. And you just have to kind of give in to or acquiesce to whatever the other person wants. So major manipulation tactic. The most common way that you see this is when people like threaten suicide to keep a significant other around. Oh, okay, if you want to leave, that's fine. But if you leave, I'm going to kill myself. Stuff like that. Major manipulation tactic. This like throwing your health, like, oh my God, my health is failing. You have to listen to me. It's like, dude, if your health is failing, log the fuck off. This isn't even like a paid judging position. What do you do? Why are you still out here? Just leave. But anyway, sorry. Not related at all.
And gambling. And it's easy to see that like the CPMs of a website.
Ha ha ha, the retards on Our Destiny are now comparing self-dosing hormones to being anti-vax. I knew it, kill me with them. Okay. Self-dosing hormones is not necessarily the same. My jokes on Twitter were a little over the top, okay? It's not necessarily the same as, like, anti-vax or whatever. It's a super yikesy situation. If you literally have no other fucking recourse and you have to, then fuck it. I mean, if that's literally the only thing you can do, I mean, it's probably better than killing yourself or something, right? Or better than, better than killing yourself. If it's, like, an emergency medical shit and you're on, like, a 82-week fucking wait time in the UK or some shit and you're fucked, then fine, go for it. However, just the conversations that happen in these communities just come off as like really like yikesy to me. Like the whole like doctors don't understand when it comes to dosing hormones. They don't know anything. Like the research they haven't caught up with the research and blah, blah, blah. Like the thing is that every single community that I have ever interacted with that does their own medical research has been fucking horrible. I'm reticent? There's a word I'm looking for. Oh, there's a really good word. I don't think that's the word, though. Is it? Not revealing one's thoughts or feelings readily. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I would be hesitant to believe that somehow the trans community has broken the mold of that. And they... I would be surprised that they've broken the mold and they are the one community online that does their own... like medical advice in a responsible and healthy way. There's probably some that do, I'm sure. And again, if you have like literally no other option, then I can like understand it. But man, like, yeah, that situation should be like incredibly yikesy, or it should be treated with a lot of care. So when I see people tweeting things like, how mad would you know if I've already talked to like 10 different minors and found out ways to get them illegal drugs? It's like, oh, man, I don't know about that one, Chief, but... All right. Back to this, sorry.
Like Pornhub.
Shouldn't the end goal of Twitch be to generate profits through subs and other benefits or services to the point they don't need the ad money anyways, Destiny? Everyone tries to make profits without ads. The Facebook and other kind, but Twitch could... No. You always go through advertising. Subscription models are hard to make money off of. Nobody likes it. Like, everybody hates... People would rather watch an ad than pay a subscription. It's just true. I would rather pay money, but it's like a thing in your mind. It's a thing in your mind. Yeah. Like people will watch more ads than their time is worth and like pay like a $3 subscription fee or whatever. And it's just really silly. Yeah. But Destiny, they have broken the mold because they rely on advocacy organizations staffed by professionals who create appropriate dosing regimens as guidelines, which are then moderated or changed by medical professionals that are focused on this stuff. Endocrinologists don't necessarily have the trans expertise you might think, and this does cause problems. I'm sure that there are parts of that that are true irk, but like, I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure. Like, here's a minor thing that I know to be true, being an aging male. That would make me hesitant to believe that, but that maybe. Like, testosterone is something that appears to be relatively simple. Like, oh, more T, good. Less T, bad. And even with a hormone is like, I don't know if I would call testosterone simple compared to like estrogen and shit, but even with something like testosterone, there is so much misinformation out there. And you can go to so many clinics and shit and try to shop for like people that'll put you on TRT and stuff just because you think that you're not bulky enough or whatever. Like there's even with something as simple as that, there's so much misinformation out there and so many people that like don't really care to engage with it honestly. Like, and like dosing hormones and everything, I doubt that like hormone profiles, I'm talking a little bit of shit here and I probably shouldn't be, but I would be surprised if there was like a one-size-fits-all hormone profile for people transitioning and whatnot, because I know for testosterone, it can be way different from person to person. Like I said this before, like the reference range for testosterone for a healthy male, I think it's like nanograms per deciliter. It's like NNDL, I think, or NGDL or something. The reference range is like fucking 300 to like 1,000. It is huge. Like, a male measuring 700 might be low T, and a guy measuring 450 might be fine, right? Like and that's just testosterone, right? And I know that there are other, if you go on THC, there are other hormones that they'll balance out as well. I think it might be estrogen or something else. I don't remember because even men carry these naturally. But so like the idea that like somebody could just instantly like self-dose themselves to an appropriate level for like transition and everything, maybe they could. Like I said, if you have no other alternatives, if literally the only alternative you have is this and you can never get like a waiting room or whatever, sure, that's fine. But like, I don't think that should be like celebrated. Like that should be like pretty sad, and then like you kind of like do your best to get over it. It would kind of be like if somebody was like bragging about being like, oh, like, well, just so you know, like I've given back alley abortions to 22 different minors in Texas that weren't able to get it through Planned Parenthood. Like that, it might be the case that the only thing you can do is an illegitimate abortion, but man, that's like, woof, like the approach to it seems to be like a badge of honor and pride rather than like, man, it sucks that I can't get like actual appropriate medical attention for this, and like this is kind of like all I have left, you know, but. That, you know, that's just how I, you know. Okay, sorry. Anyway, we're getting way off that topic. The way it worked for me, at least, is that they start in a relatively low dose and gradually raise the dose up until you're at the female range via blood tests every 3 months or so. Sure, yeah, but the problem, what trans people will say, which can be rightfully so, is that like if you're trans and you've got like very severe dysphoria, one, the waiting list to just see somebody might be over 52 weeks. You might be waiting a year just to even see somebody, and then to start getting prescriptions and everything filled out, it might be like over the course of a few years. And like if your dysphoria is really bad, you're kind of like fucking your whole early life up to be like, oh well, I'm just going to be miserable as fuck from 20 to 23 while I wait for the medical system to, right? So I'm sympathetic towards that, but. Destiny, sure, but people do get blood tests, and there's a lot of information about best practice for this stuff. They have produced a really robust epistemic commons, which both services marginalized members of their community and provides them with protection from political fluctuations in medical care, which are a constant risk. Okay, I mean, I'll look forward to. I'll try to read more if you want to email me something on it. But like, what you're describing would literally be novel. Like, it would be the first time in the history of all of internet medical communities where they've actually come together, like, free from, like, political bias, free from, like, epistemic bias, and have, like, responsibly, medically, like, tried to diagnose and prescribe. Like, it would be the first time it's ever happened in, like, in an internet community for a drug like that, for anything related to HRT. Because, like, every community that like does its own research, like we've seen vegans say crazy shit, we've seen people say crazy shit about diet, people don't even agree on shit related to weightlifting, which there's like whole bodies of, like you'll still find weightlifting communities that'll say like creatine will make you lose hair, right? This is the most studied supplement of all time. Or you'll see like it would be surprising to me, or people that'll say shit about like drugs, like LSD lives in your spine, you'll find like drug people, anti-vaxxers. If it is the case that the people that advocate for HRT and shit have broken the mold, that's fine. But like this stuff is like, so I don't even know how much research there exists of these drugs compared to any of the other things I've talked about. And so the idea that like this community is like broken the mold on that is like, I don't know, maybe it's possible, but okay.
For example, right, are substantially different.
Weren't you literally telling us about websites where you get your drug info? Yeah, sure, but like drugs are like a temporary thing. Like if I'm getting high for 6 hours, I think that's different than like I'm taking drugs that are going to cause like huge changes in my body. Like I don't know if I would trust a website for that. Like I don't know if I would order like a TRT injection. I shouldn't. I mean, like maybe you can do the research on that. I would be really scared of doing that. But even the stuff that you can read off reputable websites, though, will get debated to death, right? Like, yeah, so I don't know. It's whatever.
Different than a website like YouTube, because that category of content just doesn't beget the same level of advertisers. You're not going to see Disney advertising their new show on a website like Pornhub, just because there's a significant enough of their demographic that is going to complain or disassociate with the brand because of that. That they will not want to do it there, right? And in the same exact way, if Twitch goes far enough down that rabbit hole, which I would argue it already has, you'll run into the same problems where lots of brands will start to pull out. And then we look at the highest paying brands on Twitch right now, and who are they? They're cryptocurrency gambling.
Oh, and that's another thing too. Yeah, I don't advocate for everybody to do drugs necessarily the way that I do. I tell people, do research or whatever. You should get like testing kits and shit. You should like, I don't necessarily tell people to like, oh, like go buy all these drugs and blah 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 blah. It's a lot different. And I sure as fuck don't brag about like, just so you know, I got 14 minors to take MDMA and they got fucking high off their balls. It was like so good or whatever, but then again, also, even if people do that, I think that like a drug that you do that's like a one-day experience is a lot different than like, here's like a regimen of drugs I'm going to be put on to like change my body forever, or for a long time or whatever, but Okay, sorry. Anyway, okay, the 1 second is over.
Already has, you'll run into the same problems where lots of brands will start to pull out. And then we look at the highest paying brands on Twitch right now, and who are they? They're cryptocurrency gambling websites, right? They're mobile games, right? They're people that would be much more comfortable advertising this ecosystem, and you're not seeing these like really big players jump onto the ship of Twitch, and that's not good for two reasons. One, the quality of those brand deals and of those websites has questionable moral value, in that, like, for mobile games, a lot of times there's predatory practices on exploiting people to, actually, it's kind of ironically pretty similar to gambling, like to continuously pay money for things to get a chance at a loot box or something like that. And then objectively, gambling websites, which had the problem that we mentioned before. So these types of vendors coming into Twitch and advertising here, they beget a certain type of content, bring in a certain type of person, and they pay a lot of money. But when the bigger brands stay out, it does damage to Twitch as a whole, because those mobile games and those cryptocurrencies type sponsors, they will stay on the platform as long as it benefits them, and then they'll leave. They have no like actual brand loyalty. Whereas a long-term brand that's been on the website like for a long time and has been largely ignored by Twitch. I haven't seen Twitch do any like collaborations with them directly. They're basically just kind of on their own doing their own marketing. It's like Cash App, for example, where like Cash App has like entered into Twitch in like a very big way and benefited the platform a great deal. They've sponsored several different shows, including the Scuff podcast. They've also sponsored a bunch of individual shows like Austin and also like donated a ridiculous amount of gift subs in many cases to like 50 viewer streamers or people where they just don't get an objective ROI. Like that kind of brand loyalty is really valuable when you have a brand get into Twitch in that way and they can spend millions of dollars supporting streamers, supporting their shows, or supporting content. That's really good. But you don't see that happening where like a cryptocurrency website, for example, is just going to pay the streamer directly to talk about and do calls to action to that website because all they care about is the users. They don't care about brand exposure at all. Their brand doesn't mean anything. Their brand is literally like cryptocasino.io. Like it doesn't matter, right? They can set up another one of those overnight.
I think Melina did a crypto thing. It's really funny listening to her do briefs on like, here's how you explain cryptocurrency. What's your opinion on steroid usage for muscle building? If you consider going on a cycle? I don't think I ever would. I mean, I guess if you know the risks and you want to do it or whatever, you can do that. But I mean, obviously, I personally wouldn't recommend it. But I mean, that's up for you to figure it out, I guess. Attempt to cut a branch. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure I'm not going to die. It depends on, yeah, it depends on what your goals are for lifting, I guess. Attempt to cut a branch from the Draymond tree. Be prepared for a tree spirit to appear, which you can safe spot behind nearby fungus. Okay, are these guys all going to aggro on me? These guys look spooky as fuck. Okay, safe spot from fungus. Kill the tree spirit, then we safe spot. Okay, cut at least one branch from the tree. Cut 4 branches. Okay. All right, sorry.
So they're not going for any kind of brand value, and as a result, they won't make plays that are negative towards their ROI. So we're getting a little bit technical here, so let's write some stuff down. What I'm saying is, like, when you have a company that doesn't care about long-term brand value, so AKA mobile games, crypto, casinos, etc., right? But not exclusively these things, just things that I'm seeing a lot of deals go through. Well, what happens is they pay the streamer directly to get users on the site because they have what's called, it's a marketing metric called average value per user, or AVPU. There are different ways to say this, but average value per user basically means like, okay, for example, I'll tell you a literal deal that I know about that I saw go through. So per download, a mobile game company paid a streamer $50. It's a lot, because they knew that the average amount a person would pay that downloaded the game was $255. So
I know he can't release it, and I know that I can't, whatever, but that number sounds really high for me. $50 per user acquisition for a mobile game? That sounds really high. The numbers that I've heard are usually closer to like, I think $10 per user acquisition. 50 sounds really high, but maybe.
So they could expect to 4x their investment on every download. So all they care about is just getting people to
I just defeated
CTA to their call to action to their website, right? Whereas like, let's take a brand like Cash App, right? Cares about long-term value and brand exposure, which means they will make decisions like gifting 50 subs to a small streamer because they understand the brand power of that long-term play is greater than the short-term success of acquiring users.
This feels so wrong to me. Like, Cash App is still going to have an average value per user. There's going to be like a cost per acquisition or whatever that's going to be there per user. They just go about advertising it in a different way. Like, it's not going to be like that different. Like, they're still going to have all these numbers at the end of the day.
And the problem with having tons of sexual content and gambling content on Twitch is that we acquire companies as advertisers that care nothing about long-term brand value, benefit broadcasters only as individuals, and do not help the website as a whole. In fact, they bring down the website as a whole. So as a result, these brands, now brands like Cash App, which is literally the only example I can think of on the website right now, because Square is a incredibly progressive company, and the particular person that is running the Cash App division of marketing via Twitch is an incredibly progressive person. This is rare in brands this big. Typically, you see executives that don't have these kind of mindsets. So this idea that the Cash App is here, because one argument might be, well, Cash App is here, why can't other brands be here? Well, typically because these brands have demographics that are not conducive to seeing the type of content that Twitch is putting out. Cash App appeals to the 16 to 35-year-old male demographic, which is the same demographic on Twitch, and so they're able to sort of like weather a lot more any of the sort of like negative commentary that may come as a result of associating with a website that Twitch is currently being. But many brands don't feel that way, and they can't do that. So my argument that is essentially that the proliferation of this type of content on Twitch not only creates a system where we go to the lowest common denominator, but actually actively harms the website. The end result is that advertising as a whole goes down on Twitch because most money in advertising comes from these larger brands. As a result of advertising going down, streamers get paid less, ads get served less. A broadcaster may make the argument, well, our CPMs are flat. We get paid the same for whatever advertisements show up on our streams. True, but you don't get paid the same fill rates. The amount is, the relevant thing is how many ads get served to you. If there are not enough ads on the platform, you don't get served any ads and your CPM is zero effectively, right? So what will happen as brands pull out of Twitch is the total ecosystem will reduce its ad fill, and broadcasters will get paid less for ads. Then Twitch will lose money as a platform, and Amazon will be like, what's going on? Why is that happening? And this whole thing will lead to basically the eventual down funnel of the website into either like a sort of World Star Hip Hop Live League thing, or just in general sort of like a niche forgotten thing when there's finally some kind of competition that competes with Twitch. Which for the life of me, the only reason why that hasn't happened already is because it's extremely difficult to get into live streaming as a company. You have to have a massive amount of money, and you know, AWS Blade servers are carrying so much of this of the cost of this website and allowing it to not be profitable for years and years. Twitch is now claiming they're profitable. It's probably a separate discussion, but anyway, you start to see how hopefully my argument, I realize this is quite technical, but like my argument starts to make sense that what ends up happening is you reach a point where having stuff on the website that I'm even afraid of showing on YouTube, which is like
there are clips that are on like an actual Twitch clip that I'll be afraid of like clicking. Yeah.
when you have top clips that come out like this, right, for 10 gifted subs, and I may blur that in the edit, you know, or a front page like this Twitter post, which I'm not going to go through but show you, of this is like a sub dom show of some kind that was like overtly sexual.
That must have been a mistake. Those people must have gotten banned. What is the Lost City? This place looks cute. Oh, I've been here before. That must have been a meme place, right? Or a meme stream. Like they got banned for that, right? Because that was like overtly sexual shit.
Right. These are things that get covered in media, and brands just very quickly say, "No, you know, we're good."
This is where you buy a Dragon Longsword. Can I finally get a DDS? Or is it DDP? I don't remember. The poison. I want that big poison.
For brands to spend marketing dollars, and they don't need to spend their money on Twitch. So there are a million different other places that they can spend their money. And what this is going to do is this is going to drive down the website as a whole in the ways that I mentioned before. Okay.
I don't have 6 to attack yet.
I want to say also on the gambling thing specifically, prefacing again that I'm not intending to target anyone individually. I think that there are no redeeming factors of having gambling on the website. I don't feel that same way about sexual content, because sexual content is such a vagary, and also has an objective benefit of, like, women have, I've done a lot of content about this, women have a very difficult time succeeding on Twitch. Most of the sort of sexual content, not all, but most is women, and it could be argued, I think pretty fairly, that women that want to do sexual content and quite a few streams have thrived as a result of that. For those individuals, that's a good thing, and so I think that there's a place for that. I don't know to what extent it is on Twitch, and I think my answer for that personally is that ends where the advertisers decide it ends. So, and we're well past that point. So I don't have anything to say about, like, oh, like, is this good or bad? Is this like my moral argument around sexual content? I don't know, right? But I would say that for gambling, I can't personally think of a reason why gambling should be on the website at all. I can't think of a single benefit of it, right? Like it just, like, maybe it could be argued in some universe that it's like, well, this is what you don't want to do, but, like, we're not seeing that, right? We're seeing influencers like, whoa, 50K. We're not seeing influencers like sitting on the side of a street, like, trying to get an extra dollar to play their next poker game or blackjack table. We're not seeing that, right? Like, we're seeing the best of the best, and it's this illusion. It's not real. So I can't find a single way to justify gambling on the website. Just ban it. Hard stop. Put it in the terms of service. Do not allow gambling on this website. It brings down advertising. It brings down, it incentivizes viewers to do bad stuff. It brings a lower common denominator of viewer into the website. It sucks. It affects everybody negatively, except the one individual that's broadcasting it at that time, who makes a ton of money. So cut it out. Stop gambling on the website. Go away. No more. No more gambling on the website. The end. Full stop. That's my position. Okay? It's morally bad. Bad. Also bad for money. Bad in every way. Okay? Except for the individual. That's my position. Sexual content, I think, should also be banned. And to be clear, actually, it basically is banned. If I go to the Twitch terms of service, I don't know why I didn't have this up, and we go look at the community guidelines. I was looking at these today before I made this video, and I actually think that, like, the sexual content section is, like, very straightforward. It's, like, so clear, right? So, like, sexually suggested content is content that focuses on this, right? Including poses that deliberately highlight these elements, groping or explicit gestures, right? Like simulated sexual acts or sexual stimulation. So all this first one was very clearly the hot tub streams. This one, simulated sexual acts or sexual stimulation, was the ASMR streams, right? So we have this is very clearly outlined in terms of service, and Twitch deliberately improved their community guidelines to show this, to show better examples, because the community requested it. So what is the problem? The problem is they're not enforcing it. They're not enforcing it. The clip I just showed you a few minutes ago, which is objectively sexual content, is still up today, and that was made a month ago. So, like, if no one believes the boy who cried wolf, like, if you're going to put these standards up, then enforce them and stick true to them, or nobody has any faith that you know what you're doing at all, which is why nobody has any faith that Twitch knows what they're doing at all. So enforce the sexual content terms that you have in your website, and allow advertisers back in that will start to feel better about that over 6 months to a year if you fix it. And it's simple as that. Like, enforce the standards that you already claim to enforce on your website, and stop giving these dumb takes like they did for gambling just recently, this one, where in a recent Wired article, they say we strictly prohibit illegal content and activity on our service and take all action in all verified instances of illegal gambling that are reported to us. No, you don't. Right? You just objectively don't. There are 30,000 viewer broadcasters right now streaming gambling illegally. Straight up. Okay? And like...
What does Devin mean when he says streaming it illegally? Like, it's illegal in their jurisdiction? Or, like, where they live? Or... I don't remember. I don't know what the status is on just doing, like, slots and shit in the US. I have no idea.
You could, like, they're paying lip service to this, but they're not doing it. Their user base understands that, and the advertisers understand that, because neither of them are stupid. And then they are taking action with their feet. And I don't see this in streamers, right? Individuals. I stopped broadcasting on Twitch 2 months ago, and I did it. You can read my Discord messages, and that's where I hang out, discord.gg/Devin, about why I did it. But the short of it was because I don't want to stand with a website that is doing this stuff. And look, end the gambling stuff and start to enforce your policies the way you say you will. and I'll be back. Now, not to say that Twitch needs me or whatever, you know, I'm just like I don't matter, right? But I do believe in voting with your actions, and I understand why. I'm not making a call for individual broadcasters to do this, because you're making a ton of money off the website sitting and playing video games or reacting to content. Like, keep doing that, you know. And I'm lucky enough to be in a situation where I run an agency, have a business, and have set up my life in such a way that I don't need that income so I can make this decision. But I wish more people were taking a stronger moral stance. I've seen people talk about it, but I don't think that people realize the amount of damage that has really been done over the past 3 to 5 months, both in people's lives and also to individual viewers in a time that is already difficult enough. And I really miss the Twitch even of a year ago, which just felt like we were in such a better position than we are now. Let me see if I'm leaving anything out. I'm not. So I really hope that something changes. My guess right now is there was an interesting thing that happened on Twitter. I'll show you. So Emmett Shear, who has the CEO of Twitch, who has an infamously unfollowed Twitch account for being the head of a social media platform, took out of his title CEO of Twitch about a month ago.
Uh-oh.
Which is interesting to me, in that maybe it indicates that he's in a transitionary period. Oh, he also changed his profile picture. He was wearing a Twitch shirt. Now he's just wearing a hat and so he actively made this decision. And it doesn't even say anything about founding Twitch TV, being CEO of Twitch TV, or nothing, which he currently is. You would think that if you were the CEO of a $1 billion company, you would put that in your Twitter profile, right? You certainly would think if you were the CEO of a $1 billion company that you would not change your Twitter profile to say that you are to say nothing about it. So that leads me to think that maybe we're on the verge of some change within Twitch. I would very much like to see Emmett Shear step down. I think I've called for that for months now. I think he's completely unable to run the website in its current state.
I will say. No, I won't. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, because I knew Emmett a long time ago when it was like 10 of us like just hanging out at like fucking events and shit. He seemed like a guy that really cared about Twitch. Him and Kevin were like really big on it as a project and everything. If Emmett isn't able to do what he wants with Twitch, I don't know if a new CEO is going to be able to. I think that Twitch's problems are all like bureaucratic now. I don't know if it's just a matter of like a CEO riding the ship. That's like a guess I have, but I don't know. I could be totally wrong on that. I'm not sure. Maybe like a different CEO does have that power or whatever, but it feels like Twitch has grown so large so quickly that it's just really hard for them to get a handle on what it is they want to do or what it is they want to be. It sounds inside like everything is so unbelievably disconnected and everything that...
Incredible engineer, and was responsible for a large degree of why Twitch was successful from a technological standpoint, but has no knowledge of how to run a community or to maintain the website and the user experience at the current level. User experience is defined by like the perception of Twitch, the culture of Twitch. No culture. User experience not defined by the content delivery network is good. So I don't know who takes it over, but I think we're in a transitionary period, and I do think my prediction is that Twitch will ban gambling. I just think there's probably within the next 4 to 6 months. I think there are just way too many problems that can come from it, and way too many legal problems. And I know I've been told one of the benefits I have working within the industry is that I get told a lot of what's going on, and I know that at the state level there are dozens and dozens of complaints that are being issued every single day to states to look into the gambling problems on Twitch. And so many district attorneys and many people as we speak are discussing this issue. Twitch would be wise from a legal standpoint to simply just ban the content outright if they know it's good for them, because they
know it's good for them. Ooh, the threats
few of you may remember
coming out.
The poker craze with online gambling. It happened some years back, and this had to be like 10 or 15 years, long time, and the FBI just came in and shut that down overnight. People's balances froze, like it was the whole thing. So the government is not afraid of doing anything like that. They don't care at all about that. If they think that Twitch is like substantially broadcasting gambling and is being a part of that, and they think that and they can they'll just shut it down, you know. And that would be a really unfortunate future and a really sudden problem that Twitch could have. But Twitch is definitely within the realm of that sort of thing, that type of thing happening, or at least at the very least getting increased pressure. And combined with like the DMCA issues that are still going on, everything else they got to worry about, that's just not stuff they need. So shut it down, give it up. And I miss streaming. You know, a part of me misses it. I had a lot of fun doing it, and it sucks. But I've always thought that I should stand on what I believe is morally correct to do. And I can't support a website as long as it's doing this, that does the things that I've mentioned in this video and more. So I won't. And I'll keep making videos, keep hanging out on Discord, and I'll just kind of be in a wait-and-see holding pattern. But I'm sorry to say that, because I've been on this website for 8 or 9 years. I really love it, and it's just hard to see what it's becoming. Very hard to see. So that's why I've lost faith in Twitch. We'll see where it goes. I hope that this video is irrelevant in 6 months, that many of the things that I'm talking about in this video are no longer problems. That'd be really nice. But thanks for coming out. If you miss me and you want to check me out, obviously the YouTube channel, toss it a subscription. But also go to discord.gg/Devin, which is in the link down below. And come hang out. Come say hi, because that's usually where I am right now. Don't think there'll be any Twitch streams for a while, unless we see some big changes. Anyway, thanks, guys. Appreciate you watching this video. See you again next time.
Rip. Well, what are you going to do?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
The DOJ fucking over online poker was some bullshit, right? Or was there more nuance to it than that? I think it was some bullshit.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
64 years poggers.
Poggers? Poggiers?
/raid. That's tiny.
Wait, did I lose Excalibur?
I feel like I've outpaced him
here.
intellectually.
DGG coin to the moon.
DGG.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Dude, I have so much random shit.
You're a genius, dude!
I'm an idiot derpstiny.
Why do you think you're an idiot?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh,
my cape.
My God. Chat. I came into chat and I was white. And since I read the room correctly, I quickly realized being blue is based. DGG for life.
Thank you, Steven!
Based. Good job, dude.
Finally, I can dump my subs somewhere.
True.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Wait, do I need to be 20 farming for this quest?
$4.99. Wait, what's the issue here? HRT is banned like it is in Arkansas. I think it's fine to find some shady dealer, but if it's legal, just go to the doctor. Penguin, $5. Heyday Tiny, is Minecraft an example of a game that stays on the left side of that graph? Is it more casual or still pretty specialized, would you say?
This game has stayed like pretty hardcore and specialized, right? But this is a pretty unique game, I guess. Like, it feels pretty similar to... He said Minecraft? Oh, I thought he was talking about RuneScape. Minecraft has also stayed kind of the same, right?
/raid.
That's tiny. What is this? Hold on. Yeah, true. Minecraft has always been like pretty accessible though. It's not like a...
Okay, so as I said, the left is all happy and giddy because they won. That's the pitch we've had for a year and a half.
Sage Lord, $4.99. Dusty, puppy, what is life like with a newborn baby in the house?
Ask your mom when I give her a newborn baby. This guy's driving at the same time.
We've listened to this bullshit. We have point blank true shit that happened in the court systems. COVID, all that bullshit. Come on, two topics that intertwined and made our government say, "Fuck you, voters. We're gonna do what we want to do." Maddie's just laughing because, oh, it's our side. Dylan's laughing because, oh, it's just our side. We're happy. But guess what? One day that's not going to be you. It's going to be the other side that you're going to be looking, going, man, my pussy hurts because they took my vote. Keep talking, y'all. This is not about right or left. This is actually about government. They don't care about us. They've proven it this election. They did what they wanted to do. Fraud happened. It has been proven. It's in factual evidence. And you bitches can keep saying we won when all you're doing is sucking the big corporate cocks and taking it like men. Go ahead. Have at it.
Jesus.
Thank you, Redneck. We'll go to Dylan. I feel like Dylan wants to respond.
First, I'd say that the cocks I suck.
Okay. So as
What happened to the set theory streams? Did Zamello intellectually outpace you?
We watched one. Well, that's all we need. Is this just the experience that you get after? It must not be a requirement. It must be the experience you get after. Or the level you're supposed to be after you get new levels. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, okay. I think Demon Mama got banned from Dylan's stream. Wait, no way. Really? Oh, no. Thoughts on the rampant lesbiphobia in the Minecraft community? "12 minutes ago. Why is this on a streamable? Hold on.
I'm done. And everybody in this last show that acted like a child, I'm just not going to work with again. I just can't. It's not worth it. People like, Dylan, you know, I don't like this new version of Dylan. Number one, if it was during the show, then just skip Hippy Dippy Championship programming, because that's the only time I'm going to act like that. And if it's how I'm reacting after that, well, maybe if you didn't have a bunch of people telling you, like, constantly, oh, you threw all your friends under the bus, I wouldn't be getting more and more antsy about it. Staying up till 4 a.m. trying to respond to people in DMs, like, what can I do? What can I do to make this right, to make it so we have a decent relationship? Oh, I can put this pin tweet. Oh, I can do this comment. Oh, I can do this. I can do this tweet. I can do, oh, I'll retweet the tweet. Was that not enough? Let me pin this comment. Let me add something in the description. Let me edit it out of my video. Let me do this. Let me do that. I'm sorry, man.
Fuck that.
I'm not going to get on my knees and blow you. I can't. I'm done. I'm just done with it. I'm done. And everybody in this last show that acted like a child, I'm just not going to work with again. I just can't. It's not worth it.
What is this? Why are these tags catching on? Please stop. Please don't let these tags catch on. God, no. Please, God, no. I don't necessarily think they're bad in and of themselves, but the problem is going to be that if you don't use them in the future, people are going to call you like something phobic, tag phobic or something. Please don't let it become a thing. Oh, God. Why the fuck would y'all set him up like this, especially so much lesbophobia going on lately? Tommy is not a lesbian, and non-lesbians have to understand that y'all cannot joke about us like that. Lesbians are not the butt of some joke.
Get around here. Tommy, how is that honorary lesbian? Am I? I just don't know. I just don't know if I'm a lesbian. I know that it comes with time and you have to figure it all out, but I don't know if I could be. If I qualify, I sure hope I do. Yo, I'm fucking... This tree just kissed me. Oh my God, I felt the tingles in my tummy. If I am, then I'm all for it. But I need to work out, yes. You do not? Okay. Alright, fine. Let's get around here. Tommy, how is that on a...
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't really care. I don't know what to say to that, but thank you. Thank you for that. A video that looks at the Strode, a feature of many North American towns and cities. This is trending on Twitter right now? Okay.
This is the 5th video in my Strongtown series. You don't need to watch the others to understand this one, but it might provide some context. If you live in the US or Canada, then this will certainly look familiar to you. Multiple lanes of car traffic, wide highway-sized lanes, giant signs, traffic lights, parking lots, lots of driveways and side streets with traffic merging in and out, and a place that's nearly impossible to cross as a pedestrian. There isn't even a sidewalk here. These are what Strongtowns refers to as stroads, which is a horrible name, and that's intentional because these are horrible places. Stroads are a street-road hybrid, and they are dangerous, expensive, and ineffective. I'll get to those issues in a moment, but first, let's talk about the difference between a street and a road, according to Strongtowns. This is a road. It is a high-speed connection between two places. Because of the high speeds involved, there are several safety features. The lanes are wide and forgiving, so that vehicles do not bump into each other. The road is as straight as possible, and when curves are necessary, they're designed to be gentle, making it easy to drive along. The area next to the road, called the clear zone, is free of any obstacles that could be hit, just in case a vehicle runs off the road. The signs are very large, designed to be read from a distance and at high speeds. And entrances and exits are few and far between because the road is designed to keep vehicles at a high speed for as long as possible to minimize travel times. Roads are important. We need roads, though I personally prefer my roads to have rails. This is a street. It is a complex environment where life in the city happens. Buildings are placed right next to the sidewalk to be easily accessible by people walking.
Mexican
and it gives a sense
cracker
of space,
89,
almost like an outdoor room.
$4.99.
This is a place that feels
My
comfortable to be
pronouns are
in,
brain
so you
slash
find people
dead.
here.
Please respect me.
There are many entrances and exits to and from the street, and there may also be street parking for vehicles and deliveries. This is an environment meant for slow speeds because this is a destination, not a thoroughfare. High-speed traffic is not compatible with lots of human activity, so vehicle speeds are reduced. Everything on the street is at a human scale. It's designed to be inviting, encouraging people to walk, to window shop, or to just sit and watch the world go by. The street is designed to get the most value out of the space available. Streets are very important, and we definitely need streets. A strode, on the other hand, is neither of these things. Just like how a futon converts from a terrible uncomfortable couch to a terrible uncomfortable bed, the strode is the futon of transportation. It is a street that is designed like a road, and in doing so, it fails at being good at either one. The strode fails at being a street. There are many driveways to businesses and homes like you'd find on a street, but mixed with multiple highway-sized lanes. This mixes high speeds with many points of conflict. Watch out for this white car turning, and this cyclist. Are there any cars coming out of these driveways? Unlike a street, stroads are hostile to people outside of a car. There are lots of motor vehicles and speeds are high, so walking or cycling feels uncomfortable and dangerous. There are long distances between places, and there are often large parking lots that need to be crossed before getting anywhere. And it's basically impossible to cross the strode except by walking to a traffic signal and waiting. The signs are large and meant to be read while driving, which feels really out of scale if you're walking there. And often trees have been removed from the clear zone, making the environment even more uninviting if you're not in a car. Somehow, though, painted bicycle gutters are still okay in the clear zone. Traffic engineers are concerned about drivers hitting a tree. Hitting a cyclist is expected. This is clearly a place for cars, so it's unsurprising that pretty much everyone drives here. Trust me, it sucks to walk down this Strode. But these environments are ugly anyway. Nobody cares about these places and nobody wants to spend any time here. Cities in the US and Canada are covered in terrible non-places like this. Places you go because you have to, not because you want to. Nobody actually sits and watches the world go by on this bench. But the Strode fails at being a road too. The lanes are wide and there are a lot of them. You're surrounded by asphalt, but you can't actually get anywhere quickly like you can with a road. There are cars constantly changing lanes and going in and out of the Strode, slowing down traffic and introducing many points of conflict that require drivers to constantly slow down to avoid a collision. Traffic volumes can be quite high on Strodes because there are no viable alternatives to driving. Distances are too far to walk and it's too unsafe to cycle, and since public transit gets stuck in traffic anyway, only the poor and the desperate will take the bus. So everyone drives. But because there are so many crossroads, entrances, and exits to the Strode, traffic lights are required, meaning drivers are constantly stopping at red lights. And because speeds are high, light timings need to be very long, leading to traffic signal-induced congestion. Nobody is getting anywhere quickly on a Strode. All of these elements make Strodes unsafe as well, and the majority of fatal crashes within cities happen on Strodes. They are especially dangerous to people walking and cycling. The wide and straight design of highways were designed that way to make them safe for high-speed traffic, but the Strode to hell is paved with good intentions. On a Strode, these wide highway-like designs encourage drivers to drive quickly, but combining that with traffic turning in and out of driveways and lots of four-way junctions makes this the most dangerous type of urban driving possible. This is an inherently unsafe way to design a road, and is part of the reason why the US has the most dangerous roads of any developed country. For example, during the coronavirus lockdowns in the first 9 months of 2020, car volumes in the US dropped significantly. But despite an estimated 355 billion fewer miles driven, fatal crashes per mile actually increased by up to 34%. This brings us to the sad truth, that the only reason these unsafe American Strodes aren't killing even more people regularly is because they're usually so jammed up with traffic that drivers can't get going fast enough to kill each other. And finally, Strodes are really expensive. Because Strodes are built to a highway standard, their lanes are very wide and there are never less than 4 lanes. Plus there's normally extra space for shoulders and clear zones at the side of the road too. Because Strodes try to be streets, there are many entrances and exits, so many turning lanes are required. But because of the high speeds, turning lanes are much longer than on a street, taking up even more space. And as traffic increases even more, due to traffic entering and exiting the Strode, the city will install another traffic signal for $750,000. All of this means that a Strode is much bigger than a road that would carry the same amount of traffic, and significantly larger than a street that would have the same number of businesses and houses along it. As the size of the Strode increases, there are several other costs incurred. High-speed Strodes need to be flat, so the area that needs to be graded increases. Land may need to be purchased from residents to widen the Strode and destroy their property values. By the way, do you think this girl is waiting to cross this 5-lane Strode? Flood protection infrastructure becomes much more expensive due to the impermeable surfaces, and there's a huge amount of asphalt and traffic control systems to maintain. And of course, because everyone drives, large parts of the landscape need to be dedicated to parking lots, meaning everything is inherently spread out in low density. Parking lots don't employ anyone, and they don't earn much tax revenue either. A Strode environment is significantly less financially productive than a street, but with significantly more infrastructure. The result is a mix of high cost per area maintenance expenses combined with low value per acre tax revenue, which makes these Strode environments a net negative for cities. These places are literally putting American cities on the Strode to financial ruin, and they're doing it while being dangerous, ugly, and ultimately ineffective at actually moving people. The Strode fails at every metric, but it's the default setting for transportation design almost everywhere in the US and Canada. So what's the alternative? Well, Strongtowns advocates for one of two things. First, you can convert a strode into a road. This means limiting access to the strode, accessing businesses and neighborhoods from side streets. Painted bicycle gutters need to be removed because moving vehicles is the primary objective of a road. People can still walk or cycle, but these paths need to be completely separated from the flow of traffic. In this way, the strode becomes a road, a high-speed connection between two places. The other alternative is to turn the strode into a street. For this, the lanes need to be narrowed and parking needs to be moved to the curb or behind buildings, and the buildings themselves need to be built closer to the street. Everything needs to be brought down to a human scale, making it inviting to people and getting more value from the space available. This isn't a hypothetical, and we don't have to imagine what this would look like, because the Netherlands has already done it, just with 3 types of infrastructure instead of the 2 proposed by Strongtowns. You will almost never find a strode here, because in the 1990s, the Dutch adopted the concept of sustainable traffic safety. And one of the key pillars of this program was that every road and street in the Netherlands has to be classified and designated as one of the following 3 options. The first is a stroomweg, which is pretty straightforward. It is a motorway or highway. I think everyone is familiar with these, so I won't spend too much time on it, but the important thing here is that there are no traffic controls. Cars enter and exit through merge lanes, and you will never find a traffic light or roundabout on a stroomweg. Highways should also go around cities and never through cities.
Mexican Cracker
I'm looking
89,
at you, Cincinnati.
$4.99.
Actually, that's not fair, because
Joe
basically all
Fats have
American
my
cities did
babies.
this. Thankfully, the plan to do this to Amsterdam was unsuccessful. Moving one level down is the Gebiedsontsluitingsweg, the distributor road. These are the connectors between highways and streets. There may be entrances and exits to other streets and roads, but driveways to houses or businesses are avoided as much as possible. And if traffic controls are necessary, then roundabouts are preferred, unless traffic volumes require a traffic light. I'm going to refer to these as roads. Finally, there's the Erftoegangsweg, the neighborhood access street. These are the end destinations for journeys, the places where people
I
live,
am more
work,
important
shop, relax,
than this
and so
video.
on.
Pepe loses.
I'm going to refer to these as streets. Streets are designed to be low speed with a speed limit of no more than 30 kilometers per hour, and they almost never have more than 1 motor vehicle lane per direction. In many cases, vehicle speeds are slow enough that separated bicycle infrastructure is not required, though bicycle paths may still be used to purposefully narrow the street, constraining the space available for motor vehicles. The street network is designed to discourage through traffic by cars, either through traffic calming or by explicitly blocking cars while still allowing walking, cycling, and public transit to take the most direct route. I've talked about this before in my invisible infrastructure video, where I show a typical trip by bicycle through the street network compared to the very different route by road that is taken when driving. Once you learn about these 3 types of road in the Netherlands, what I'm unofficially calling highways, roads, and streets, it's really interesting to drive around and see which type you're on. This is a street. This is a road. This is a street. This is a road. This is a road with streets on either side to access houses. Since this is a relatively recent concept, only implemented about 30 years ago, the best place to see this in action is in newer developments. Here we are driving on a road outside the town of Nieuwleusen. This road is designed to move vehicles, so there is no direct access to adjacent properties. The homes and businesses are accessed by streets on the right and left side, and the road is mostly accessed by roundabouts. As we exit the roundabout into this industrial park, the road turns into a street where cars and trucks can access the warehouses and industrial facilities safely and efficiently without disrupting traffic on the road. It's also very interesting to see where one type turns into another. This is clearly a street, a residential street in Amsterdam. There is parking on either side, and there are many side streets branching off. There are no traffic
Mexican
lights or stop
cracker
signs.
89,
Speeds are low here, so intersections are
$4.99.
unmarked, and you give priority to any vehicle coming from the right. I've talked about this before in my video about stop signs. This street has a brick road surface, speed bumps, and other traffic calming measures to slow down traffic. The speed limit is 30 kilometers an hour, and bicycle and motor vehicle traffic is mixed. But as we travel down this street, we come
I
to a
hope
set
you
of
are
traffic
enjoying
lights,
the
and here is
video.
where this street
It is very
becomes a
informative on the
road.
subject of roads and
The bicycle
streets.
path becomes totally
I
separated
learned very
from motor
much
vehicle
from this
traffic.
video when
There's
I
no more
watched
street
it.
parking.
Thank you very
The
much
road
for
surface is
allowing
made
me
of
to
smooth
farm some
asphalt,
Oscars.
and there's a median separating the traffic lanes. There are buildings on either side, but crucially, they cannot be accessed by this road because turning traffic would be inefficient and unsafe. As we travel down this road a little farther, we can see here it turns back into a street. Here's another example in the suburb of Amstelveen. The right-of-way is about 22 meters, which in the US or Canada would be at least a 4-lane road with center turning lane. But despite the space available, there's only one lane of motor vehicle traffic in each direction here, and the lanes are narrow, which encourages drivers to drive slower. Single-lane roads are much safer because cars changing lanes introduces points of conflict between vehicles, and they are easier for pedestrians to cross. This also frees up space on both sides for car parking, a bicycle path, and a sidewalk. There are multiple other streets intersecting with this one, bringing traffic in and out of the street. A few meters along, this street starts to turn into a road. Here you can see that access to the houses and parking on the right-hand side are provided by a small side street running parallel to the road, so that through traffic does not compete with drivers going in and out of parking spaces.
Are we learning
Travel
a lot, guys?
along this road a little farther, and the street has completely turned into a road. There is a stoplight, multiple lanes of motor vehicle traffic, and an entrance to a highway. The bicycle path is two-way and isolated completely from the road. A little farther along, this road becomes quite interesting. Here, there are several houses, but instead of being accessed directly, as they would be on a strode, they're accessible by a two-way side street, which was made purposefully narrow to slow down drivers. This also provides a safe alternative for people cycling. The road itself is only 2 lanes for car traffic, with turning lanes when necessary. One lane has been reserved as a bus lane, and there is a 2-way cycling path as well. It's also interesting to note that because dedicated bus lanes and bicycle paths are much more efficient at moving people than car lanes, this road configuration can actually transport more people than a typical strode. The Netherlands didn't change this overnight, and this transition to roads and streets is not totally complete. There are still some streets here that carry too much through traffic, for example, but at least they're usually only 2 lanes wide. This change has happened slowly, with street and road redesigns spread out over the past 30 years. The first step, though, was identifying that there was a problem with road safety and road productivity, and changing the design standards to match. It's time to face the fact that designing stroads as both a high-speed thoroughfare and a destination simply doesn't work. Stroads are dangerous and expensive, they destroy walkability, they make cycling dangerous and infeasible, and they don't work for drivers either. The US and Canada need to rethink the traffic engineering manuals that define urban spaces and start building productive streets and efficient roads. Then they can get on the road to recovery and benefit from fewer traffic deaths, more viable alternatives to driving, less traffic, and more financially productive cities. It's the end of the road for stroads. Good riddance. I'd like to thank my supporters on Patreon.
Good job. You did it. He single-handedly defeated Strodes. Time for League. We've done enough entertaining shit today on stream. We've hit our quota. Playing games with Lauren tonight. I don't know why, but we'll see how that goes. They presented a stat in the video where during the pandemic, the number of cars on the road in America dropped, but collision caused deaths increased by 35%. Interesting. Per kilometer driven, not total. Gotcha. Scary homeless guy followed boats.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right here. No, right here. I just pushed the button on my phone.
Yeah.
Tap to unlock, and then we just bolt.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Just on here.
Awesome. Right. I do really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go really quick. I also do, but Andrea, you go first. All right, chat. This is fun.
Jesus.
Also a streamer. Yeah. This will be fun. Okay, so this is cool. Yeah, this is actually dope.
So this is a Sunday night.
Did you D-rank? I shouldn't have. I should be Diamond 4. Like I was just Twitch chat. True. What should our goal be for our hardcore Iron Man account? Is it just a 99 everything?
Where my hug at?
Get all Monaster drops. Let me mid. What did they get assigned to? Oh god.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
Combat achievements? All quests? Are all quests really hard? There might be new ones, I don't know. Can an Iron Man PvP other people? Could I like tell Alicia that we're gonna go PvP in the wilding? You can, but you get no loot. Oh, true, yeah. So it's literally just on your honor, huh? Does this team want to win? 2 TPs. Oh my god, is that gonna get a ton of help?
Once a Vandal Gunner, always a Vandal Gunner.
So they can come back after dying after. Oh, my new shoes got here. I'm so excited. You know what they are? They're the same thing as my last shoe, just new. Oh my god. There are two wolves fighting inside the DGG subreddit right now over the trans hormone stuff. I help by a person in the medical field. You mean you're just a dumb fuck nurse who doesn't know anything? Because clearly you don't know what you're talking about, but cool, thanks. Yes, I'm a nurse. Extensive equals what, like 2 years of some of the easiest courses than a test I could pass if I had a week to study? I used to moderate that test in high school and watch you dumb fucks fail it all day. Oh my god. Jesus. Vadim is bullying Dylan right now. What? Oh, Dylan. Oh. He just messaged me. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Minions have spawned.
That Calcifer person literally thinks it's never okay to suggest there's any way for people to lose weight when fat. Wait, link that. You have to, if you're gonna make a claim, you're gonna link evidence. What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm not paying attention at all. Okay, now I am. Fish lady, please. The new Twitch debate meta. What is the new Twitch debate meta? Man, are they really gonna walk the pussy way to lane? Fuck you guys. It's the driving in Dylan's panel pick. Oh. Kog'Maw was like a hyper carry for so long. I feel like he's just not that good anymore. Is he? Like even... Really? Oh, we're gonna miss every single CS now. Okay, whatever. Didn't want this whole fucking wave. He's dog shit, but there's a new tank variation thing? Okay. What the fuck? Dude, this Nami is actually so fucking aggressive. Oh my god. Ouch. She took her bubble second. I feel like that's a mistake. Maybe if you're doing super... It's good for all ends, but I think for poke, her little triple... attack modifier is probably better, but who knows. Nami's playing really, really, really well, so I'll trust him. I don't have a word for that, so. Oh, you're really far up there, careful. Oh my god. Ooh. See ya! Did you guys see me finesse that? Because I finessed the fuck out of that one. Why are you pinging that? Haha. I'm dead. That was a good hook. That was a good Nami bubble. It was off by like... I don't know if it was off. I think she bubbled as soon as she could have. Oh, we got the instant back. He has heal. He must have used it before. Nautilus is back. I think I can just jump on him and kill him, maybe? Are we inting right now? Oh fuck, he just a level 4. Do I win? I needed to go in like immediately. I had 2 long. I think I would have won, right? Do you think if I would have just jumped on him with a 1 level difference? Okay, I don't know why the fuck Nautilus didn't come back to lane. If I was that Kog'Maw, I would be super fucking triggered. It's hard to say with minions. Yeah, there were some minions too. Oh, there's Nautilus. There's no way it took him that long, right? Was he waiting for an item, or did he go mid and I just didn't see it? I would be so triggered. Holy shit. Kog'Maw just died for like no reason. He even like waited back like a pretty long time too. Fuck. Do you have smite? Nope, you're just... You're dead. Oh, no, we got it. That's okay. We got the Drake. Wasn't too bad. You don't think his smite was up, right? It must not have been. Udyr's always... They're not usually horrible players. They're just really greedy. This guy's playing so far back. Did you know that Demon Mom was holding back tears? Fuck, hold on. Yikes, Xin Zhao getting big is always a bad time. Dude, Nautilus is like asleep at the wheel, holy shit. I am so glad I got this Nami and not that Nautilus. Holy shit, I would be so triggered right now. Do you think Kog'Maw was typing to him right there? My inting. Oh, he's level 6. Oh, I'm level 6. They're really just gonna play that far back. What? Oh my god. Okay, well, we're playing that kind of game. The problem is that they're actually making the right choice because the rest of my team is fucking losing. So they really don't have to do anything. They really should just fucking chill and do nothing. Oh my god. Do I need 2100 for my item or is it 24? It's 24. This is an okay bag. That's an easy kill, right? He's dead. He's off his thing. Yeah, okay.
Dark Shadow Elm, $5. When are you going to give us some licking ASMR content?
I already licked your mom's ear last night, my dude. I got hit with your mom joke. Hit with your mom joke. Gotta watch out for Nautilus popping over there, which he's not, which is good. Oh my god, Nautilus mid. We should have tower dive. Wait, Zen is backing? I don't trust that. There's no way he's there alone, right? Nope, he's not. You already flashed, so... Oh my god, no way. Oh, if that bubble would have hit, we would have gotten out. Nice try. If she survives, it's okay. Nautilus should tower dive. Yeah, she's dead. Right. We got first turret mid. Holy shit. Okay, nice. Fuck. Wait, where was the demon one? Was in tears? Where did that tweet go? Who was saying that?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I couldn't send you an application to the harem on Instagram. Because I don't have one, I'll just sub on every platform and lurk like the degenerate that I am.
Good one. That's what Twitter's for. Everybody, please link the same tweet. Wow, I needed my Q up. I can't believe he wins that with all my advantage. That's pretty sad. That's not a finished item, is it? No, it's not. Ugh. It's lethal tempo? Isn't that what I have? No, I've got Halo Blades. I just needed my Q up, and I would have won that.
Shut down.
Oh, I'm not gonna get this turret. He's gonna do the dumb package thing. Ziggs getting strong at least. He's getting a lot of turret gold. I think there's wards in here somewhere. This should be 2 kills for us, I hope. Oh, 3 kills for us? Oh my god. No! I should have ulted earlier. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, he's so strong. 6 kills. You got it. You don't got it. Okay, you did got it. Jesus, holy shit. That was, I don't know if that was good for us or not. I have no idea actually. You're literally a dermatologist, LOL. You don't know any more about trans healthcare than we do. So like if somebody, if somebody were to tell me like, hold on. Where did this person go? They just ran it straight back. Fuck, I wonder where they ran. They must have just ran straight back. I don't know if I would have hopped if I could have caught him. If somebody wants to argue that they might know more about like different doctors about certain niche medical things because of whatever, like it's possible. But like I'm pretty, unless I'm wrong, dermatologists go to medical school, right? That's not like a weird bullshit profession, right? You are correct. Okay, yes. Okay, just making sure. It's not like some weird meme.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
If you're an MD, you've done a lot of schooling. Fuck, we're gonna die. I don't think you needed a flash, man. Oh shit, get me out of here. Are we just giving this? Ziggs is top right now. I need 1200? Oh, I'm fucking dead.
You're a fucking statistician!
LOL pop.
He's hiding in there, waiting for me to come by. Fuck! He's... Why is he back there? Okay, I could have just walked over here and killed Cog for free. What a stupid hiding spot. Okay. He's supposed to stand here so that I can't walk down and kill Kog'Maw. I don't know why the fuck he's over here. This guy's definitely an Udyr main. This is not even remotely your field? Like, he went to medical school, but okay. Oh my god. Can he actually win that fight? Oh my god. This shit is fucked. It's not even armor, he just has so much health. Okay. Steric's too strong? Yeah, 9 and 2 is too strong. Oh my god, they're all so strong. 11 and 4 top, 9 and 2 jungle. They were right by it. All they had to do was just AFK turret all game and then... I'm not gonna get another support this good for the rest of the day. That's the sad thing too. This Nami was really, really good. I haven't seen Nami hit a single altar bubble. I mean, I don't know over here. In lane, she was really, really good at least. She played really aggressively. But, like, literally, Cog just started his turret and then Nautilus left the lane, so it doesn't matter.
James Osborne, $4.99.
It's not even time yet. Why are you asking
Do you
this?
think a big contributing factor you have towards the BrettTubers like V or Hassan is their lack of real-world experience and jobs?
Maybe.
Right is right, $4.99. HRT has so many negatives it's insane. It's a drug that should be heavily regulated and restricted, but screw science, Biden wants free HRT.
Just chill. Everything has side effects, my dude.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in someone else's life?
Nice. Oh, they killed Zen. Good job.
/raid. That's tiny.
Fuck it. Ah, fucking shields. I'm dead. Triss late game is better than Cogs, isn't it? I think so. But this is like their team. They have a good team comp and they're all doing like really well. I don't think we ever catch up. And the Udyr is like mentally given up like 10 minutes ago. Nice. That's what we needed, baby. Oh my god, this is a good kill. If they can kill him really quick. They can't. Oh wait, okay. Fuck it, I'm in, baby. I have no ward. It's one Zen. Ah, I'm dead. Where did the other Ziggs go? He's down here doing shit. Fuck! I need this item. Why? Nice!
Right is right, $4.99.
Did you just get hunted down by a fucking
what
super
do you
minion?
think of the Arkansas trans bill? I thought it went a bit too far, but I understand the morality.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Is this guy just gonna completely face stomp me? I don't know. I never ever see Kleds getting fed, so it's hard for me to gauge. Jesus, I thought that was gonna hit me somehow. Yep, I'm dead. Why did he just... I think Udyr gave up a long time ago. I don't know what to do. Oh, where's a bubble? She already used it. Run. Oh my god, he's... Can do it. Maybe. He can't do it. Oh my god, this fucking Ziggs. Oh, almost. Nice try. Apparently the stat screen, I guess, just doesn't work in League anymore? Okay, let me somebody know when they fix that. I just tried to open that tweet up. Hold on. And this is what it looked like to me.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Why did you block Abby? Because I just said I just don't want to be associated. I don't want to be in the Infinity Debater clubs, okay? Oh, did Melina host me? Thanks, Melina. Dylan was extremely abusive, continues to be extremely disrespectful to those he was abusive to. I'm just being real about it, being blunt and honest about those things. Will inevitably sound harsh. My health issues aren't an issue in this exchange. Yes, dude. Demon Mama was holding back tears for a reason. Not because she cared about some belt, but because she considered you a friend and you made her valid concerns a joke. Bringing in CTV to scream like a maniac to continue a wrestling game when there were feelings on the line. Oh my god. What the fuck? You want to talk about it? Chilling offline? You seem like a pretty level-headed guy. I'm fairly positive I convince you why this matters. He's still going! Over the e-wrestling debate podcast. In a now deleted tweet, he said he called Dylan extremely abusive. Because someone else called him extremely abusive. Yeah. Like I said, everything is couched in the language of abuse these days. There are no more negative experiences, only traumatic experiences. There are no more assholes or mean people. There are abusers and manipulators. Like, we basically everything is framed through the everything is framed through the lens of abuse now. One thing that I think people don't know is that, like, this is kind of, I think this is how people think it works. I think people think that you get like your 4-year degree. So we get our bachelor's degree. And then from the bachelor's degree, you kind of choose what area do we specialize in. So if you want, you can learn like general medicine. Or if you want, you could learn like, we could be like a radiologist. We could learn about like radiation. Or if we want, maybe we could like become like a dermatologist. Like, wow, you learn a lot about dermatology. Good job. But I don't think what people realize is that between these specializations, after your bachelor's degree, you go to something called medical school. And when you go to medical school, this is like, is medical school, does that include internship, like the full 6 years, or is it just 4 years? Like, you have like a whole training here where you learn like a fuck ton of foundational knowledge of general medicine. Like, you don't just like, no one should go to like medical school and they're like a dermatologist and they're like, and you ask them the question and they're like, oh, I don't know what cardiovascular means. I'm just a dermatologist, LOL. Like, I can treat your acne. That's literally all I know how to do, LeMayo. Or something like that, right? Like, I think that people look at the specializations or whatever a little bit too like, that's all you know, when there's like there is a massive foundational knowledge in med school for things that you have to learn. But oh man, I hope that isn't the Nautilus. The Nautilus was not that good. Oh, and they've got Lulu. Fuck. What does a dermatologist major know about trans issues? Well, their foundational knowledge about literally everything having to do with the human body, including things like hormones, is probably already going to be much, much, much higher than the average person, even the average trans person. So I mean, like, from that foundation, it's really just going to depend on how much research they've done. But in terms of having like a general overall understanding of like the human body and how shit works, like anybody, whether you're a dermatologist, a radiologist, a surgeon, or whatever, your foundational knowledge is going to be like pretty high.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Have you seen the crazy shit in the asexual community? They categorize legit mental illness as sexual orientations. Acasexual is experiencing sexual attraction but not acting on it because of trauma.
That's really weird. Why do you hold the foundational knowledge from med school a lot higher than you hold the foundational knowledge from a bachelor degree? Because it seems like any random dipshit can get a bachelor degree, whereas it seems very, 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 very difficult to get out of med school. Radiology does not equal radiation. Oh, wait, well, what the fuck is the guys that learn how to do x-rays and shit? Radiologists are medical doctors that specialize in diagnosing and treating injuries and diseases using medical imaging radiology procedures. Wait, what are you talking about? What? What neighbor? What are you talking about? Yeah, actually, not to mention, a dermatologist probably would know quite a bit about hormones or whatever. I would imagine, right? Because dermatologists are treating things related to like skin, hair, and nails, and a lot of that is pretty influenced by like hormones and shit. I would imagine that hormones probably play a pretty big part in a lot of what a dermatologist like treats or thinks about. That's my guess. I don't know if that's true or not, but that would be my guess. Do we have the Xin Zhao this time? Fuck yes. Xin Zhao seems like an S tier fucking jungle right now. Ooh. Uh-oh. Is that a false sense of security? Wait, what? Oh, they must have warded it super early or something.
Shut the fuck up, Mookin,
Get in
alright?
here. There's no way they warded this. If they warded up there...
Hey, chat.
Fuck this guy. What do you want, Savant?
There are things to cover here.
You've been linking this meme like all day. What is this?
Look to Dr. Sherwood. Are we moving?
Joe Biden, wake up. Joe Biden, wake up. 9/11.
One of the things that I strongly believe is
Joe Biden,
99 cents.
wake up.
Better to put a trans person through therapy to
I should
accept their
probably go home.
biological sex. Seems safer and less expansive than surgery.
Joe Biden.
Okay, good. Why not wait and do the last one? Oh my god, you're fucking me so hard, dude. Is this the Nautilus, from the Kog'Maw? Oh fuck, I didn't even see the... Oh my god, dude. I just got so crushed. I got so punished for that CS. You're never killing a Nautilus. I don't know why you're wasting time on him.
Orders are more like guidelines, really. An ally has been slain.
Yikes, bro. I would have been sick if it was actually under turret, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Hell yeah. She should just... I had that, but okay. We'll take it. We'll trade.
Joe Faps,
for how fucked this was. I'll take a trade.
Intelligence has made more accounts than the times I've whacked it. Wins.
Ah, you fucked me a little, mate, but that's okay. I'm pretty low. You're probably worried. Should we wait for Boots 1? Is it that important versus Lulu? Probably not. A dagger, though, is always good.
Uber Rover, $4.99. Trans issues seems so confusing. We should have stopped at gay marriage. Jesus Christ, I can't memorize all of the different trans stuff. Slow down.
Don't worry, that's how we feel about conservative conspiracy theories. Let's see, was it Trump took the coronavirus super seriously or he didn't? We always go back and forth on those, I don't know. What's our CS? I'm 3 down. Nice. We're doing well. We're winning this lane. Oh, fuck. I'm losing that ward for free. That jungle is definitely still here, right? There's no way they'd be so brazen otherwise. Oh yeah, did Trump think China was handling it well, or did he think that China was the one to blame? I forget, because remember in the beginning when it was like, oh, China's been great. Care Olaf bot. Really? Fuck. I can't believe we didn't make anything happen there. I should have jumped in. I wanted to. What? Oh, because he's level 5. Does he have a killing spree? Fuck you, whatever. This is so stupid. It's never worth it. I don't know why people ping these stupid fucking tower dives. It is never, ever, 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 ever worth it. Just don't. Or not when you're like fucking level 5. It's such a stupid fucking throw, dude.
Big PP.
Oh, so dumb. It's never worth it. Dives anyway, because the guy is literally diving. I have to. I can't just leave it because now we make it 2 for 1 instead of 1 for none.
Let's get this party started.
Oh my god, I just got baited so hard. Oh, this is fucking garbage. Okay.
An enemy has been slain. Winners don't duck. Here goes another late night call.
Is he really that strong? Is he that brave? He can do this? Does he think he... Does he win? Oh, I see Lulu there now. Why did you feel the need to flash that? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. That guy just got blown the fuck up.
You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
I'm good on that one, Chief. Oh no! What is happening? At least like bully her out of that. Don't let her. Please kill her. Nope, we're not gonna kill anything. Just everybody's down here. Oh, that's all fucked. Oh, you did kill her! You're a god. Okay, thank you. Jesus fuck. Wow, you're just gonna... They should be able to do that without me, right? Yeah, they got it. This Rengar is 3 and 4. Now this Rengar is 3 and 5. Oh, you're so bad! Oh, you got it. You're so good. Come around here. Go there. Go there. Go there. Xin Zhao, Xin Zhao. Oh my god, this is so free. Oh my god, the meme spot. Okay, he's just not coming back. Whatever. Where did he go? Did he quit? Why are you here? Go away! I didn't wait. Did you guys see the ult thing on my screen? Yes, okay, I just wasn't paying attention. Do you think I can? Can I beat this guy? Under turret. With exhaust. Okay, whatever. I could have used exhaust to save the turret, but I don't think it's worth it. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Lots of items, cool. Do you have a hot take on the carrot credit card memes? But it seems really dumb, but who knows? Has there been any more news about it? I'm also super curious if she's like quote unquote angel investing. Or is it? Well, I'm actually curious in terms of how people define this in industry. Does it count as angel investment if you're like if you get a lot of equity? Or is angel? I wonder if I can just. Oh, I'm dead. Got him! Oh, and I got you too! Oh, and I got you too, bitch! Okay. Rip.
Thank you, Steven.
You're welcome, Moon. I'm playing for you, baby. Oh, you're dead. I just fucking killed you, kind of. Sorry. See ya. Bitch, you dead! Oh, now we're dead. Did this fucker... Who's... Did Olaf run around and smite the butt? I'm so confused about what happened there. That Olaf is super dead, right, guys? Making me nervous. Wait. Oh, this is me, your friend! Goodbye. Omae wa mu shinderu. Who's going where? What are we thinking? Nope. Bye. See ya. Oh no, fuck, she's still alive. Wait. Wait! Wait a second. Oh, that bitch. My bomb won't help that much. Ooh, that was a good flash. Is he building any armor at all? No.
A vandal gunner never turns tail, unless it's to taunt you.
She has her ult. I didn't really need to flash, but whatever. I think we just won here. Give me that kill. Give it to me. Fuck! Are you guys ready for Raid Shadow Legends tomorrow? We need, I think, 500 installs. We're doing it, guys. And vote for closure when the bill has been written. Senator Bill Cassidy, lead JP negotiators on Fox and bipartisan infrastructure vote on Wednesday. Unless Senator Schumer doesn't want this to happen, you need a little bit more time to get this right. Nope. Sorry. Dems can use whatever procedural shit they wanted. Republicans have had plenty of time to negotiate. Why would we wait? Like, I'm sorry, but not a single one of you worthless fucking subhuman fucks voted on the coronavirus relief. Like, why the fuck would Dems wait? They shouldn't. If Dems have a path forward through the parliamentarian and not with some weird Kamala Harris overruling them, if they can do everything through the reconciliation and they've got an infrastructure bill for reconciliation, then just fucking go forward with it. Don't sit there and wait for worthless, spineless fuck Republicans to get anything. Fuck that. There's two bills. Yeah, there's one that the Dems can get alone, and then there's some huge bipartisan bill. But the bipartisan bill, I'm pretty sure, is stalled, or it's continuing to stall. Or at least that's what I read last. Like,
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
businesses can sack Muslim women wearing the hijab headscarf if they work face-to-face with customers, or if the wearing the religious clothing causes workplace conflicts. That's really weird. Would this extend to all religious garments, like would rosaries, if you wear them on your neck count, or? I'm trying to think of like where this could be the case. If you're working in like food service and a hijab prevents you from wearing like a hairnet, maybe. But like, okay, I'll be back 1 second, then we're, I don't know what we're doing.
1,000 on thermometers, 2,000 surrounded us. Travel 2,000 kilometers to hang out with us. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Hey, didn't know they doubted us. Makes it that more marvelous. Sign them up, cause ominous vibes and I guess anonymous. What's up, danger? Hey, don't be a stranger. Cause I like high chances that I might lose. I like it all on the edge, just like you. Hey, I like tall buildings so I can leap off of them. I go hard with it no matter how dark it is. I'm insane, but on my toes. I could keep the world balanced on my nose. I had a slumber party with all my foes. Now I wear them like a badge on my clothes. If I'm crazy, I'm on my own. If I'm waiting, it's on my phone. If I sound lazy, just ignore my tone. Cause I'm always gonna answer when you call my phone. Like, what's up, danger? Like, what's up, danger? Don't be a stranger. What's up, danger? With a blindfold on. Mama always asking where did I go wrong. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Travel 200 miles, I'm knocking at your door. And I don't really care if you ain't done wrong. Come on, what's up, danger? Don't be a stranger. I like it when trouble brews, I won't dare change. I like it when there's turbulence on my airplanes. I like it when I sense things that I can't see yet. Swimming with sharks when they ain't feed yet. Cause I like high chances that I might lose. I like it all on the edge, just like you. Ay, I like tall buildings so I can leap off of them. I go hard with it no matter how dark it is.
The ruling is workplaces can ban all religious symbols but can't single out certain religions. That's probably fair, I guess. But I feel like, what is a religious symbol going to be? I wonder if people are going to argue over that. Like, I'm trying to think of what that could. The only thing I can think of for like Christians is like people that wear like crosses on their neck. Debate sent that I have nothing to debate about. The debate is going to be, oh, in some countries people can't gain access to hormones that they would need to wait years for a doctor's appointment. And I go, oh, well, in that case, I guess you probably have to do it yourself then, if that's really the only other alternative. I'm just uncomfortable with how people push it as like an aesthetic, or they push it like they brag about like getting minors and shit to do it. That seems a little bit weird. And then she'll go, oh yeah, I guess some of the people make it sound like that, like they're a little bit militant about it, but like it's important to raise awareness of trans women about it. It's like, okay, cool. That's literally the entire conversation. There's no debate. That's it. There's nothing else to talk about. Like that encapsulates the entire conversation. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Hold on, one second.
Dreams to rescue me. I keep my faith strong. I ask the Lord to follow me. I've been unfaithful. I don't know why you call on me. This is my canvas. I'ma paint it how I want it, baby. Oh, this is my canvas. I'ma paint it how I want it, nigga. Fuck you, cause there is no right or wrong, only a song. I like to write alone, be in my zone. Think back to Forest Hills, no perfect home, but the only thing like home I've ever known, until they snatched it from my mama and foreclosure on a loan. I'm so sorry that I left you there. Chasing pennies, getting done. Had no clue what you was going through. How could you be so strong? And how could I be so selfish? I know I could be so selfish. I could tell by how I treat you with my girl. You be so selfish, but she won't get my way because she love me like you do.
What are you guys doing?
Don't always show I love her just like I love you. And I need to treat you better.
Why is this? Why are you doing this? It's weird. Stop. Why?
Tell me why.
Oh, you have to sing now.
Why is this destroying my meme? Oh.
Can't hear you. That could be my account, though. Let me sort that.
No, I'm not talking at all. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing great. What is it like 10 a.m. over there? Wait, you sound like you just woke up.
Yeah, I did. I slept in.
Jesus Christ.
It's about 11 here. Fair warning, this is my first game of League in at least 4 or 5 years.
Wow, I thought you just said your account hadn't played a game in 4 or 5 years. What the fuck?
Oh no, I haven't played in 4 or 5 years.
Jesus. Don't worry, you'll fit in well with everybody else on the Rift.
So I'm gonna play support and absolutely ruin your lives.
Just play normals then? Fuck it. I don't care. This listen, Mooten's trolled me enough on this account that it doesn't matter at this point, so fuck it.
Yeah, when I logged in, the first notification I got was one of those, like, did you harass your teammates in your last game ones?
Oh, they have like a new thing that you, I think it's just like you scroll down and you accept to be a good, healthy player, okay?
Oh, okay, yeah, because I remember way back in the day in high school when I used to play, always getting those notifications after that other players had reported you for bullying or whatever.
Well, Jesus, how many times did you get reported when you played this game? What the fuck?
Okay, did you not play League like 5-6 years ago?
I thought girls weren't supposed to be toxic in video games. You're the one that does the whole trad. Okay, you guys are supposed to be nicer than the guys.
Hardly.
Okay, I invited you.
Right. I accepted. Did I do it right? Do I have to click something else here?
There should be something in the top right or something that popped up for joining a game. Like something.
I've accepted, yeah.
In the top left, is there like a bar loading under the thing? Because it
Just
might be
says
that...
Kerrigan joined the lobby there.
Oh shit. I don't see anything. Hold on. I'm making a new one. Leave that lobby.
Okay. I just saw someone in your chat say you're absolutely going to be canceled for doing this.
I'm doing everything I can to separate myself from certain communities on the internet, so I just consider this to be part of that acceleration process.
I don't think it's bad platforming if I play absolutely terribly.
Is that how that works?
Pretty sure.
How's life in Australia?
We're in like pretty hardcore lockdown right now.
Yeah.
So no one's really doing much. They've actually just brought in a rule where even if you have to go to the shops, because that's considered essential shopping, you're not allowed to browse and carouse. So if you don't need mayonnaise, it's illegal to go down the mayonnaise aisle.
Damn. Well, over here in the U.S., we're screeching towards 650,000 dead, so... But I see, we probably have differences of opinion on lockdown, so... Are you, I sent you an invite to a new game, I don't know if it works on it. What were you saying?
Sorry? Oh,
I sent you another
I'm in the
invite.
game.
I wonder why I
I'm
can't see
probably
it.
just not clicking something.
Can you take...
I mean,
do you know how to take a
Yeah, I'll
screenshot
take a
of your...
picture.
Yeah, okay.
I do know how to take a screenshot. I'm not...
Okay. A lot of people don't. That wasn't a dig, okay? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for mansplaining that.
Alright. Sent it to the Discord. Bet I'm not doing something completely obvious here.
Oh, it says you're in, but on yours, we're not the correct rank. That's weird. Hold on one second. We do have to play. Oh, gosh. Okay, I invited you to something different. See if you can join that lobby.
Okay, I'm in. Did it work?
I think you need... Okay, you need to relog. Try doing it on your computer. Because I don't see when you join for some reason. You're just like not on my screen.
I'm gonna log out, relog in.
Yeah, I'll do the same for mine.
Yeah, regarding lockdown, did you see that Oxfam report talking about how many people would die due to economic fallout?
I have not.
I have to send it to you. Like, it's well in the millions. Just saying, it's particularly in the third world because of lack of trade and lack of money to charities. I actually have a friend of mine who runs a charity for children with albinism in Tanzania, and they've like gone down 50% in donations.
Sounds like
because
a
of
really
the
good,
economic fallout.
Really good argument for more economic stimulus, I think. Do you wait? Hold on, I'm just curious because I don't know what page we're on right now. Do you believe that the virus was a real thing, or what? I'm trying to figure out where you're at.
Yeah, I believe it's a real thing. I think that you know, certainly for people in our age group, there's a bit too much of a fear factor among people in their 20s, 30s, where it's got like a 0.02% chance of killing you or something. So I think there's far too much of a fear factor, especially for younger people. But absolutely, I think it's real.
Where do you send on the vaccine stuff?
Are we even allowed to talk about that on YouTube?
You can talk about
I thought you'd have your account taken down.
I think that it's a live stream, it's okay, but
you'll just get it taken off after. Yeah, I've got all my vaxes, my kid's got all his vaxes, but when it comes to the COVID vaccine, for me personally, I just want to wait until the proper testing period is done. Like for the Moderna vax, I think they finish, because they've gotten emergency approval for it, right? Which I completely understand, but they finished the official trials in September 2022 for Moderna, for example. So for me personally, if I have the option, I'm just going to wait until they're done some of the more full trials, especially since they haven't done any testing on like pregnant women or fertility or anything.
Mm-hmm.
My bet would be that it's probably safe, but if I have the option to wait, I'm going to wait. How about you?
I've seen what the long-term side effects of the coronavirus are, so as soon as those vaccines came out, I fucking deep-throated 20 different Moderna, Pfizer vaccines, and I...
Did you collect them all, yeah?
I got all of them. I got my giga vaccines. Pick your roles. I guess the thing that kind of irritates me is that it feels like people put a lot of horrible shit in their body and do a lot of crazy shit, but somehow when it comes to vaccines, they get hyper-skeptical and seem to ignore what, like... It is possible that in the future, maybe there are some negative side effects of the vaccines, but we know there are negative side effects of getting the coronavirus, so it just seems like, why not? But
right, yeah. No, I had a personal, like, really bad adverse side effect for someone in my family, so that made me really hesitant with it.
Mm-hmm.
I also, I mean, this one's, you can look at the news report in Canada, but there are a few people getting... Oh, what's it called where like half of your face freezes? I cannot remember what it's
a muscle fuck. I
There's
knew a girl in high
for the
school that had this.
condition.
Muscle paralysis.
I need to turn down my game audio. Just like half of your face that stops working.
Is it Bell's palsy?
Yes, Bell's palsy. There was a girl in Toronto who got Bell's palsy from it and was all in the news. And then I thought that was just a freak incident, but they're actually making connections. And another one of my friend group in Vancouver, he got it from the vax 2 days before his wedding. But from what I understand, it goes away in like 6 months or something. But still not great to have half your face frozen right before your wedding.
Yeah, possibly. I think this is for people. One of the risk factors is people that previously have had Bell's palsy. If you get the vaccine, then there's a chance that it reoccurs for a little bit. But
yeah, and then I can't pronounce it, but what is it? They made a link between Johnson & Johnson and Guillain-Barré syndrome or something.
sure, maybe.
But you know, these like for me, I realize that these are probably warnings and links that are connected to other vaccines as well, probably ones that I've had, and they're in very small amounts, but they're just discovering this. So like Australia just made AstraZeneca, for example, you're not allowed to get it if you're under 60 now because they've just determined that, you know, they're finding enough problems with it for people under 60, not so enormous that they're just going to get rid of the vaccine altogether, but they're just like, it's safer to keep it in this age group. So I'm noticing, of course, as we go forward, we find safer ways to use these vaccines. We find the age groups they're best on. We just make improvements and adjustments. And that's why I think, you know, the longer I wait, the best vaccine I'm going to get.
Wait, wait, in which country did you say they're not? Oh, you work here. Wait, which
Australia.
In Australia, they're not giving the AstraZeneca vaccine to young people under 60?
Under 60, yeah. The government, they just announced that like a month ago, maybe less than that, 3 weeks ago.
Huh. That must have been an older thing, because I think for because I looked this up because I was curious. But the most recent thing says that for people under 40, you can ask your GP to get it, and you're able to.
Let me see, Australia.
Or it might be that they have like I know that the AstraZeneca one was a little bit iffier in the earlier parts compared to the mRNA
so Health
ones.
Minister. This was June 17th. Health Minister Greg Hunt announced the government had made the decision based on the advice of the Australian. Sorry, I was just reading the.
Oh, I see. For people under 60, the Pfizer is the preferred vaccine.
Yeah.
The mRNA ones seem pretty cool. I mean, it feels like, I mean, there might be side effects to it, but any side effect you have to an mRNA vaccine is probably going to be similar to a side effect you get with the virus anyway, right?
I mean, I'll say I haven't looked into the side effects from COVID that much.
Oof, there's a lot of them. Just like weird long-term like neurological things. Although for a lot of viruses, like big viral like fuck-ups in your body will cause or have the potential to cause like a lot of long-term shit. But
even for like our age group.
Yes, that was the thing that scared me the most. I'm like really paranoid when it comes just because of what I do online, like anything related to like neurological fuck-ups or brain shit. And then I travel a lot too, so I was really paranoid about getting I don't know if it's the same now, but I read that anywhere like as high as like 20% of people can have like some, not permanent, but some neurological side effects from even after they've fully recovered, and then that can last for some number of months. But I think that there are
so it's not permanent, it's just
not for all people, but obviously it's hard to tell because, right, it's been like a year, you know? So I wouldn't say, even if people still had it, I wouldn't call it permanent, but even...
Okay, but doesn't the vaccine, like how it works, it doesn't actually stop you from getting COVID anyway. It just makes the symptoms not as bad, from what I understand.
Kind of, yeah.
Shit.
What do you haven't played in 4 years, you're gonna do Thresh? Are you sure?
Are you going bottom with me?
Yeah, that's what I play. I'm an 80 carry main. I'm an angry person.
Okay. Well, who would you like as support?
Whatever you're most comfortable as. Right now, it's you're on ban, so.
On ban? Oh shit! I forgot about this. Do we want anyone banned? Too late.
Well, I mean, it's your choice. There you go. We're banning Pennant. I think the cool thing about the I don't know how much you paid attention to biology class. Do you know anything about like proteins or like the outsides of like cells or how infections are identified or anything like that?
I'm not going to pretend to be a biologist, but educate me.
Yeah.
Explain this one to me.
Basically, on the outsides of all your cells, they kind of like one of the ways that they kind of like identify and lock into each other is they rub against each other and they look for like these little proteins basically that attach to them. And what the mRNA vaccine does is when it is injected into your body, what happens is it goes into cells, and then I think, is it ribosomes that make RNA? I don't remember, or make proteins. Your cells start to make the proteins that are also made by the coronavirus, by SARS-CoV-2. So basically, you've got a bunch of healthy cells. There's nothing wrong with them. They're floating around your body, but they have like a very weird protein on the outside that they shouldn't have because they were made because of the vaccines. So then your immune system recognizes that little protein, and then it comes by and it clears it up, and now it knows what it is. So then if you get infected with the real virus, because it has that same little identifying door handle on the outside of the cell, basically, it'll recognize it faster. So if you get...
Sorry, why is it making me pick my champion again?
Before you just picked what you wanted, now you're actually picking.
Okay.
So the nice thing is that like your body gets basically a trial run at like identifying the little protein without actually getting sick. That's the cool thing about the mRNA viruses is you're not getting like an inoculated, or I'm sorry, you're not getting like a weak or dead version of the virus or anything like that. It's literally just something that helps your cells make proteins to look like the virus instead of actually doing it. You know?
Huh. And from what I understand, they're making another one next year called the Novavax. I could be wrong. This is like word of mouth. That is based the same way as kind of the older vaccines, where it's just a bit of the virus they put into you and your body fights it off. Have they done mRNA for anything else?
No, this is the first time. So the cool thing about the mRNA viruses is that one, you're not actually putting a virus in your body. It's just making the proteins that makes it look like it. And two, they are insanely simple and quick to make. I could be wrong, but I want to say Pfizer made their vaccine in like 2 days. It was like it is an incredibly quick and simple process to just make.
But doesn't it make you nervous that they've never done it? If it's so good and so simple, why have they never done it for anything else before?
Because mRNA, that research has taken a long time. This has been like I think like 20 or 30 years in the making in terms of like.
Do you think they've like just pulled the trigger on it early because we had this crisis and governments needed a solution though?
It's possible, but
I don't understand why it just lined up like that. Perfect. Oh, well, the technology just came about when we have a pandemic.
Well, first of all, I mean, there's been flu vaccines and everything for a long time. Like, I think they've got experimental mRNA vaccines for, I think they're trying some with HIV, but this has just been like, it just happened to be this time. Like, it could have been like next year with a flu vaccine or like the year after, something like that, right? But the technology for this has been in the work for a long time. It's just, the cool thing about it was that you don't have to put any like parts of a virus in your body. It's just like the thing that makes it look like it. I guess that's what so if you're going to have like a big reaction
wait, sorry, question. What skill do you want me to get first?
Oh man, you're really going to test me on this one. Okay.
Do you want death sentence or flay?
Whatever you eat. Do you know how thresh works?
Yes, I do.
Okay, get probably the E then, and you just flay them back.
To adjust my audio again. Like I said, it's been, and I hope everyone watching knows it has been 4 to 5 years.
Okay, so don't worry. Well,
I apologize for ruining your life today. Oh my gosh, what is this?
What?
There's like this whole little pathway over here on the edge that never existed before.
Oh yeah, they've got a lot of... Game has changed, yeah.
Oh dear.
How is your, You said your kid... I don't know how much you talk about any of that. I don't want to expose your...
That's all right. I don't talk about it too much on the internet. There's just too many crazy people.
For sure.
I don't know if... I gotta ask, do male streamers deal with the same amount of stalkers?
Hold on, push S so you're not hitting my creeps. Haha, you're gonna trigger me. Sorry. It's interesting. I think that there are the same amount of crazies on the internet, but women get a different type of thing. Nice. Just run back. Oh. You're good. I'm just auto. Like, there's a lot of crazy people that I get that message me, but in terms of the like stalking you and wanting you to like be with you forever and like getting like the really, really weird stuff, I think that's generally like a girl streamer, girl content creator thing. Like I haven't heard of that happening as much to male streamers, but like almost every like woman streamer that has like 100 viewers or less even will like get these types of people showing up.
Yeah, it's mental. I don't even... I didn't think I would get it to the same degree in politics, because it's not like I'm, posting my titties on the internet or anything, but it's just as bad.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, the internet's a crazy place.
Yeah, so anyways, that's why I don't talk about family too much.
Yeah, it makes sense. People try to like dox like where my kid lives and shit. It's pretty crazy. Do you understand what these little glowing things around you mean? It means you should hit that. Fuck, too late, sorry. Okay, you wanna use abilities and stuff?
Oh shit, sorry.
You're fine, don't worry. I think I killed this guy, so it's alright.
Ooh, good stuff.
Okay, not all of us got both kills, not too bad. Do you have still like a lot of residual stuff from when is like I know that you said you did like a documentary thing recently, and you can't help but post a ton of political stuff on your Instagram. I noticed. Do you still have like a lot of do you still have a lot of residual stuff from people that follow you for political stuff, or are you still like actively engaged in that, or what?
Oh well, I still do videos every once in a while, and I just published a documentary recently. Yeah. Like I'd say when I came back. Oh sorry. Oh my goodness.
No. So those little glowing things, every time you have one, you need to hit a creep and kill it. So that's good.
Okay. So I need to kill 2 creeps here. Is that the idea?
Yeah. Basically, yeah. When they're low, like hit them. Yeah.
Alright. Cool. What was I saying? Yeah, I'd say when I came back, I lost about 200,000 followers on like my YouTube and other platforms, and it's actually been good. I've kind of enjoyed being a bit of a smaller creator with a less crazy audience. My audience are a lot more normal now.
Sure.
But no, it's the internet, so normal is. Oh dear.
You're fine. I just sticks in.
Sorry, I have trouble talking and focusing at this because it's been so long. Oh god.
Welcome to League of Legends.
Alright, you're right. This was playing as Thresh was a terrible
Yeah, Thresh is
decision.
a more challenging.
I don't even know what my build is.
Just whatever the recommended shit is, just grab it.
Okay, what am I doing here? Commonly built. Okay, we'll buy these boots. We'll just do that. No, I used to play like every day. I clearly retained none of that memory.
What did you normally play back then when you played a long time ago?
Sorry?
What did you normally play way back in the day?
Oh, like which lane and stuff?
Yeah, or champions, whatever.
I used to play like Draven top or Aurelia top, Orianna mid, and then Thresh support. So that's why I thought I could play Thresh support today, but...
Gotcha. Try to hit this if you can. Oh, fuck. Okay. Or any of the melees here are good too.
But yeah, I actually started in closed beta.
Oh, really? Aren't you like 25 or something?
Yeah, I played like every morning before high school.
When was the closed beta for League? That must have been like in 2008?
Yeah, maybe. I would have been literally like 13
Run. There's a...
Oh, no, I do not want to do that. Why did I do that? That was a terrible decision. Oh, God.
It happens.
Oh, no. You're surprisingly well-mannered for how bad I'm doing.
That's because we're playing a normal game. If we were playing a ranked game right now, it'd be way different. Okay. A lot of people played in high school because it was free and didn't require a good computer. Oh, gotcha. Do you think? Do you want to? And if the question is ever like too personal, you're gonna.
No, that's all right.
Yeah. Do you want to stay like in Australia forever? Is that like your goal? Are you like happy there, or do you want to like go back to?
No, I'd love to go back to Canada. It's like almost like we got stuck here. Like we're like, okay, we'll come back for a bit, and you know, then COVID happened, and there's not really oh, they're just destroying me. I can't even step away from the turret. Okay, political question. We'll just pivot away from my family. What do you think of everything going on in South Africa right now?
Oh, that would have been so good. I have no idea right now, actually, what's going on in South Africa. I know that's been the specialist, that's in the calling card of a lot of certain types of people, but I have no idea what is. I'm scared to ask her summary.
I don't know, there's just like mass riots that are. Oh. I think we're gonna have to do this again, except I'll be like Sona.
Oh shit, that's a double kill.
Yeah, so in South Africa, basically the old leader of the country, Zuma, was jailed after years and years of corruption. Like $34 billion went missing when he was in charge.
Okay.
And what started as political riots from his supporters because he was jailed turned into just, oh my gosh.
Oh, you got him.
Oh, I did something good. Oh, maybe not.
Nope, you totally did.
Get him! Yes!
You're gonna die to this guy though, don't watch out. Oh, whatever, that's good. I got a kill. This is really good for us. It's good for Bitcoin.
Excellent.
What about it though? Yeah, what is your opinion on things? I mean, I guess it sounds bad if people are violently
So
rioting.
anyways, yeah, it turned into mass riots and the whole country is burning down. But people are like comparing it to the BLM riots when it's just not. Like they don't have the infrastructure to rebuild after this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think a lot of people have been ignoring what's going on in South Africa just because it's an uncomfortable conversation since a lot of Western powers put the ANC in power and had full-on interventions to put the ANC in power, and it's just been absolutely disastrous. Like the rand is completely collapsing, crime is through the roof. Yeah, and that's why I don't think people are talking about it. Because there was so much Western support for the ANC. Did I pull them? No.
Oh my god. This Nico just needed to turn and fight. Why did she wait until she was in a bush? Why didn't she do that before? It's okay. Was her ult down? Did anybody see? I'm so confused.
Put that little lantern thing for you to grab.
Yeah, after I was
I
dead.
don't know
Okay,
if that was
nice
the right
try,
move.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I mean, the actual answer is that nobody really cares what happens in South America or Africa, so that'd be my guess of why people don't talk about
I
it.
hate that you're right, but you are. Oh god.
I'm
What's
here
this
for this.
thing?
It's a rift. It does a lot of damage to turret.
Oh, what? Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay, so Rift, what is that, like a type of minion?
Oh, there's a monster that you can kill on the map where Baron spawns, and when you kill him, you get to use him to like go tear down towers, basically.
I totally forgot.
I don't know if he was in the game 4 or 5 years ago, though. I'm not sure.
No, he wasn't. Who?
Wait, what?
Baron was in the game, obviously.
Baron was.
not,
Oh yeah, but not Rift.
Yeah, not the Rift things.
Okay. Okay, can you get that fizz with a Q? Good luck. That's okay, you did fine. Good job. It's oh god. Trading is okay. He did his little stick thing to dodge your Q, so that meant I was able to kill him, so. I don't think we need to be this. Oh my god, I just wasted my bomb.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just waltz right back.
It's okay. We're winning this one, okay? I can feel it. Dog shit, Lily. I think these players are actually like silver, maybe even bronze. Okay, so we're okay. Just chill. It's all good. We're all having fun here.
Completely forgot about wards, so I should probably start putting those somewhere. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's right, you're just baiting for future kills, okay? Do you still want to be involved in like political stuff going forward, like doing the documentary stuff and everything? Is that something you see like long term, or is it just like a thing you're getting out of your system now, or?
No, I do, but the problem is I just don't know how to go about it. Like, if I'm being completely honest, I like conservatives. I like the regular people on the ground that I meet at events. And, you know, I don't think this is exclusive to conservative influencers, but there are so many people that are just in the influencing side of politics that are complete psychopaths, and I do not know that I was built for dealing with them.
Sure. Wait.
Oh, what?
I don't know why I said that. I fucked you hard. Sorry. Wait, that was a bad decision by me. I'm sorry.
I was like, all right, I'll follow.
Yeah, don't worry, that was my fault.
So I'm trying to find, this is what I was actually trying to do in 2019 when I did my Borderless documentary. I had kind of stopped talking to almost everyone that were like influencers in politics and just like, I don't know, started hanging out with normal people outside of it. And that was almost bad for me too, because it's such a, I think we had this conversation before where it's very high schoolish amongst influencers where, oh, you're not talking to us anymore, that's a problem too.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, so I don't know. I want to be involved in politics, but I don't
run
want
back.
to be involved
We're gonna
in
die
any
here.
political people.
Sorry. Yeah, it's hard. I think that like everything online is not really about like the thing. They're all just it's all like kind of clubs. Like people are just looking for a place to hang out with and like friend groups to share and everything. And like that's kind of what everybody's looking for. And then the issues and everything are kind of secondary.
Precisely.
Oh wow, nice job.
This is just painful.
Yep. Our top and our jungle.
The pentakill.
Maybe. No, not quite.
What about you? Have you ever considered doing anything serious in politics? I'm gonna guess a no.
I've tried. Yeah, it didn't work out
You
so
mean
well.
you've tried?
It's a whole long story.
Can you give me the brief, the spark notes?
Yeah, I wanted to, so I actually care about the issues that I talk about quite a bit. It's not just like a meme game or whatever people treat it as. Like, it's important to me. Most of these issues are. And, so I kind of wanted to get more involved in terms of like, hold on. Jesus. Okay. Oh, fuck. Go run ahead. Get that guy. Go get him. Go get that guy. Keep going. This way. Go get him. Good luck. I'm right behind
just
you.
Kill me, why don't
Nope,
you?
you're good. You're good. You're good. Keep going. There he is. To left. To left. You got it. If you flame, you're god. Or Q him.
Oh!
Okay, nice try. Okay, so yeah, I was basically trying to. Wait, hold on. Yeah, go under turret. Just go under turret and get him. Fuck it. Go get him.
No, there's someone else coming here.
Oh. We're gonna get lots of kills here. Okay. what's worth.
Yes.
Okay, just run away.
you
That was a
should've
good
grabbed my
lantern. They
little
fucked up. Yeah,
lantern.
that wasn't on you. I wanted to try to find out like how I could leverage my online shit to do kind of like real world stuff. So I wanted to get involved in like political canvassing and like getting people to knock on doors and like advocate for certain political candidates. I did it for the we have for our Congress. We had kind of like a weird election thing where we were electing 2 senators, which is like our upper law body. It's really important, whatever, blah blah blah. And so I got a bunch of people to go out and like knock on doors and do that. That was fun. And then I wanted to do like a local election. So my hometown, where my child and my ex live, I wanted to help for the mayor stuff there. And a whole bunch of online kids basically got all the newspapers to try to write about me that I was like a white nationalist, and it kind of fucked all my shit up. So I took a break after that, basically, and I'm on an indefinite break now.
I know. You know a YouTuber who's actually doing a pretty good job in the political realm right now is that Meet Kevin guy. He's running for governor of California right now.
Wow.
God, what am I doing?
Oh, I didn't make it over the wall. I fucked up. I deserve to die. What, is he, like, when you say running, does he have a chance, or is it going to be, because Cenk ran for...
Oh, I don't know, like, I've seen him, he's gotten on, like, Fox Business and stuff, and he's gotten pretty good turnout at the rallies he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I haven't paid enough attention to Californian governor political races to tell you if he's got a chance. Do you think that Caitlyn Jenner has a chance?
I haven't followed her thing at all, so I have truly no idea. But I don't know how it works in like Canada or for other places, but running for election in the U.S. is really easy. But like actually like achieving something is much harder. Oh, nice job. And I think a lot of people, a lot of people don't realize that like the online world and the real world are very different places. So there are people with like really big online followings that it just doesn't translate at all. If we can kill that gen, it's 1,000 gold. Run him down. You got it. I believe in you. Oh. Alright, fuck him. Like, you know the, I know you know the Young Turks, right? Yeah, so Jank ran for a, oh my god, I used my spells. He ran for an office in California, and he had like, I think he had like okay rallies maybe? And he had, obviously a huge online following, but it didn't translate to anything for votes. He got like, it's like 2% or something, I don't know, it's like really low.
I actually ran for office when I was 17. Oh. No, okay. Yeah, no, I ran when I was 17 because I was volunteering for the Libertarian Party and they didn't have anyone to run in my district, so I took up it was probably one of the most embarrassing experiences of my life, actually.
Yeah? You have you can run as a 17-year-old? You can be like a minor and...
I think I would have just turned 18 then.
Oh, gotcha.
It was like, I think I started when I was 17 and then I turned 18 and filed my campaign papers. I was just checking the chat to see if they were absolutely hating me. Okay.
Oh, you voted? Yeah.
We'll surrender.
Okay. You probably did surrender.
Yeah, so most embarrassing moment of my entire life. I'm literally working 2 jobs. Like, I work at my university bar in a casino, and I am doing university, and I'm running for election, and we have a debate with all the other candidates. And these are like full-grown adults with teams that are doing debate research.
Yeah.
And I show up and I sit down, and there's a full town hall that's completely filled. I'm the Libertarian Party candidate, and the first question they ask, I'm just like... They ask about like housing prices or something ridiculous, like the percentage increase on housing prices, something I know nothing about, hadn't even studied, some zoning law, and I just think, I pray that the conservative answers first so that I can just copy their answer. Yeah, exactly. They ask the socialist, so like the NDP member, or they're just leaning more socialist, and then they ask me next. I completely freeze, and I literally say, what she said. Just what she said. And it's like, the socialist, I am the libertarian candidate. The entire room is completely silent, except for one guy at the back of the room that just bursts out laughing. So there's just this one dude laughing his ass. Oh, I could have died. Could have died.
Well, you survived it, right? Join the next QI, or there should be an invite thing somewhere on your screen.
Do I click play again, or do I?
Yeah, that one, always.
All right.
Are your parents like very politically connected, or not connected, but like are they involved? Do they care a lot about politics stuff? Or?
My parents are really like down to earth, not politically connected, not. I think I can't remember. It's like The Atlantic that wrote that my family are wealthy. That is completely false. They're not. Yeah, they're. My dad enjoys politics and like he watches Fox News and stuff, but they're not actually formally involved in anything.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's just not political. And I know your mom's like based or something, isn't she?
I mean, maybe based for you, you'd like it, but it's fucking insane.
I haven't actually watched any conversations you've had with
my mom is scared of getting the vaccine, and she's had two, like an aunt and an uncle that literally died from the coronavirus. So that's where my family's at.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry about that. Like, maybe it's just because I'm in Australia and the rest of my family's in Canada, but I don't know a single person who has died of COVID. Not even like a friend of a friend or anyone.
Yeah, that's really good. I think Australia's had like 300 deaths or something, right? Or it's a really low number, or 914.
Yeah, it's super low, but there's definitely been consequences that come with that, of course. You know, lots of people who have missed, deaths of family members or births of their child and everything. The lockdown's pretty harsh.
Sure.
I think in my opinion, there's at least a balance. I would never say like, when you've got something like this going on, have no lockdown, have no precautions, but I think we've taken it to a bit of a ridiculous level here.
Maybe. I think as a base globalist, my answer, of course, is if there was just more coordination on the international level, I think it all could have been so much better. The problem, I think the thing that irritates me the most is that we've played both sides of it for a year. Like, if the entire world had done even as far as an Australia type lockdown, then we probably would be in a pretty decent spot after a couple months. But instead, it's like some people
what do you do after that?
I mean, then you start opening.
The solution to failed lockdowns here is more lockdowns. Like, we've just gone into one of our harshest lockdowns since this all started.
Well, I don't know if you can say the Australia lockdown has failed, to be fair.
Like, the thing is, like, what do you do? Because you're seeing people, for example, that got the vaccine that are getting the Delta variant. It's quite common. Of course, it's less harsh because they've got the vaccine.
Getting sick though once you've been vaccinated is awesome because you have like a cold for a day or whatever and you're done. But all the ICUs that are filling up now are with people that weren't vaccinated and they're just like dying or having huge problems or whatever.
Right. So they're still getting it though, and it's still spreading. And there are also people that can't get vaccinated. Like, it's literally, for example, pregnant women. Yeah. I know I have a friend who's pregnant.
That's the reason why the rest of us should be getting vaccinated, is so people that can't get vaccinated don't have to worry about it. Yeah.
Right, but the thing is, do we just stay into lockdown for... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
I cannot multitask.
Mm-hmm. I think that, like, the goal should probably be to hit, like, some inoculation level, and then whatever number we decide that's appropriate for is the thing that you do, and then go from there, but...
Okay, so I'm pretty sure, like, the vaccination rate in, for example, the UK is super high rate in the UK. It's like 87% or something, yeah, and they're still having like massive outbreaks there.
There's zero chances that high.
That's just the first stat. Oh, okay.
Scotland
has reached 89%, England 87%, and Northern Ireland 82%.
Is that like 89% like fully vaccinated, or?
You know what? I just clicked on the BBC article and it says it's been removed. So
gotcha. Okay, I'm just checking. There's like a bunch of the Our World in Data is one I use for the vaccine reference. So in the UK, it's at about 53%.
Okay, so what do you think is an acceptable rate of vaccinations? I know you're not a doctor, but
yeah, there's going to be some level of like transmissibility based on the variant that requires some level of people to be inoculated. So whatever that percentage is, I would hope would be the one to hit. What is it, like the R0, like how likely a virus is to spread from one person to another? So that, like, that's going to vary. So like on something like on some crazy horrible virus like Ebola, that number is really low, right? Because it kills people fast. I don't think that is like super. You're not going to have like a huge Ebola outbreak because people just die too quick.
Yeah.
But like for something like the flu or like the SARS-CoV-2 virus, it's probably like way more transmissible. So you need a higher inoculation rate. The thing that I'm worried about is that like I'm speaking from.
Wait, who do we want to ban? Who's overpowered right now?
Whatever you're, it doesn't matter. Whatever
I
you
haven't
want.
played in. I don't know.
Whoever.
You okay with Soraka support?
If you want to, sure. Or wait, do you know what Yumi is?
No.
Did you say no? Your mic didn't.
No, I don't know what a Yumi is.
Oh. Do you have, so then you don't have that champion, I'm guessing?
No, that
Okay.
wasn't out when I was playing.
Gotcha, okay. Soraka it is, fuck it. You can't give mana with Soraka, you know that, right? I don't know how much the game has changed since you played last, but...
Oh, okay, would Sona be better?
If Soraka's good, you just have to be able to shoot spells at people.
Alright.
The thing that scares me the most is that like it kind of feels in some ways I kind of feel like we got a little bit lucky with this particular coronavirus because it feels to me like if there was something that was more serious, I don't know if people would take it that much more serious.
Did our match just not work?
Yeah, somebody left. Okay. So like if some variant comes out that is like simultaneously more lethal and more transmissible, so kind of like the Delta variant, if something like that were to come out that was even worse, I feel like we wouldn't do a good job at dealing with it. And I guess that's kind of what scares me.
I think this is showing us how utterly ineffective we are.
Yeah.
I think half the lockdown stuff has literally been just for political posturing, just because a lot of politicians don't want to look like they were the ones who were responsible. Like some of the lockdown, like I said, some of the lockdown measures that have been put in place here in Australia don't even make sense. Some of the things you're not allowed to do, like people not being allowed to visit their dying family member. Or I have another friend who's preparing for the birth of his child, and they'll allow him in for the birth, but then he has to leave after the baby is born because that might spread COVID rates. And he's like, how, like if I had COVID and I was sitting there for 8 hours for the birth, like, you know, that doesn't really, I don't see how I'm going to spread it anymore if I stay there for the hours afterwards. So some of the policies are just, you know, they seem just bureaucratic at this point and just because.
I mean, I would have to see like the specific medical ones. There might be a couple that are weird. I just don't know. But I mean, I will say, looking at places like South Korea, looking at places like Australia, looking at places like New Zealand, like it works. You can call it political if you want, but like if you look at the infection rates, you know, like, and even in Australia where like you like loosened up and then was it Victoria? I think you had an outbreak and then they tightened them down again. Like it seems like it worked and they got rid of it.
Victoria is like, people are literally getting curb stomped for not wearing a mask.
Sure. I mean, it's like,
but
it's like the least you can do to like help your fellow citizen. Like, damn, it's just a fucking mask. Is it really that big of a deal?
I personally, I wear it. Like I wear it if I'm asked to when I go in a store. I don't like it. It's annoying. I have a girlfriend of mine, for example, who she's broken her nose like 4 times actually as a cop, and she cannot breathe when she wears a mask. So she's got a medical exemption, and the amount of harassment she receives, this is also something that I find scary. And this is nothing to do with whether you think masks are good or not. This is just a matter of human nature. When humans have the opportunity to attack other people and kind of bully them without social consequences, they will take it up whenever they can. And the amount of abuse she has gotten for having a mask exemption, she literally had a box of masks thrown at her at the grocery store the other day. So I think that one scary part of this is seeing how people are using the excuse of the virus to kind of bully and yell at, and in some cases like shut down businesses. Apparently the police are getting insane amounts of calls, just people dobbing in their neighbors, like my neighbor went for a walk, is that okay? Maybe you should come check on him, just because they don't like their neighbors. So what I'm not like, this has nothing to do with my opinion on COVID policy. I am not liking what this is doing to the human psyche. I don't know if you've observed any of that. I know you're in the States, but
That's kind of how humans always are with everything, right? We bully people that look different than us. We bully people that wear different clothes, that do different things. We bully people that play jungle. Like, I think that's pretty normal. Like, maybe with the mask thing, obviously these have become, like, insanely politically charged. Like, there are parts in the U.S., as somebody that's been to Florida a few times, that if you wear a mask, you do get bullied. Like, people will bully you for having one on, you know? I don't know if, like, social pressure to do things that we would consider to be socially advantageous is necessarily the worst thing in the world. Obviously, you shouldn't be curb stomping people, but I don't know. It seems like one of those things where, like, one of the problems that I have with it's very, very, very strange, is this dichotomy of, so my family grew up very conservative, and well, my family is conservative. I grew up very conservative, and one of the things that was always stressed to me so much was like personal responsibility. I went to a Catholic school, like that was like a huge thing. Like you have to take care of yourself. Like no one else is going to do anything for you. And like as you grow up and you get more rights, like I don't know if you remember when you learned to drive, like well you can drive now, but this means that you've got to be careful about this, and your rights come with responsibilities, and you can't just go out and do whatever. That's part of being an adult. And that seems to be the same case with society too. Like we have all these cool rights, we got these cool things to do, but like we still like we owe it to ourselves to do like the least we can to not make everybody sick and die, I guess.
Well, see this brings up an interesting question though. Is like, do you have the right to not get sick from someone else? So like flu season, when that comes around, tens of thousands of people die, maybe even more. Like lots of people die just from the flu every year. Well, a lot of people say the explanation for the COVID lockdown is, well, of course, it just being new and we don't necessarily have shots for it or anything yet. Mm-hmm. Well, now we do, but at the beginning, the explanation was if we save one life, then all of this will have been worth it. So when flu season comes about, how many lives, like what is the threshold of lives that becomes necessary for us to restrict other freedoms to protect people from getting sick, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, like, in terms of, like, just saving one life, obviously that's, like, stupid, of course. But, I mean, like, in terms of comparing, like, the coronavirus to the flu, we can obviously see that the coronavirus is, like, on a, like, probably multiple orders of magnitude higher in terms of transmissibility, right? So, in the U.S. at least, I can't speak for every country, but in the U.S., I think we have locked down at such a level that we have, and we still had like 20 or 30 million reported coronavirus cases. Our reported flu cases have dropped like 96%, like an unbelievable amount. So we're doing this much. We still have this much coronavirus, but the flu is like almost gone in the US. Like it was unbelievable, like how low that it dropped. So like in terms of like, do we have a right to like not get sick by somebody else? I think depending on the type of thing it is, I would say yes. I think that's part of your buy-in for society. I guess like and I understand that you view it probably a little bit differently too now, like being parents and everything. Like if my child is going to go to school and there are mandatory lists of vaccines that you need, and vaccines are like one of the best inventions that we've had for like getting rid of diseases. If my child got sick from some horrible shit like polio because another parent wanted to exercise their freedom, I'm glad the justice system doesn't work this way, but I would kill those people 100%. If my kid was stuck in Ireland for the rest of his life because some other family didn't want to get vaccinated, I would find that entire family and video game, like I would be so livid. So like I think that it's okay to have like a mandatory buy-in to society where there are some health precautions that we take to make sure that society runs as it does. And I think vaccines are probably.
Do you think people should be forced to get like the flu vaccine?
The only reason why I say like the flu vaccine is a little different is because it's a lot harder to vaccinate, right? Like they have like a different set of vaccines that come out literally every single year, and I think the effectiveness is around 40 to 50%. I would have to look at like how the percentages work out on that, but I mean, like if it was something that was like really easily available, if they were like pretty highly successful, if they came out every year, then I'd say like yeah, I'd throw them on the rest of it. Yeah, sure. The thing is that like for the U.S., like it is so easy to get these, and it's such an easy thing. Like my fiance's from Sweden, and she can't get them over there, but she came over to the U.S. and she just like got them for free, like instantly. Like it was so easy, and they still won't do it in the U.S. It's like fuck. Like it's such an easy step to like make it so other people don't get sick, and I don't know.
Yeah,
or
I'm not
imagine if
gonna-
you
I'm
got,
not gonna
imagine for you
pretend.
getting pregnant, right? You're pregnant, and I think generally they don't recommend pregnant people get several times, not right now, sorry. But like, imagine like when you're pregnant, or maybe you are right now, I don't know, sorry, I have no idea. But like, let's say that you are pregnant, right? And you're supposed to get some mandatory set of, or you generally don't get certain vaccines when you're pregnant. Like imagine you get sick from somebody else that's perfectly healthy, and they just were like, nah, fuck it, I don't want to get vaccinated. Like, and they asymptomatically spread something to you that ends up in a miscarriage. I don't know, like stuff like that would be really, really infuriating to me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said at the beginning, I'm just, because the testing isn't done and the average vaccine, like I said, I've got all my vaccines, my kid does. When it comes to the COVID vax, the average vaccine testing is like 5, 6, 7 years, and that's like the science. That's what regular people who study this would suggest, recommend. And that's why the COVID vax is currently under emergency approval, not full approval. And I get that it's this new technology, mRNA, which makes it so that they can develop it quicker, but it's also still a new technology. So for me, I'm just going to wait until 2022, September, when the testing is done. At least that's the Moderna one. I'd have to look at the testing for Pfizer and rest. And I know, I think I heard a brief bit of your debate with like Demon Mama and a few others about making anti-doctor arguments, talking about how they've messed up before in the past is potentially encouraging anti-vax attitude today. I don't necessarily think that's the case, as much as I disagreed with Demon Mama in that debate. I think there's a tension, a balance between understanding we're human and we make errors, and also understanding just because your government tells you to drink water doesn't mean it's a bad thing because they're the government and they've messed up before.
Yeah, I understand. I guess like the problem that I have, fuck this. Your side does this a lot, so try not to make this personal. when this is a trend that I see. Well, no, actually, fuck it. People love to. Whenever I see somebody that uses the tag, like, do your own research, 99% of the time, that means you're looking at Facebook memes. Like, if I ran into people more often that were like, I don't really trust this thing by the medical community, and they were like, I'm looking at, like, Johnson et al., I'm looking at this study, I'm looking at this study, and this is kind of why I feel it. Then if that was, like, the case, I think I'd be a little bit warmer to, like, I'm cool with people doing their own research. But, like, 99% of the time, what it actually is...
and read the FDA submissions for the
Sure,
vaccines. I read the emergency approval submissions.
Sure, but I'm sure that you recognize that, like...
They hadn't tested for pregnancy. That's where I found out they hadn't...
which is why I believe it's not recommended for pregnant people, right? But, like, you get, like, people... 99% of the time, they say, like, I do my own research or whatever. Usually, they're going to be, like, copy-pasting, like, Facebook memes to you next. Like, that's what you're waiting to see, basically. So it feels like a lot of it is just kind of ideologically motivated.
Don't deny that happens. Of course it does. That's a problem. But lumping everyone together in that is definitely not fair, I don't think.
Sure, depending on... I would say for the vaccine stuff. I mean, I'll meet you halfway and I'll say, like, people on the left will talk about how important, like, medical training and all of that is, but then as you can see depending on which debates of mine you've seen recently, like, when it comes to trans issues, well, they're very quick to throw out literally the entire medical community saying that they know more. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like
for puberty blockers, there's literally been no clinical trials for trans kids, and yet that's like a huge thing that's always advocated. Ooh.
Hold on, I'm running this down. I don't know if that's true or not, so I don't know if I want to let you get away with that or not.
I mean, you can. I think there's either an Economist article or.
Sure.
I can send it to you.
But yeah, just regardless, it feels like whenever people don't want to trust an institution, it's not because of the lack of trust in the institution. There's like a big political motivation behind it, I guess, is what usually bothers me. Okay, do you understand? That thing, you have to cast it on Ezreal, not on yourself. Okay. And then anytime you hit him with that, you'll get HP back.
Okay.
And then you have a heal for me as well.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, well, you got a lot of them, so. Although I think we're going to end up remaking this game.
Did you just click to surrender?
So we have somebody that's like not connecting, so.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm just suiciding. Because I don't care. Oh, fuck, but somebody voted no. Wait, did you vote no?
No, that wasn't
we
me.
surrendered. Okay. Because one of our people is disconnected, so it lets you
I was
remake
actually I was feeling it that game.
Yeah.
I was so sure we were gonna win. Your chat are so mad right now. Actually, I'm looking at your YouTube chat. I don't know about. They're saying that I'm saying I'm an expert on vaccines. I'm not. I never have been. Having a conversation over League of Legends about vaccines, which I am not an expert in. You know what's something we'll agree on? Yes, I think we will. I'm really losing my mind with the manosphere right now.
What is the manosphere?
It's like, kind of like that pickup artists, how guys get girls advice area, except they really don't like feminists.
Oh, the pickup artist red pill stuff or whatever?
Yeah. Okay, so
Oh,
here's
sure.
a tweet I saw yesterday, and I want to ask you about this. Because I don't know, maybe people are saying that I'm wrong in this situation, but I'm assuming you will agree with me here. I hope to God, but let's see. Okay, so the tweet is from an account called Attract the Right Woman.
Okay.
Unless you've lost a family member, never cry in front of her. Women punish weakness.
Damn.
I did not mean to pick Sona.
No, that's good. We haven't picked anything yet.
Hey.
Yeah, so in my opinion, that's the way to attract the wrong woman. But everyone in my chat is saying, no, Lauren, you just don't get it. This is like intrinsic nature. Women are just disgusted with men who cry. And like, I get it. If it's a guy who like cries on the first date or cries any time you talk, that's going to be a little irritating. But not cry at all seems a little psychotic in my opinion.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I think it super depends on what you're actually talking about. Yeah, like if you meet a guy and he starts crying because he like sees a cat or something and he's sad for nature, or I don't know, like yeah, that would be weird, obviously. But I think that obviously if you go to the very trad views, like men are always like the stoic, emotionless creatures, and any crying is weakness, and women will detect that and leave you for an alpha male or whatever. That's probably what that's going along with, right?
Yeah. Good chat.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Nothing. No. I guess there's just not much more to say on that topic.
Yeah.
They're just irritating me right now.
Wait, my chat or did you say your chat?
No, the manosphere.
Just now is the only time they're irritating you? What is this like a? Or I guess you had a lot of there were content creators you affiliated with that are probably still heavily in this area, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'm sure you've been on like, what's the subreddit called? There's like female dating strategy subreddit and all this stuff that basically just turn the other gender into like a creature that's like almost a coding system. This is how X gender will respond to Y input, and this is what you need to do to manipulate and convince them to like you. And I just find it all so psychotic. And it keeps appearing on my timeline. Clearly, I just need to follow different people.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like if you read a lot of what timeline are you talking about?
Oh, this is my horrific Twitter timeline.
Oh, well, the Twitter timeline is going to be curated based on what you're clicking on and who you're following and everything, right?
That seems unhelpful, because like I'll click on things that make me mad just to see them.
Well, anger can be a good way to drive engagement, I guess.
To make me mad.
Yeah.
I also find like 90% of the people that give internet dating advice are like really bitter divorcees.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be careful where because sometimes the advice is literally just like, I hate these people, this has been my bad experience, and then, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pay attention. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at multitasking. I mean, I'm bad at League anyways, but it's just exacerbating it.
Did Australia go through with that law where Facebook has to pay to feature news outlets or whatever on its site? Do you have any idea what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
I remember when that was going down. I feel like they reversed that because I don't know if this is for sure, but from my understanding, something happened. The government stopped doing something because as soon as they were threatening that, Facebook and all these outlets started taking. Oh, wait, let me buy my stuff.
Oh, advertising shit out of that.
They literally just started removing everyone's pages that was from Australia. So all of the main media outlets, even my Facebook page was removed for like a week because I was in Australia. So kind of a scary testament to how powerful big tech is right now, in my opinion, that a government can threaten to put in a law that will control them a bit or restrict them, and they can be like, okay, we'll just literally take away your connection and ability to influence the world in conversation. What is going on here? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Bad news. I'm having a screen glitch.
Well, wait, are you playing on a laptop?
Yeah, my mouse
would
keeps going over to my other screen.
Alt-tab out and then Alt-tab back in.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the things I said is, like, regardless of... Obviously, I fucking hate Trump. But I think it's a little bit weird that you have, like, a billionaire guy that was an ex-president of the arguably the most powerful, influential company in the world, has been essentially silenced to most people because, like, 2 or 3 companies decided they didn't want to host his content anymore. It's a little spooky to me.
Yeah, and, like, to see he got banned from... Oh, what's it called? That, like, Pinterest. It's like, what kind of political nonsense was Trump spreading on Pinterest? You guys just joined in on this for...
Yeah, people just want to show everybody how good they are or whatever. Like, I think around that time, I think, like, Twitch banned him, too, his account, which is... It's just kind of silly, yeah.
I think, I debated this with Xander Hall. We were talking about... I can't even remember what the guy's name is, but a big celebrity was talking about BLM and said we need to have riots, we need revolution in the streets, and didn't get banned. But Trump gets banned, so there's just no consistency with it. It's clearly just
it's actually it's pretty consistent. It just happens to fall on.
You think that Democrats
it falls on party lines.
Riots.
It falls on party lines. That's where it's consistent.
Oh God.
Oh, you're pretty dead.
Oh,
I like.
No, my screen just completely exited the game. What is going on here?
There's definitely like a political line you have to toe to not get like destroyed. I noticed this even on Twitch where like I think like there'll be creators saying shit like, you know, like let the streets run with the blood of all landlords or some shit, and you're like totally fine to say it, and it's like okay, it's a little bit crazy. But as long as you kind of like fall on the okay side of the political aisle, you're probably not gonna get in trouble for it.
Okay, so you got someone in your chat saying his words caused people to die in the insurrection. The only person who died January 6th was a Trump supporter. That's it.
Okay, that is true. I don't know why they're talking about the death. The death part thing is not that big of a deal, but I would say that the fact that our Capitol building got raided off of Trump's words, I think that's pretty spooky and pretty sad.
Okay.
But
Sure, but I think it's absolutely ridiculous that you've got all of these people who have been supporting burning down buildings. Suddenly, they really care about Nancy Pelosi's window.
Sure, I don't disagree with that. That shit is cringe as fuck, 100%. I'm actually super dead. Kill Zyra, you can do it, I believe. Oh, never mind, fuck. My bad.
God. I don't know how to... I should not have played Soraka. I don't even know where her skills do.
Well, that's true, actually. There were 5 deaths. I don't remember what the other deaths were for, but one person was shot directly, and then 4 other died.
That was the only person who was killed January 6th. Then was just mainstream media nonsense that the police officer was killed there. He was not. Officer, what is it, Sicknick? He died of a stroke the next day, completely unrelated.
Was it completely unrelated, though?
Yeah, it was. Literally, you can go look at the Guardian article, which has updated itself and says, nope, completely unrelated stroke. And then the other 3 people were all Trump supporters who died of, like, heart attacks and just being old. Like, the most threatening thing to you that day, if you were there January 6th, was the Capitol security guards or just being a boomer.
What about the lady that was hit and then trampled?
Oh, that was the officer that they said that happened to, and that was not how he died. He died.
Wasn't there literally like a protester that was like I remember watching this as part of the videos. Wasn't there literally a protester that was like trampled on as she got like?
Maybe that happened, but she didn't die from it then, because I went and I did a whole analysis of all the people who died, and I only used like in-stream sources for it. Oh shit! What am I doing with my life? No! 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 Yes!
Wait, okay, hold on. I gotta look up some of these now because now I'm curious. I'm almost positive that one lady got trampled to death, 100%. Like, I'm pretty sure she died, like, I think she...
I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm happy to be corrected.
I think she was literally dead, like, on the scene. Like, I don't even think she got to a hospital and was still alive.
No, I am like 90% sure that did not happen. If I'm wrong, you tell me.
Alright, we're looking up deaths after this game, okay? We got a lot of queue time.
Okay, people are saying she died that night, and then other people are saying she died of a drug overdose.
Of a drug
Yeah,
overdose?
when I'm saying, when I read the Guardian article made it clear the other 3 people who died of medical events.
No! Wait, did that guy hit me? Sorry. I'm gonna need you to heal me some more, okay?
Is that W? I pressed every button.
Whatever the heal button is, okay?
No. I hate this champion. Soraka is the worst. I do not know why I selected her. I am literally just button mashing though. Okay, yeah, someone said she died of a copious overdose, but I'll stop reading the chat until we actually can actually look at it ourselves.
Okay, look at which button is your heal button, okay? It's important.
It's W, yeah. We'll do a little test here.
Well, thanks.
Oh, there we go. Level that up.
Stop hitting the creeps.
An enemy has been slain.
What's going on over here?
Oh, there's, yeah, people coming on over here.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Do you want to help him do the Drake? You can heal him while he does it, and then attack it.
Yes. There's like someone back there.
You see this brand up here? Okay. Oh, nice slot. Oh, but I'm... Oh my god, and you're healing everything. Good job.
You know, I'm starting to figure it out. See, I stopped talking. I can't multitask.
Okay.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Nope. Well, this is that.
Are you serious? Okay, nice try. Ult her. Oh shit! I wasn't even watching. Where is she?
Oh, what? I wasn't watching.
No. Oh, I should have ulted somebody. I think when I rejoined. Fuck. Okay.
Oh god, no, shit.
You're Gucci.
No, I don't think I am.
You're super Gucci. Don't. I'm here. That's what I meant to say. Oh fuck! I'm not Gucci.
What does my ult do? Or my
Heals the whole team. Oh, you can heal me too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're about to get. Oh my god, you have to kill that guy on the right.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, you're gonna hate this.
What?
I had ignite and I didn't use it.
Okay, well, next time you'll use it, okay?
Guys, this dude has the patience of a saint.
That's right, I'm in my zen zone right now.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, but don't be scared of this guy. When I'm in lane, if you see him, you can just run at them and cast spells. But not past the halfway mark, just stay back here. And then if they do any weird shit, I'll kill them. Yeah, fuck that guy. Go get him. Yep. Okay, almost. I need flash next time. We got one of them.
When I press F, it doesn't do anything. Do I have to select them?
Press F. Do you have smart cast on or no? Do you know what that means?
Nope. How do I turn that on? Sounds like it would be useful for me.
Under. I don't actually know. Does anybody know where is smart cast? Oh, under hotkeys, just click quick cast all, and that'll just make it so that when you push a button, it'll automatically cast a spell there.
Under hotkeys, okay. Cast all, okay, perfect. Oh, there we go. That's what I needed this whole time.
Yeah, that was the... Oh, look, there's that guy.
But then every time I go to cast a spell, I was walking towards it. It's not what I wanted to happen.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Nope, not on us. Oh, that's so bad for us. We're probably both dead. Fuck. Okay. Next time.
Right. I'm gonna single-handedly save this tower.
Don't die.
No, that was a lie.
Go trash him down, don't let him back. just gonna let him run away like that?
Yep.
Are you playing? Wait, you're on a laptop, right?
Yeah, I'm on a laptop, yeah.
Gotcha. You're using a mouse, right? You're not like using like the trackpad or whatever, right?
No, I am using a mouse. I know I'm just that bad.
I don't know, I'm just making sure. No way, she still has. Gosh, okay, whatever. I'm dead on it.
No.
That was my bad, dude. It's okay. One game at a time, one step at a time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Send a text.
What is your game name after?
I read a book when I was like 9 years old called Green Rider, and the main character was named Kerrigan. Everyone thought it was from StarCraft, but no.
Gotcha. Are there any like theater stuff going on in Australia yet, or is that all closed, or
What stuff?
like cinema, movie theaters?
Oh, I actually wouldn't know. I haven't been to the movies in ages. It depends on which state you're in. Like, this is also what people find really frustrating. For example, is Canberra is like the capital here. It's where all the politicians live, and it's just this very tiny. It's a territory, I think, technically,
Okay.
not a state. But it has no lockdown restrictions. In fact, just these last few weeks, it's been in its very first mask mandate since the whole thing started. And every other state is like locked down 100%.
Remember, if you fight under a turret, the turret's gonna shoot you. So
Got my... Yes!
that's right.
God.
We can kill that dude if you believe.
Do believe.
Not hard enough. Do you have ignite? Oh, no, fuck.
I did use it, actually.
Okay, that's good. Almost. I shouldn't have gotten hit that time.
Healing.
Is there like a huge difference between being in Australia versus Canada? Like, what are there any like huge culture shocks?
It's pretty much hot Canada. I'd say people, they're both kind of relaxed in both countries compared to Americans, but Australians are more relaxed and like, there's a thing called the Aussie larrikin. It's kind of just like the funny guy who jokes around and will do crazy shit like, you know, jump off a cliff off a motorbike into water. And I feel like they're all kind of more daredevilish than Canadians, but that maybe it's just because it's always summer here. It could just be, not always, but just hotter in general, more outdoors things to do.
Gotcha.
I don't know, it's not that different.
Have there been any like?
All just a Euro colony.
Sure. Have there been any like crazy weather events or anything? There's like a bunch of fires or some shit going on now, isn't there?
Yeah, when I got here, there was
As the weather
insane
heats up,
fires,
your
and then
sleep
there was
should
ridiculous
need the pod.
hail. So bad, actually, we had to. There was not a single because we were in Canberra when we initially got here, just passing through, and there was hail that was so big. Someone can look up the story from last year in front of the Capitol. It broke everyone's windshields. Like every single car in the whole city was just destroyed. There were lots and lots and lots, just filled with broken cars outside repair shops. And they've got like a backup of 2 years in Canberra now for car repairs. It's crazy. So we had to replace like the roof, the bonnet, windshield, everything.
Jeez.
Also got stuck in a, what is it called? Like a lightning storm?
Oh, this guy. Oh, we're dead. Run away. We can't kill these two. They're spooky. In a lightning storm, what does that mean? Is that different than just like a thunderstorm? Or?
There's a name for it. No, but it's like a electric storm. Is that what it's called? The chat might know. It's like where lightning is literally every second and all around you. Not like, oh, let's wait a minute and see if the lightning strikes.
Oh, interesting.
Pretty crazy.
I feel like somebody's waiting
Asking
for us.
about the weather.
I'm just I don't know. You went from like Canada to fucking Australia. Okay, it's a big. Is it weird that the seasons are switched? Have you gotten used to that?
No, it's okay. I feel like I'm gonna die.
No, if you're not instantly dead when you use that, you're never gonna die. It's because it's like December is summer, and you guys are in like winter now, aren't you?
Oh yeah, it's complete reverse. I do feel like I'm a bit more down south right now, so it's colder. Okay, I've got a question for you. How did you propose to your fiance?
We were like, we should get married, and we were like, yeah, sure.
Serious?
Yeah, I'm not a. Do you know who the fuck I am? I don't give a fuck about
worst.
like marriage or whatever.
I hate that. You're
Good, I'm
horrific.
glad. I would hear you, but I have no idea. Like neither of us are like very much marriage people. We literally have like an open relationship. We're
Why are you getting
very
married
non-traditional. Because she lives in Sweden and we want to live together. But she has to like get U.S. citizenship, right?
So, did you just admit on stream that this is like 90 Day Fiance?
It's not 90 day. First of all, we've been dating for like fucking 3 years almost. Okay, we love each other. It's just I'm just not a marriage person. It's just not the kind of person I am.
Is I haven't seen much of what's her name, Melina?
Yep.
Haven't seen much of her stuff. She's very pretty though.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, I mean,
That took you way too long.
No, my brain is. I'm trying to kill people down here. Okay. Yeah. How have you like? You must have like immigrated because you have like a kid and shit. I guess, right?
Yeah, you could do like partner visa.
We had a. Wait, did you say partner visa? Wait, did you say yes? Sorry, sometimes when you just say one thing, the mic doesn't get it all. So if I ask you a question multiple times, because it's, yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah, you can get a partner visa in Australia.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay, I have no idea. Where are you? There you are.
Are these guys serious? This is some dumb and dumber shit. Why did he use this all? These guys are actually like, oh man, okay. You wanna go top and see if we can kill the...
Are we gonna win?
Yeah, I think so. There's a dynamic duo up here from our early game. Okay, she's in there. Good luck. Oh. That's a little early, but...
I only use my ult to save myself.
It's all good. Listen, we didn't die, so...
I am done. I get killed by minions here. Oh no, 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 no.
We got him, dude. Oh shit. Well...
Okay, I'm gonna go get some health stuff.
You have slain an enemy.
Who would have thought Lauren plays League? I'm not sure this counts as playing League. I'm dying at League.
Everybody played at some point in their lives.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
So where do you think that I think we actually spoke about this briefly last time. Where do you think the online political debate sphere is going?
We might have already peaked at the trendy socialist thing. Who knows from there? The neoliberal subreddit is gaining a lot of traction, which is super based. But I have no idea. We'll know in like a year or two. I think the big question, or this might even be like influencing worldwide, like how things would go, is 2024 in America, if Trump is running again for president, or what the next Republican candidate is going to look like. That's probably going to be pretty influential on it. Yeah, because everybody wants to know is, well, one, is Trump going to run again? And if not Trump, oh my God, good job. If not Trump, is it going to be somebody trying to emulate the style of Trump, you know? Oh fuck, we're all dead, aren't we?
Me. Saved myself.
Good one.
I want to reiterate to anyone who has just joined that I have not played in 4 to 5 years because I am really feeling like the dumb woman gamer as I die. Dumb woman gamer stereotype that just giggles when I die.
It's alright, that's... Honestly, that's like half the league player base, so... Do you play any games? Is that like a thing you do recreationally, or did you just only play League?
I used to, like a lot. No, I used to. I played. I don't know if you know that. No, actually, this might be embarrassing to say.
That you used to cosplay stuff?
How much? Oh, I used to do that. Yeah, no, everyone knows that, I think. What is it? Time wasted on LOL?
Oh, there was a website like that.
3 months on it or something. It was so bad when I was younger.
Wait, so was it only League, or was it other games too then?
It was other games too, but lots of like MMORPGs.
Oh, gotcha. Did you ever play Final Fantasy 14?
No, I did not.
No? Why are you laughing?
I played a lot of RuneScape.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I played that's kind of embarrassing? Just trying to I played a lot of like forum games and MMO.
Like Neopets or
like Gaia Online.
Gaia Online, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I gotta do the RP forums.
Yeah.
I gotta go to Werewolf University or something.
Yeah. Did you ever have a Fursona or anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well.
You know what's funny is all of this like social justice stuff that we're encountering today is like not that surprising to me because it was in all of these like weird alternative nerd communities long before was damn. I just wasted my ult trying to save you. Yeah, but all of this like I am a wolfkin, I am a like I'm a they or a zer, like that all was around in these nerd communities before becoming a nerd became cool.
Yeah. What was your who was your Fursona? Did you ever get fan art made of it?
Her name was Kerrigan, obviously. This is like my old account. And if I had to guess, probably like a werewolf princess whose parents died when she was 11 and had to survive in the woods on her own and got raised by assassins.
Gotcha. Okay. If you had to guess.
If I had to guess, since that's like 90% of 12-year-olds' persona backstory.
Gotcha.
Their parents always die in the RP backstories.
Hey, somebody, I don't know if this is a real thing. Somebody's asking me if you know about hashtag DPI.
Never heard of it.
Okay. Did you ever unironically think you were like a vampire or something like that?
No.
Okay.
No, I did not.
This guy's gonna go back to his little body over there? Oh, fuck. Oh, I finally dodged one. Oh, I didn't dodge that one, though. Oh, thank you for healing me. That was almost enough. You know, we kill, we die, we kill again. That's how it goes.
Get one kill, I'll be happy, but I somehow doubt that's gonna happen. I don't even know how it's this close.
Were you a big anime fan growing up?
Yeah, I was. What do you watch? I'm guessing you watched a lot of anime.
I like growing up. I would. I don't do anything now because I just stream every fucking day. So there's like a lot of shows and stuff I'd like to watch, but I just don't have time usually. I mean that's kind of self-imposed, I guess. But
what was like your favorite show?
Everything I like is very, very, very accessible. So like my top 3, number 1 is always that everybody says is obviously Cowboy Bebop. And then number 2 is what every edgy man says is Death Note, of course. And then number 3 is an anime called Steins Gate, which I think is really cool.
My sister really liked that. I never watched it though.
What about for you?
Oh man, Code Geass.
Okay.
Code Geass is really good. Like Elfen Lied.
Oh my god, this is the most edgy anime. I see where the first sona came from now. And then what's number 3? You gotta have one more.
Soul Eater.
Oh, Soul Eater. I haven't seen it. Is this our second game or our third game?
This is our second because we got kicked out of the other.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, cool. So we're.
I can probably play like one more game after this, and then I gotta run.
Yeah, that's fine. Just making sure I'm not.
I want to have at least one kill.
Wait, do you not have one? Why does he not want to finish the game? What is this guy doing? If you want to kill, come get it.
So
oh,
what
you're
was
dead.
it like
I'm sorry.
when you were a conservative? Because you said you used to be a conservative.
Hold on, Jesus. No. What was it? I mean, I grew up like super Catholic. So, do you know what Jesuits are?
Jesuits, yes, ish.
Oh, I went to like a Jesuit high school, like an all-boys high school. I went to a Catholic grade school. I was just very, very religious, I guess. I remember in high school, I wrote for like the school newspaper. I had articles about how like good the Iraq War was and how liberals were pussies and all sorts of edgy, stupid shit. But it's yeah, that was my.
What just happened there? I'm glad no one's really watching what I'm up to.
Well, now we're watching. I'm kind of curious.
Don't know what's going on.
Oh, I don't know why I clicked that once.
I'm going fresh again next time. I do not care.
Why? For kills?
No, just I do not like Soraka.
Oh, you don't have to. There's more than 2 champions in the game.
Well, I'm trying to play support champions because I feel like if we're missing a.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out. There's good supports you can play that'll get kills.
I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Help. All good.
All right, go fight that guy. You can do it. Oh, we're.
I got a kill!
Oh, nice job.
I don't even care. We can end the game now.
Which one did you kill? Do you know who?
Oh. Hey, we won!
Nice job. Wow.
Oh, right after my kill. Clearly my win. You're welcome, guys.
1-1.
All right.
Okay, one more. We're reading the deaths.
One more.
Okay. All right. Hold on, let me cue us up. Brian Sicknick. He died the day after he was overpowered and beaten by rioters from the mob of the capital. Law enforcement initially said that he was struck in the head with a fire extinguisher, but medical experts have said he did not die of blunt force trauma. According to one law enforcement report, instead investigators increasingly believe that Officer Sicknick may have been sprayed in the face with mace or bear spray. He returned to his division office and collapsed, the Capitol Police said in a statement. He was taken to a local hospital where he succumbed to his injuries. Are you saying
That's
that
what the original article said? So, this is which article are you reading?
Hold on.
You're reading The Guardian?
No, I'm just looking at some New York Times. 1 second. This
Okay, well,
is...
they made, so The Guardian one says, this article was amended on the 15th of June, 2021 to remove an incorrect statement that Brian Sicknick died from his injuries. As the earlier version went on to make clear his death was at the time still being investigated, the Washington, D.C. Medical Examiner's Office later determined that he died from natural causes. Now, like, this is a source that hates me and is on the complete, like, far left, right? I'm not picking a source that's gonna be biased towards Trump. Okay, you read the rest. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Two officers killed themselves days after the riot. Sure, but I don't think we would include those either, right? Oh, okay. Well, Jesus. Ugh. Oh, okay. Well, this guy doesn't count then. Number 1. Number 2. Ashley Babbitt, I think. Oh, she's not here, so she can't accept this. Destiny, the current thinking is that the stress of the riots caused the stroke. I mean, I don't really care what the stress of the riots you think caused. You would have to go by what the medical examiner says, right? I don't really care what you think. I don't care. Like, I don't care, right? We would go by what the medical examiner says. This was the lady that got shot. So, obviously, she's... Okay, Kevin Greason, 55, was standing in the throng of high blood pressure, and she did not want to travel to Washington, but she said, stolen something. It says the beatings caused the stroke in the Wikipedia. Oh.
What did you... Are you debunking me right now?
Well, I don't know. Well, now we're going through... We're figuring it out.
Who is this on Wikipedia? Wikipedia is nonsense.
Well, you say that because of your article, but
okay, no, listen.
So far, hey,
says...
careful. So far, Wikipedia agrees with you. Okay, so chill. Right? Maybe we're seeing.
Wait. So I just want to clarify for the audience. Wikipedia. I mean, maybe it's been updated, but 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, it said that I was banned from Australia.
Yeah.
I'm living in Australia. Like it's just not an accurate source. They just make things up. Okay, read on.
Okay, unless somebody has a better link for me, this one is, we're not counting this one, okay? I don't care what you think. Give me a better link or I don't care. Okay, Kevin Greason.
I'd have a heart attack.
Yeah, so not this guy. All right, Kevin Greason is next. So this guy had, what, a heart attack during the riots or something?
Yeah, so it says here, Greason died of an apparent heart attack at an unknown point during the events. His family confirmed in a statement that his history of high blood pressure and perhaps the excitement of the event contributed to the medical emergency. So, like I said, your biggest threat at the Capitol was being a boomer and getting too excited. Like, it's not... People are like, yep, there are just these Trump supporters running around murdering people. No, the only people who died were Trump supporters. That's it. Someone in your chat just said I'm a good support in League, which... You know, I think that needs to be fact checked, my friend.
Yeah, there's no Wikipedia article that's going to save you on that claim. All right, Roseanne Boyland. How did this one die? How do you think she dies?
Roseanne, let's see. Wait, 1 minute. Okay, wait, maybe you're right. 1 minute. 1 minute. Maybe you're right about this, that she was trampled to death. Oh, once again, huge Trump supporter, it says here.
Are all medical examiner statements made public? Is that a thing, guys, or is that not necessarily a thing?
I want to see. 'Cause I mean, this article is saying medical emergency and then saying she was trampled. Like, it would make sense to follow that. That's linked, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, so it says she was a recovering drug addict who wanted to become a sobriety counselor. She also believed that President Trump won the election. Okay. Cave said the family has heard conflicting accounts of what happened. A friend who was with her said Boyland was pinned to the ground and trampled, but Capitol Police says Boyland, a Kennesaw resident, collapsed in the Capitol and could not be saved. According to the police incident report, officers responding to a call of a medical emergency were led into the Capitol Rotunda, where they observed 2 members of the United States Capitol Police performing CPR. Witnesses told the officers that Boyland had collapsed during the protest demonstrations. Emergency responders did life-saving efforts on the scene and then transported her to a local hospital where she was pronounced dead by police. Police report suggests Boyland collapsed at around 5 p.m., approximately 3 hours after rioters first breached police lines. By that time, the crowds had dispersed and law enforcement were clearing the area. Cave said her sister had no intention of committing violence. So this is what scares me, is the Guardian article says she died of a medical emergency and was trampled, which makes it sound like she was trampled to death, and I'm assuming what you've read said that as well. And that was just a rumor that one of her friends told media, when the official police report says she just collapsed well after the rioting and everything happened.
Well, so this is like the only one that I feel kind of strongly about, because you see in the New York Times did like a whole like put together of all the video footage or whatever, and you can see her falling to the ground and then getting trampled and then people trying to help her up. So this is the only one that I didn't know.
Can you send me that footage? I actually haven't seen that footage, but if it's saying here that she died well after, she collapsed and died well after the crowds had already been dispersed.
Exposure. Election.
This is an analysis of the police report.
Glances toward.
Is that like who you're talking about? Could it, like, I don't doubt people were trampled in these things. That happens. I've seen it happen at protests a million times, right?
Yeah, this is the
but
video.
But is that
of it.
even the same woman?
Yeah,
or are
I understand.
They just trying to connect it?
That's the video and everything, and then this is like an article that goes through it, and
Okay.
you can like kind of trace their movements through this. But that you'll probably want to watch the video later or whatever. So.
Okay, it's not very good.
Okay, and then the last one is Benjamin Phillips. Is what I'm looking at. He died of a stroke in Washington. Okay, 2 people died. Okay, that's my new death number.
Well, like, yeah, like I remember even thinking when I was talking to Xander Hall, he was like, all of these people were killed, and I was like,
well, yeah, I mean, to be
and
fair,
like
I don't think
murdered,
focusing
you know?
on the death note, even if it was 5, that's technically not like.
yeah, I mean, you're right, but once again, for it to just be because of medical emergencies, I'll have to read into the Boylan stuff because it's, like I said, it's saying in this police report that it was well after the crowds had dispersed. But even if let's include that, it's all Trump supporters who it was like not intentional.
Oh yeah, of course
murders,
it was. Yeah, Trump supporters and shit. Yeah.
And I just know, and I'm sure, like, at least admit this, if BLM were to storm the Capitol and a police officer shot an unarmed BLM activist, what do you think would happen in the media?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it'd be reported probably a different way. Although, I don't know. I think BLM storming the Capitol would have a lot of people pretty upset too. But
well, I think they'd be the same amount of upset. You know what?
The thing is that like
right wingers would be less upset.
Well, the thing is that like when BLM does violent stuff, support for them falls like really dramatically in areas where it happens. So like on Twitter, people are willing to support people being violent and shit because most of those people don't live in those areas. They live in fucking suburbs and shit, so they don't give a fuck. But like in actual cities, when violence erupts and shit, the support for BLM fucking plummets. That shit will drop hardcore because go figure, in the real world, people don't like it when their shit is getting burned down and people are doing like crazy shit outside. So I feel like if BLM actually tried to storm the building to like fuck with an election or something, it's so hard to say, right? Because there are no historical counterfactuals. We can't run it again, but
yeah. Hey, maybe we can run it again. Maybe next election.
Yeah, I hope not.
Do an Uno card. Super stuffy right now. And like I just get like this if I haven't slept much. Or even if I take a flight, I'll get a stuffy nose and look a bit sick. And it's just terrible walking around. Even, like, I've been like this and I've gotten a COVID test and been totally fine. And you walk around and if you so much as sneeze, everyone looks at you like you're crazy.
Nah, it's the same shit when you're, like, on an airplane or whatever. The worst is when you're about to take off and you have to, like, sneeze and you're like, oh, God, you have to... It's not as bad now, I don't think, because... It's whatever, but like 6 or 7 months ago, if you're on a plane or whatever, yeah, you feel so horrible because if you accidentally sneeze or cough, like everybody's looking at you like you're the walking fucking plague.
Oh, I feel so bad for people with allergies. Just not leave my house if I had that.
Yeah.
Toddlers are the worst too, because it's like you can't put them in a mask. They're sick all the time because they're just eating dirt. There's no point. They'll scream if you don't let them like lick the germs off the floor. My son will just be like in my arms coughing about and I'm looking at him. I'm like, listen, we're about to get tackled here. I'm gonna need you to stop it.
Okay, apparently it looks like that lady died of amphetamine overdose. I'm just getting other articles.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, I guess one person got shot and killed then. Okay.
Isn't it just a little odd, a little strange how none of these newspapers, or a lot of them, do not specify that or try to obscure it? Can you admit that that's just a little sus?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I argue about this over a lot of like cases where I don't know how many of the other things you follow, but like, so like one of the when people say like Breonna Taylor was killed in bed by cops and shit, like it triggers the fuck out of me.
Yeah. We actually, in my movie Crossfire, we interviewed the ex-police commissioner. Now he works for the government there, like the township, and he did a full-on investigation into Breonna Taylor and was connected to her family, like really sympathetic to her. So we interviewed him. Yeah, he got really into it. That was a very interesting case, but definitely not as cut and dry as people make it sound. None of these things are usually cut and dry.
Sure.
They rarely are anyways.
I could do better.
Are you able to travel like in and out of Australia pretty easy, or is it like really hard doing that?
No, it's really difficult. Although, you know, it's a big controversy here right now, and It's really annoying me too, because every time, like, there are people, Australians in particularly India and the UK, who have not been able to come home for years now. There was one woman, they were following her story. She literally had her child in Australia, went back to India, and missed her child's like first year and a half of life.
You can't, even if you're a citizen of Australia, you can't get back?
Even if you're a citizen, yeah.
Are you sure that she wasn't somebody with like their equivalent of a green card or whatever? That was a citizen that couldn't make it back in?
I'm pretty sure there are Australian citizens who were, like, I've just seen it in the news repeatedly. People can correct me, but in the UK and in India that were not allowed in, and it's been pretty nightmarish. So what's pissing people off is, like, they had the Australian Open here, and all of these tennis players were allowed to come in, and some were even allowed to skip quarantine. I think there was one that had COVID that was allowed in, and they like reduced quarantine rules for them.
I've got Australians in my chat are saying they remember this happening, so yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know about this today. I don't know if this is trending in America, but Katie Hopkins and Caitlyn Jenner were just let in, and it's like there are, and you know, these are people that would generally be on my side of the political spectrum, but still, to me, it's like there are Australians not being allowed in the country, or people with family here, and I'm pretty sure Katie Hopkins and Caitlyn Jenner were brought over to be on Big Brother, the TV show.
Real quick, so everyone in chat that was just spamming no shot Merca, like screaming that over and over again, you're actually just completely fucking wrong.
Lose their minds.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, because it starts to feel like at some point it's not being done for medical reasons, it's being done for political reasons is the feeling, right?
Correct.
And then if your life is actually being adversely affected by it, then you feel like shit.
And none of these things affect you if you're rich or a politician.
Yeah.
So, like, if your mother is about to die in another country and you need to go see her, like, I missed my grandma's death. I had 4 flights canceled trying to get back, and I had gotten, like, compassionate leave and everything. But there are so many flights just being shut down right now by government mandates and changes. And, you know, but if you're a politician, it's like you can just get these things waived. If you're rich enough, you can afford a private jet. So it's almost created like a new form of classism, like lockdown classism. Some people cannot afford to not go to work. They can't afford to stay home for months. Whereas all of Hollywood are like, sweet, stay home for months. In fact, I'll just fly I think Johnny Depp was just here out on a boat vacationing. I'll just fly my private jet and go vacation. So it's just almost exacerbated classism.
Oh man, what am I? This is so bad, but do you know that like there's like a really hot doctor guy on YouTube that's like YouTube doctor guy? Does that mean anything when I say that?
This does not ring a bell. This is not.
He's just like, that's like what he's known for. He was voted like America's sexiest doctor or some shit. Dr. Mike? I don't know if that, whatever. But he goes over like medical things on YouTube or whatever, and he's known for being basically hot and a doctor. Unironically, that's what he's known for. But obviously, when the beginning of the pandemic and everything happened, you know, like he gave the standard advice to everyone else, you know, that all the other doctors are giving. And then this was early in. This was like, I think a few months into the pandemic. He posted a photo on Instagram, or someone else did, where he's on a yacht surrounded by like 20 people. And it was like, oh, dude, what are you doing? Yeah.
There's a great video in France of, I actually think it's the more conservative-leaning party in France, that they go to do a press conference, and they started filming before they thought they were going to film. Where are we going?
Okay, I'm actually mid this game, so you're playing bottom with Zaya. I'll come down, okay?
I don't want to ruin someone's life that didn't consent to it.
Well, that's League of Legends, so that's what we do all the time anyway, so.
So technically I can do...
What was I going to say? Yeah, so they started filming the press conference before the party members were aware, and all of them were just chattering, like a room of 20, 30 people, no masks on, and then as soon as they're starting the press conference, everyone puts their masks on, grabs them from their pockets, and begin. And it's like, that is what is pissing people off. It's like, is this medical, or is this social posturing from our political class?
Don't apologize. This is League of Legends, okay?
Orders are more like guidelines.
So, am I not supposed to hit the minions at all? Is that the idea?
Not generally a support, no. Should I have just jumped on him, guys? I think I should have. Jesus Christ.
An ally has been slain.
Where's the action? Back to base.
Oh my gosh.
Something at 'em. Bring on the bad guy.
Are you gonna let your children?
Everything's going up there.
Are you gonna let any of?
Shit, I just stole a creep.
Wait a minute. Oh no. Are you gonna let
Sorry.
your child play video games? Do you have like strong feelings about that?
No, I'm fine with it.
No.
Just like as long as there's a healthy real life balance.
Did you ever follow any of the weird YouTube stuff with like the kids videos that were like AI generated almost? It had like really weird.
Yeah, just creepy shit.
Yeah. Did you ever watch any of those?
An ally has been
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Sorry. Fucking up.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh no 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 no!
An ally has been
I got a kill though.
Yeah, nice job.
It was really bad. I totally messed up my my what are they called again?
Your
The
flay?
other bottom player.
The other, oh, the 80 carry. That's what we call him.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's get this party
An enemy has been slain.
Where's the hell?
I was gonna ask about something that I don't think I can ask about on stream. I'll message you on Discord when I get a chance.
For about what?
I think it's about a debate that I don't think. Oh shit! It's about a debate I don't think you've announced publicly yet.
I think I've announced all my debates probably. Is it with Call It or whatever?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Someone just told me that you were debating him. What was the topic again?
I'm pretty sure it's on white genocide.
Huh. Fun.
Yeah, it should be. I'm here for it more than my debates on fucking socialism and all that shit though at this point. So.
Keep getting invited. Yeah, I keep getting invited by all these lefty channels to do debates. In fact, I think I've got one. I've got one upcoming with the Surfs TV.
Oh god, that guy.
Yeah. But I swear, like, if one more person asks me to debate trans stuff, I'm gonna shoot myself.
Is it? Do you know what the topic is for that?
I think we're gonna discuss the churches being burnt down in Canada.
Oh god.
Which is perfectly, totally okay. Oh
yeah.
Yes, baby.
What?
I just killed us.
Oh, nice job.
I just killed us. I didn't. Sweet. Yeah, I literally do not know what his argument is going to be there.
I already know. I've actually had so many other people email me about stuff like that. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have
Okay,
fun
so
with that
what's
one.
the argument going to be? What's
I'm not gonna help you. That's now that crosses the line to irresponsible platform. Okay, I'll help you gain some elo in League.
So you
but-
think it's okay to burn down churches in Canada?
No, and I think it's funny as fuck that it's only Catholics that are being blamed for it too, and a whole bunch of other denominations are involved in it. The
It was
burning,
literally the government that started
yeah,
this all?
all of that shit is beyond. It's indefensible. But I mean, to lefties, anything that you don't like can be destroyed. So it's whatever. But yeah, no, it's super fucked. It's really, really crazy. It's terror. I was gonna say it's basically terrorism, but it's not. It is terrorism. Yeah, it's really fucking stupid.
Okay, well, at least we agree there. So what's irresponsible about helping in a debate against terrorism?
Well, because your politics is still fucking two worlds to the right of mine, and
Okay, what part of my politics is so?
well, we just had a
disturbing to
hour
you?
discussion about why maybe we don't need to take the fucking coronavirus vaccine. It's one of my #1 fucking societal pet peeves right now.
You disagree that You think I should be forced to take it?
In my country, hell yeah, that shit would be
even when
fucking.
all I want to do is wait until the clinical trials are done.
Well, I don't want shit to be locked down for fucking 2 more fucking years. So
Neither
that's.
do I, but I don't want to be forced to take a vaccine that's still in trials.
Well, you know what's not in trials anymore is the coronavirus. So,
Oh,
and you know what's still evolving all over the world is the fucking coronavirus. So like the idea that like I might be stuck in perpetual lockdown, or we just lose half of society because a whole bunch of people are like, I'm just gonna chill a while and see what happens. And now we've got like the Echo Foxtrot whatever fucking variant, and then like that triggers the fucking me. But
okay,
hey,
what else? What else is so deplorable about my worldview?
Well, I don't know. We haven't we haven't explored any other topics yet. I'm sure they're out there. But when it comes to indigenous issues, When it comes to indigenous issues in Canada, it seems like they're almost. It seems like there's probably like Canada needs to do a better job at like addressing the unique needs of this like group of people. I don't know where you stand on that.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yeah. Any claim of like a modern day genocide is really stupid. I don't know why Canada invented their own definition of genocide to spank themselves over it. Is really dumb. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, what if? Listen, I've debated Lance many a time. If you do even a little bit of reading, you'll be fine. So you don't need my help for that one.
All right. They just, I think, yeah, I sent it to you. They found one of the, because everyone is so, and this is what I hate about it, they're so giddy to find crimes that Canada have done.
Yeah.
Any bodies they find buried in the ground, they're like, yep, it's basically a mass genocide grave. That's
so
it.
I saw the
And
one where
was found.
Yeah, the elder chief said that basically like this was an unmarked grave, but we knew about it and we like fucked up not having like it wasn't just like a mass execution site or something. That is kind of what they seem to be marketed as sometimes. Yeah, the grave stuff I haven't touched it much on stream because it seems I don't know that much about it because they're doing like ground penetration scans, which aren't like I don't think that like 100% finds a body every time. And then
they don't even tell you the story of what happened. So when they did one of these ground penetration scans and they found things, they were like, yep, mass grave. And that's where they found out, no, it was actually an overgrown cemetery. So doing a ground scan doesn't tell you the history. And that's what I've been arguing. It's like, you need to actually have, like maybe it is, maybe there is this giant.
Yeah, but you need to like consult the people in the area
yeah.
and figure out what exactly
Precisely.
it is. Yeah, you can't just like find bodies on the ground and say like, this is like 75 unaccounted for people that were just like, people tried to hide the bodies or whatever, yeah.
Right, and this actually happened, I believe, in Ireland, I think, with another Catholic school. It was boarding schools were just shit in the 1900s, 1800s, quite frankly, in general. But they found another like large grave of children under one of these Catholic schools, and when they looked into it, it was like, no, like this is what they were doing at the time. Like this was like a normal policy during a tuberculosis outbreak or whatever.
Sure.
So you just need the proper research, the experts to look at it, not just 20-year-old YouTube radicals.
True. See, we can agree on that. Sometimes it's good to have expert opinions. Get a geologist in there or an archaeologist. I don't know if archaeologists were good. Probably some sort of.
I can't believe no one's shit-talking each other in the chat.
Well, we're playing like flex queue, so it's not quite as like degenerate as the people that are playing like the ladder rank queues or whatever.
Enemy killing spree.
I just need a point in the right direction.
Do you? I'm trying to. I don't want to like put you in political hot or like landmines. I don't know like what you're avoiding talking about or whatever. Do you have any ideas related to like the Great Replacement anymore, or is that something?
The Great Replacement. So yeah, that was. I saw someone in the chat. They're like, Lauren is responsible for killing 51 people. I did a video on this a few weeks ago. First of all. So the Great Replacement was also what the Christchurch shooter named his manifesto. Many people have the false assumption that he got the idea from me. He did not. He was actually radicalized and had decided to commit his terror attack 6 months before I even published my video titled The Great Replacement. because it was Renaud Camus, a French philosopher, who came up with that idea. And the reason I made that video was I read this article in The Guardian called The Last Days of a White World. And it was essentially on the topic of, you know, white people are becoming a minority in... Ooh, I did a thing, but I'm about to die because of this shit. On the topic of white people are about to become a minority in Britain, this is a good thing, da-da-da-da-da. And I figured, okay, so like I grew up my whole life in Canada being told, and I think quite accurately, that when a native population is replaced and their culture starts to disappear, that is a sad and a bad thing, because we want unique, diverse cultures in the world.
Sure.
And I wanted to kind of explore that idea with, okay, well, what about with Europeans? Like, is that also a sad and a bad thing if their ethnic group is replaced? Maybe under different circumstances, you know?
I think
some
that
peacefully, some not.
when
But,
it comes to things
sorry.
related to like when we like, so if we're talking about like great replacement or like white genocide or whatever, I think that the important part of it is probably the intentionality part, because I think when we speak in terms of like white genocide, there's like an intentionality there that people are like fixated
Well, yeah.
on.
Let me just finish.
Yeah, go
So the Great Replacement. The reason I used that title is because what I wanted to use in my video was I wanted to find an academic reference who was saying that actually, you know, this. Oh, sorry, there's a big battle going on here. What is going on?
What are you guys doing down there?
Yeah, so I wanted to get an academic reference for that video that said the idea of, you know, European populations disappearing was a bad thing, and I found Renaud Camus, who was published by Yale multiple times. He was on a bunch of French TV shows. He was actually an LGBT activist in France, very famous for it, and he ran a party that was socialist. It was a conservative socialist party, so like a mix of politics. So I looked at him and I was like, this is not like some far-right guy. You know, he's published by Yale. This will be fine to reference. And his idea was the concept of replacism, in which he argued that, no, actually, like, people groups are unique. You couldn't just take Sweden and put it in Japan and expect to have Japan again, just like you couldn't take a bunch of Europeans and put them in North America and expect to have these same, you know, native cultures. So replacism was that idea. So I just cited that in my video. What I didn't know, because I just did a brief search of him, was he had a bunch of other theories about it being like a deliberate plot and all of this, which I'd never mentioned and have never agreed with. I don't think it's like this deliberate plot or plan. Dying over here. So that's basically, yeah, I still agree with the idea that I think it's completely reasonable of, say, Japan or Denmark to say, hey, we want to remain the majority Japanese or majority Danish. I think that's... would you disagree with that?
Hold on, Jesus. Oh my god, I'm so good! No! Okay, sorry. She's gonna pull me and I'm gonna die. No, she's... Okay, sorry. I mean, I'm like a super mega ultra globalist, right? So...
Sure.
So I don't like the idea of like... I see like cultures are like very...
oh my gosh.
They're very like dynamic things that have changed throughout all of human history.
Oh shit, I just stole a kill.
Oh, who cares? Fuck it. You wanted kills, right? You got 2 of them now. Good job. Twice as many last game. Cultures to me are like very like non-static, very dynamic things that have been changing through all of human history. I expect them to continue to change. I don't think there's a problem with that. I think anybody that tries to keep like a culture from changing is like trying to protect like a mountain or like a riverbed from erosion. Like it happens over time. It always will.
Okay, well, like I think there's a difference between a culture changing and adapting and like a culture being erased. Would you agree with that?
I don't think anybody can erase a culture. I don't think that's possible. Like even if like today like 1 million or 100 million like Africans or whatever like came to the United States, it wouldn't erase the culture. They'd end up adapting a ton of stuff from us, guaranteed.
No, so like look at what's going on in China with the Uyghurs.
Yes. So that's
like
different though.
Erasing them.
Yeah, that's why. So when you talk about like replacement or like genocide, if there is a deliberate attempt to do it, then you could. But like if it's just like a ton of people moving around, I think there's a lot of cultural like inflow and outflow. Yeah. That comparison though is why people are when they hear like Lawrence Southern Great Replacement, it sounds like there's an intentionality there, like for Chinese people in the
That's
Uyghurs.
that's because I cited Renaud Camus, and like I said in my video, I was just citing his theory of replacism, which I agree with. I don't know if you do, but I think if you were to take a bunch of, you know, Korean people and put them in Mexico, and remove all the Mexicans, it wouldn't be the same country.
Well, it depends on how we define country, right? It becomes tautological, but I mean, I probably roughly agree with what you're saying, yeah. But like the important part, of course, I still think is like whether or not there's like an intentionality behind these things happening, or if it's just like kind of a natural process of people move around and shit happens.
I agree. Yeah, no, I don't think there's an intentionality with the. I did a good thing. Thank God.
Oh my God.
Okay, maybe not.
Oh. Okay. How did that go for us? Not that great.
I don't know.
Actually, wait. Oh, that was a big kill. Is she supporting? There she is.
Someone wants me to ask you about integration into culture. So, like, what do you think of the idea of assimilation? Like, do you think that assimilation is necessary?
I think there's
kind of get enclaves.
I think there's some level of assimilation that needs to happen. So like, this triggers the fuck out of a lot of people. I don't give a fuck. I think that like everybody kind of has to speak the same language. I think if you don't have that buy-in, I think your society is fucked. I don't think any amount of whatever diversity or whatever you want to talk about is going to work if people don't speak the same language. So I think that level of buy-in is needed. In terms of like other stuff, I guess it just kind of depends. It depends, I guess, on what you mean by like work. Because like I think there's a lot of things that will quote unquote work in society, but it's not going to produce the outcomes that some people are like looking for. Like they don't want society to just work such that like people aren't being murdered or something, right? They want like some type of like coherent culture that resembles like things of the past or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Ah! Sorry. Oh yeah, this is a bad decision. Every single person in the game is down. But I think that like that cultural.
What about on a cultural level?
Yeah, I think the cultural stuff.
I know language is a part of it. But.
Yeah, I mean like, it's a really hard conversation to have because it's hard to understand what people mean when they say culture. So like the standard argument that I get into with Americans is when they talk about like how like Mexicans or people from other countries don't assimilate to American culture. The first question I ask is, what is American culture? And there's no answer to that question. Because any like sufficiently large country, like I don't know how much you know about America, or even for Canada, right? The people that fucking live in Alberta are not going to be like the people that live in like Toronto or Vancouver, right? There's going to be like...
They're more similar than if you went to an entirely different country.
I don't know if that's actually true sometimes though. See, like that's what I'm talking about, you know? Like if I were to go to rural Iowa or rural Nebraska, I'm probably going to find more crossover culturally there between them and like more like fundamentalist religious people in other countries than I would between people in Nebraska and Iowa versus like people in San Francisco. That's kind of like the thing I'm talking about. It's hard to identify like what is the culture because there's so much different culture between like different states and different areas in the United States, I think.
Oh, no. Okay, well, like a non-Western country, right? Like I don't think,
potentially,
for
maybe.
example, there's much like an American or a Canadian or an Australian immigrating to all of those countries is not going to have much of an impact since they're all basically just colonial Europeans. You know, it's not going to be that different.
No! Kill her! I got her! I did it! I'm out! Bye!
No, what am I doing? Why did I do that?
You're fucking
terrible decision.
You cued him. I also think that like as we get older, like so both of my parents were in the United States Air Force. My mom would describe to me that when they would deploy to other countries, that as soon as they stepped off base, they were in like, it was a whole different world. Like it was so unimaginably different. But today, a lot of countries start to get more of this like shared cultural stuff because of the internet, because we're a lot more connected. So like I imagine that like the differences in cultures are probably going to continue to shrink over time as like America and other Western countries export entertainment to the rest of the world and everything, and then like with the internet and everything too. So it makes it harder to know like how different are some cultures or similar other cultures. Like
I don't necessarily think that's a good thing though. Like I explain it. Like, I know it can seem stupid to be like, cultural things are like the foods you eat and the type of things you do. Like, if you go and smoke shisha, for example, or whatever, like, that's like a cultural thing that you do. But I think it's cool that we have these different countries with unique aspects to them that make them feel closer to their community. And I do think that's an aspect of human nature, that we like to have an in-group and an out-group. We like to feel, and I'm not saying that in the sense, I do not think that should be in the sense of, oh, well, you know, you look a bit different than me, but an in-group and an out-group, and like, hey, we're gamers, we enjoy playing video games, and I know that when we hang out and we're around each other, I'm not necessarily talking about myself, I haven't played games in a long time, but you know if you are with another gamer, you're going to have some shared interests.
Sorry.
What am I doing? I don't...
Walking in to die with me. I could have killed her. He windwalled so poorly. Yeah, I understand. I guess the question is like, do those different cultures necessarily need to be like enforced and protected in other countries, or because like the real question then is, how do you stop what is happening? Like, do you start saying we're banning all American films in our country, or we're gonna ban like all of this, because like that cultural like exchange is happening on like an unprecedented. It's happening right now. Like I'm talking to you who married somebody from Australia. You live in Australia. You're from Canada. I'm in the US, right? Like there's like so much of that like is going around all over the internet. It's hard to imagine like how would you even reverse the flow of that.
No, I'm not saying you can, but I'm just, my argument is more so, like, are we just going to pretend that there are going to be no consequences or losses to this?
No,
like,
I mean, there are definitely, there are consequences, and people like to pretend that there aren't sometimes. I agree with that. It's good to be aware of that kind of stuff.
I just did a good thing.
Yeah, good job. Go get him.
I just did a bad thing.
The fucking wind wall.
Hey, I may have 10 deaths, but I've got 3 kills. That's 3 times the amount of kills I got in the last games.
Nice job. Remember, the only person you're competing against is yourself, right?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I think we need to have these conversations about what is going to be potentially lost in this. Because I do think that this lack of community that we have, and I would say, like, I say this as someone who's, like you said, partially guilty of it. You know, I left home, I've gone to different countries, I've spent a lot of my life traveling, and I actually can genuinely say that lack of community and, like, grounded identity in a place that I live has had an effect on me mentally. And I do think that a discussion about that kind of needs to be taken more seriously, like, that lack of kind of genuine the country is a different level. Like you said, it's probably more significant on a state or a city even level, but
yeah, ironically,
it really affects you. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was talking to this has just been a conservative day for me. I was talking to Sargon earlier about this, and yeah, it's true that like the obsession with like worldwide or nationwide things, and then eschewing like the kind of the more personal level stuff. So like whether we're talking politically, not caring about your local political scene versus only caring about national stuff is probably not good. And then like the increasing like isolation that we're feeling as everybody just wants to be like kind of world connected and worldwide and everything, and not caring about like your individual communities is probably not a good thing. You know?
So bad at this game. We're playing RuneScape next time when I get a chance to play again 4 months from now. I keep losing my thoughts because I'm like playing without thinking and then die and get frustrated and a brief moment of thinking about what I'm gonna do next. I'll probably die again.
Run, Zyra. Okay.
Okay, right, that's what I was gonna say. So like I went to a school. Oh my goodness, I did a good thing.
Well, maybe. Careful, because no one is there.
So I grew up in a community that had high Chinese immigration, and a lot of the problems definitely did come from language, as you've mentioned, where like a lot of people just would refuse to learn the native language because they didn't have to, because they could just move to an enclave where everyone spoke Chinese.
Sure.
But there was also that aspect of people just wanted to be with what they were comfortable with. And I think that's completely reasonable. Like, I think if I were to move to China and I found out there was a neighborhood of Canadians, I'd probably go move and live in the neighborhood of Canadians. I'd feel more comfortable there. But then, you know, are you not just creating a mini Canada outside of Canada in someone else's country?
Sure, and I can understand that thing, but I think Chinese people, I think, are a really good example because, like, in the U.S., I live in L.A. In California, there are lots of Asian people, and these people are very American. Like, they sound very American, they have American values, and they do, like, they're very, very American people. Like, as such that they almost get, like, offended if you ask them, like, you know, like, where are you really from, or, like, dumb shit like that. Like, people will get upset and shit. Why? How is it always the whole team? Okay. But yeah, like, yeah, so, like, I would say, like, I mean, they have obviously integrated really, really, really well. But, yeah.
No, and I'm not talking about those people, because those people, of course, exist in Canada. We had a lot of Chinese build our national railway.
Oh, that happened in the United States as well.
Yeah, and like they were given special citizenship if they came over and built things. There was a lot of oppression and stuff that happened as well, like Chinese head tax and everything. But like those people that have lived here since the founding of Canada, you know, they're pretty damn Canadian. I'm not talking about those people.
Sure, yeah, I understand. Don't go out there.
Okay. Oh my God! No. Where is everyone just dead?
I'm alive. I'm gonna go sneak around and try and get Morgana here. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, can we go help mid? I need you to come in here and do great things, okay?
Okay. All right. We'll see about
Go get him. Just run at him. Run headstrong. Yep.
Yeah, that sounds like
I'm serious. Do it. I do so much damage, but I need somebody to absorb a spell or two for me.
Okay. So I'm cannon fodder.
Well, not. I mean, you won't
someone
die.
Behind us.
Fuck them. No one cares about them. Just forward. Only one direction. Always forward. Oh God, they died. Okay, well.
I am not liking this.
I need you to run into these two people. Yep, right. Get him. Go get him. Oh fuck me.
Really need some help with this dude.
We tried. You know what? Sometimes all we can do is try the hardest we can, and other times we die. We die hard.
We'll play Tetris next time.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Did you ever have a League account banned before?
I actually have a second account, and it was funny at the time, but now that I'm a mom, it's not funny. But my second account is Pentamom. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Just had that for when I was banned.
I was thinking Octomom, but you're probably thinking like Pentakill, like not like.
Yes.
5 children.
Not weird.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Well, that was. Got kills, so I'm not completely disappointed. Okay, 2 more questions before I run.
Yeah, not.
Any other views that you just completely, like, despise me for? You're like, Lauren should never be platformed because she believes X.
I don't know. I have to dig through. I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna be completely blunt, right? So the problem is always that it's hard to tell when you're talking to somebody how forthcoming they are with their views versus how kind of like hiding their power level they are. So for instance, I can have a conversation about culture and the consequences of some cultures disappearing or some cultures staying, and find a lot of common ground with a lot of different types of people. But it might be the case that somebody believes what I'm saying or they agree there, but their like prescription is like we should literally ban all immigration from other countries countries, and we need to kick people out of certain countries to maintain like a white majority or whatever, right? So I don't know what your prescriptions are in terms of things like immigration or whatnot, or like how intrinsic is some culture to some people. Like, do black people have a culture just genetically versus certain types of people, right? I don't know where your stance is. It would take me a long time to like weed out like all of those stances, right?
Okay. No, I don't think we should just kick random people out of countries. I think that don't think that people groups like I don't like the idea of just grouping people, especially when talking about culture and history, as just like black, white, and Asian. I mean, I use this example a lot because they live so close and they're so similar. But like Croats and Serbs, you could say, all right, we'll have white nationalism, throw all these people in together. Like Croats and Serbs hate each other. Sure. You know, like they have literally, part of their culture is that they had a war with each other. Like that is part of their history, not just the fact that they have whatever color skin. So I think that to just say we're going to have nationalism based on skin color is really ignorant of the historical factors. And I think that familial factors are a part of culture too, though, more so than the skin color, though, in the sense that like our families lived on this land for X amount of time. We have passed down these shared traditions. We have passed down, even in some cases, you know, shared grudges against other nations or whatever. There's, like in that case with Croats and Serbs, like there's, I think that these cultures are too unique. The same way if you went to Africa and you spoke to different groups of Africans, like there are some Africans that hate Nigerians or dislike this group or like this group better, or some that have more similar or dissimilar cultures. So I would not prescribe a cultural group or a, you know, nationalism that needs to be preserved just based on skin color. No.
Gotcha. Okay. Would you still want to be like riding around in boats preventing people from getting into certain countries, or because obviously that was a huge thing too.
Yeah, let's talk about that real quick.
Oh man, I don't know all the 100% facts around this, so I'm gonna get fucking roasted if you start trying to lie about some shit. So get ready.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you the absolute truth.
Okay.
So that protest was against a ship called the Aquarius, which was under investigation at the time from Italian prosecutors for colluding with human traffickers. And this is not an uncommon thing. It was something that I encountered when I reported Borderless as well, where we literally had people who worked for NGOs saying, yeah, we actually have people go out on, you know, a little, not jet ski, is that what it's called? The water ski or whatever.
Sure, but like the group, was the group you were with, were they really concerned about stopping human trafficking? Was that like the primary goal of...
That was what the public goal was labeled. It was actually the goal on the website was we are going out to investigate. So their goal was to go out and investigate and see if the ships were colluding in Libyan waters, because this is the problem. There's a difference between trafficking people and rescuing people.
Sure.
It's
but just,
actually...
you're telling me Generation Identity, the thing that they were most concerned with was just saving people from human trafficking?
No, of course their big concern was immigration.
Okay, yeah, that's yeah, because
Yeah.
if you want to prevent that, it seems like there's probably better avenues to go through than trying to like
Okay, so the idea, like there was no one that would have ever been in danger from the Aquarius boat could never possibly be in danger from a little dinghy boat. Like we were the only ones in danger going in there. The idea was to do a Greenpeace style, okay, stop the boat for an hour, get press to bring attention to the fact that these generally are not rescue missions, and a lot of them are colluding with human traffickers and actually increasing the amount of people that drown at sea, and also hurting the legitimate refugees that go through the proper application process, because the systems get overburdened by people who come in that have not applied for refugee status and in fact tend to destroy their passports because they don't want evidence of who they actually are when they land, and they don't want to be deported. So most of the people coming through, and this is UN stats, most of the people coming through the Libyan and the Moroccan route. Morocco, I've been on the ground. I've met all the traffickers, well, not all of them, but I've met traffickers on the ground there. They are not like refugees, you know? I was talking to people on the ground there about how they wanted to get soccer careers in the UK and rap careers, and some of them absolutely would be escaping horrific situations, but even from the UN data and just from what I observed on the ground, a lot of them are just looking for opportunity. They just want a new life, which is a total, like, I would probably do the same thing in their situation too, you know? It's not to say it's not, you know, it's something that's, it's not totally unreasonable what they're trying to do, but you need immigration laws. You need to have an account of who's coming in and who's not coming in, who these people are. And when you've just got mass amounts of boats being drawn out to come in illegally, the first thing that happens is you get increased drownings at sea. As soon as Australia stopped the illegal boats from coming in, their drownings went down to zero. You incentivize large criminal industries. So some of the slavers and the violence that is occurring in Libya is all part of this industry. In Turkey, when I was meeting with farmers on the coastline that a lot of the traffickers go to the Greek islands with, they were saying traffickers would just come on our farm with AK-47s and basically tell us, this is our farm now, we're going to be running our trafficking business through here. And the way it works generally with this trafficking is it's not people who are like, all right, we got to get on this boat now or we're going to die. The traffickers actually will go to people, specifically places like Turkey and Morocco, since they're not in active war, they tend to be safe second countries. They will go to people that have been living there for 3-4 years and they say, hey, if you give us $2,000, if you give us 5,000 euro, we can get you on a boat to Europe and it's paradise there. They'll pay for everything, your life will be amazing, this is a great deal, just scrap up that money and we'll get you on a boat. And what happens is they pay this money, they get to Lesbos, and then they end up in a camp where they're just, you know, they don't have food, they don't have proper medicine, it's overcrowded, and they can go nowhere because they don't have proper refugee status. The whole thing is a nightmarish industry. And to this day, I absolutely oppose those boats encouraging the trafficking and encouraging the people to come over that are not going through the proper processes, because they end up sleeping under bridges. They end up burning down Camp Moria in Greece because it's so horrific to live in and none of them want to be there and they're stuck there on the false promises of these human traffickers. That's not to say don't accept refugees, but you have to have a process for it, or you end up with people sleeping on the streets. You end up with a massive, you know, criminal industry that's been built up to run your immigration process instead of proper governments. And if the government's literally just said, you will not be allowed here, our rescue missions will be there, but they will take you back to the closest port, i.e. Libya, not to Europe, it would completely stop that industry.
Sure. I don't deny that basically anything having to do with immigration or illegal immigration or asylum seeking stuff has a lot of issues built into it. That's true in the United States as well. The kind of visa scams and stuff where you bring over people, promising them a better life, and then you trap them in some area forever and they can't. Like, this stuff definitely happens. But I guess the oh my God, what a god. The primary criticisms are going to be that, like, the group that you were involved in was not like it wasn't like an immigrant welfare group or something, right? Or like people dedicated to stopping it. It was generally like I'm pretty sure the generation identity people were literally, it's called generation identity, right? It had to do about like keeping the identity of Europe like culturally homogenous or whatever, right?
Sure. So they want to stop mass illegal immigration because they feel it's changing their cultural identities in their countries. Yeah. And you know what? That's the thing, though, is no one ever actually criticizes the group. They say I went out there with flare guns and drowned a bunch of refugees while laughing and set a boat on fire and maniacally like killed a bunch of people. You would not believe my Twitter when these like pronoun lefties end up in my mentions. It is madness. They just all add on to it. It's like a giant game of what's it called? A telephone.
Yeah, I understand what you mean when you say that. I would believe that, yeah. Do you think that in terms of like your messaging in the past or whatever, do you think that there are things that you would have done differently, or I guess how do you feel in terms of like, not like legacies or whatever, but like do you think that there's like different ways that you would have approached messaging on things, or do you feel like your views have shifted at all getting a little older, or I'm just kind of curious?
So here's something that I realized when I did a lot of documentaries and videos. I always saw it as, you know, my job is to portray the side that the mainstream media or kind of left-wing media isn't portraying. So I am going to just 100% portray all of the things that the media aren't talking about, but never portray the other side, like what they were talking about in my conversation. And I think because of that, a lot of people got the perception that very normal views that were talked about in the mainstream, I didn't hold them, because I never talked about them or mentioned them in videos that I made. But so for example, if you look at Borderless or Crossfire compared to Farmlands, I think Farmlands is a great film, but we definitely only observed it from one side of the issue. We didn't really talk about or address leftist opinions on this. Or, I mean, we did talk to a few people that were kind of anti-farmer, but they were like, they definitely just bolstered the argument. Whereas Crossfire, I really took the time to like talk to one of the heads of Black Lives Matter, really took the time to show both sides, and then let people make up their own opinion. And you know, one thing I've been like is you don't have to, for example, as a right-winger, you don't have to deny that racism exists altogether to talk about the fact that we overblow racism accusations sometimes. Whereas probably 5 years ago, I would have just been like, nope, nope, not gonna even talk about the fact that racism exists because that's lefty talking points. I can't even mention it. So now I'm kind of like, no, I can acknowledge where the other side has points and still have my opinion as well.
Yeah, it kind of feels like sometimes, like, depending, even if you're not like a huge ideologue, it feels very hard sometimes to give any ground to the other side at all, because then it feels like you must be wrong, right? Like if you admit anything.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons why I like doing debate so much is because you're kind of forced to there has to be some compatibility between you and the person you're arguing with, because you're forced to engage with their ideas, as opposed to just kind of talking to your own people over and over and over again. I find that, like, I think what can happen is that, like, very quickly you start to develop completely separate realities if you never have any kind of conversation with the other side, regardless of if you believe they're right or wrong. And then, like, also, one of the things you talk about that's, like, if you spend so much time talking about a certain thing, then people believe that, like, you don't believe anything regarding, like, the other thing. So to be less vague, so something that happened with my community is that, like, I spent a lot of time, obviously you know this because you were one of the people, I spent a lot of time arguing with people on the right over a bunch of different things, and it got to the point that I'd done it so much, I had a whole fan base of socialists and communists. Like, people actually thought I was a socialist. I've never in my life said I'm a socialist or communist. Like, there's no reason to think that. But the reason why people thought it is just because I spent so much time arguing against people on the right that I must be very, very, very far left. So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Causes that false perception for sure. So that's something that I'm working on. Also, just learning how to things so it doesn't instantly shut people off. You know, like for example, if you were talking to your wife and she were getting to an unhealthy level of weight, you could say you're a fat fuck, and that probably wouldn't go over so well. Versus, hey, I really love you and I really care about you, and especially if you do. And because of that, I want to get healthy with you. Like, let's work on this together. Like, there are different ways of approaching things. And I think that's an approach that I definitely need to work on. Like, there are people that I've looked back at like big-faced owned debates I've done with protests where I'm like, actually, I agree with some of the points they made, and I probably could have had a really reasonable conversation with them had I approached it differently.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I kind of feel the similar way. So there's like the difference between like screaming at somebody like you're transphobic, versus like, well, let's see, like, where is the evidence here? What is our goal here? Whatever. Or, yeah.
It's just not quite as fun, not quite as viral when you do that.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, you don't get the owned videos or whatever.
Well, yeah, sorry. I mean, I got owned lots today in League, but just not politically. I mean, your chat probably think I did. But I do have to run here. I've got a lot to do. Thanks for having me on. I had fun. I haven't gamed in a long time.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful. Stay safe.
All right, cheers. Bye.
Bye. What a day, guys. Wow. Do you think this is warded? We're like 3 combos away from being all right. I'm excited. Is that the actual jungle, or was that a thing? Okay, I think that was just a thing. I just needed one more shot. This Thresh is unbelievable. And I'm gonna get feared. Oh my god! Can we do it? No, we can't. Nice try. Oh, but she'll do it. This Thresh is actually so good. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me turn on donos, because holy fuck, you guys are probably
fucking dubstep
mad as fuck.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Pepe wins. BLS Sunban.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh no, is Xander home, man?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I'm so good! Let me just finish this game and then we'll have a nice chat, guys. Okay.
You're cute.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Just got to say, huge fan of yours, been watching you since your StarCraft 2 days, and I rewatched a bunch of your StarCraft videos last week and I died watching the Deezer ones XDD.
What did I get? Wait, that's a...
Wait, when did you get subs back? Pogkin, happy for you, man, much love.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We don't get first
I
turret?
feel like I've
It's
outpaced
10
him
minutes?
Intellectually.
Don't forget the celebrities singing Imagine last year to help us get through quarantine.
I don't think that was that bad.
I feel like I've outpaced
It feels like anything celebrities do, people will get mad at. If they don't do anything, people are like, oh, can't you record a video? Oh shit, we're super dead.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my
Luke,
god,
alright?
we're
It's a
super not
stupid
dead.
fucking meme.
Nathania Yaya.
Oh my god, this guy is crazy.
Loveless Bunyan, $4.99. With League of Legends in mind, what are her odds of beating Mr. Mouton for Friend of the Year?
Fucking dubstep.
Everybody keeps linking me. What is this tweet? I shouldn't have left it, little man. I should have got another pink cord. Oh, we're going mid. Did I cancel for platform alongside I don't know. Wonder why so many people are dead quiet about Destiny playing. Well, everybody hates me anyway. Who's gonna cancel me? What? Nobody likes me in this part of the fucking part of the internet. I'm already as canceled as they would. I'm inting right now.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh my
Destiny,
god, I'm
when
so
will you
good!
admit that all
Oh!
this flirting with conservatives is to pump more donos from the intelligence? Feels weird, man.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
You are going to have a field day banning on the Reddit after today. Pepe laugh. Also play some CSGO, would you, for fuck's sake? Bonus meme.
Wait,
Pepe wins.
That's not Jen, is it? Oh, he should just ult me. Why didn't he do that?
Speaking of StarCraft, what was your views back then when the Koreans were competing in the western regions and preventing our growth, and when they did region locking? Now the top 5 StarCraft 2 players are mostly
I can't go in, my dude. I want to. You're so good, but look at my health. Hold on. Let me finish this game and then we'll chat. Okay, guys? I'm sorry. Okay. I'm fucking addicted to this fucking game. All right? You want to criticize me? I'm addicted to League, okay? But I'm gonna make it, okay? They're gonna let me in. They're pumping it. We're pumping the elo right now. Oh, go away. Where are we going? Dude, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth, Thresh. You're a god. Oh, fuck, you're so stupid. You walk me around in a ward. Whoa, I'm pretty sure that would have killed me.
K. William, $9.99. Here's what I don't get about you. You and Lauren and Sargon seem to agree on so much, but when you talk about conservatives with a liberal, you call us racist and transphobic. So do you.
Is that the intelligence? Is he back? No. No! Fuck you, bitch. Oh, no, 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 no. I was sleeping. I actually was sleeping. One hit. No. No, I just need a reset. I'm gonna get her. 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 I'm gonna get her.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Destiny, can we
And
have
now,
some comfy
I'm gonna
chess
get you.
games with Richard Spencer next? What about
No, I'm not gonna
D&D
get
with JF and Fuentes?
Uh,
ITD be pretty pog to talk to them in a friendly manner and unprepared to counter their toxic politics.
Oh my god, that's gotta be the intelligence. No! I just ate that like a fucking nut. I don't think we can we? Oh my god. Just check the sub right now and stream for content. Yeah. Dude, just get him. Oh my god, just do it. Oh. Do you think I could jump on him and kill him? Oh, he has heal. Who uses this summoner spell? Fuck, that was almost... Did I get exhausted too? Oh no, is this about to go really wrong? Yes? Okay, fuck. That was like 4 summoner spells. Fuck these guys. Nice job. Going down the rabbit hole of ASMR Korean street food / bakery food? No.
K. William, $9.99. My god, you just had a chill convo with Lauren and Sargon. Do you honestly think we are racist and horrible? No, it's just a posture to the few lefties here.
Oh my god, dude, you're figuring it out. You're making Zerka right. Yo. Fuck! I hit the wrong thing. Oh my god.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, that's a kill. Oh, he's coming out. Nope, he's not coming out. Do you think they saw me get in here? Nope. I can. Can I kill him? Thresh, help me, baby! Oh, he's... Oh no! What a team. There's like no way he's still in there, right? Did I just reveal? I think I did. Jesus. Oh my god. He just never stops. Woo! Oh my god, get us the fuck out! No! Oh, it was almost so good, the fear. This fucking Thresh is hooking from another dimension. Oh my god. We just overstayed a bit. Yeah, we overstayed at like 7 extra fucking kills. Oh my god. That Thresh is Lauren's main. Yeah.
I dare you to dare me.
That Thresh win record. 54%? 61% on Thresh? That's pretty good.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Considering that my win rates are probably all sub 50%, it's actually probably really good. Actually, I don't know they are on
K.
this
William, $4.99. Listen, regardless, cool stream today. Maybe one day you can canvass for the right side of history. The left is just too toxic and mentally ill today.
I might do. Ooh, that was a good W from him. See ya. Are these guys gonna forfeit? Oh, it's 14 to 32. These guys are getting annihilation. Oh my god. Stream's up 4 since last. Well, I still have another hour left, right?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
There's a sword for making things explode. This is it.
He's got to have armor now, right? He's getting it.
Joe Faps, $5.
Why is your name Joe
When are you
Faps?
going to play Minecraft again, you soy-filled girls? Name Omnilib Beta.
I don't know. Supposedly there was an update, huh? Caverns update. When the fuck did this get dropped? Wait, not yet? Oh, is it like in the beta branch or something?
The intelligence doesn't even know how ironic his name is.
Are you implying he's not intelligent? What is happening down here? A channel. I'm just gonna fucking blind go for it. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, did you see he tried to hook her like through her fucking... I'm dead. Is she dead? Yeah, she's dead. Not worth though. How are these people so in here? Okay, QSS. I need this so bad.
Shut down.
Can we just, we should just do this, right? Probably.
I just need a point in the right direction.
I have more kills than their entire team right now. Or I have 17 kills and they all. That's pretty fun. I played near Replicant? Not yet. I probably will eventually.
Walking tall.
Garen, can you just come here and do Baron? Are we just done with this? Ah, we're doing some dumb shit. Okay. We need Garen to come here. I don't know why we're not all just playing as 5. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. Just come to... This is so easy. We should just be stomping all of these. Did you ever finish Final Fantasy VII R? I beat it 1 time. Supposedly there's like another difficulty you can play through, but I'm not gonna...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. You would like the hard mode fights of Final Fantasy VII RM remake? Maybe. The battle system and everything in the game I thought was pretty fun. Oh my god! I just fucked my jump up. I'm so bad. I didn't jump. It's because I flashed. I pushed the F thinking it was jumping, but I'm not jumping. I don't even know what I'm doing. Why do we have a cannon on our team? Why have we been playing with a cannon? Oh my god. I think we're gonna lose. Oh, I think we're gonna lose this game.
Have you seen what the food and fuel shortages are doing to South Africa? Their
Nope.
government is on the brink of collapse.
Oh no. Imagine if we, like, got a fucking kill here. Oh my god. Why is that full health already?
Hey Destiny, did you ever play Nier Automata? Trollface. Hey Destiny, it's a good game, you should play it. Trollface. The intelligence more like the neckbeard. Jesus Christ, you.
I wish that we could engage instead of, like, instead of that not happening. I feel like we should be sniping. I wonder if me and Thresh should just be playing bushes in, like, other parts instead of trying to do team fights. Still having a conversation with Sam Cedar in a few days, yeah. Oh my god, like imagine if we could like pick off. No.
I played in your mom's bush last night. It worked for me. Woo yeah.
Woo yeah. Can I go buy a sword? I need to buy this really badly. Don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. Don't fight without me. Okay, now you can fight. Oh my god, we're getting an actual fucking engage. Oh, here he comes. Oh, and it doesn't even matter. I think we need to end this game like 5 minutes, or like 10 minutes ago, because these two champs are fucking garbage. I don't know about the Garen so much, but Kennen is just a fucking garbage champ.
Libertarian, how could I be pro-state? Anyway, we're trying it tonight. Wish me luck.
What a Mundo turbo scale. It's not even about Mundo turbo scaling. It's just Garen and Kennen do like literally fucking nothing in the game. This is like an AoE champ, and he's doing as much damage as like Garen. It's like unbelievable.
$5. The Bushwhacker.
Okay. Can I leave? Am I good? This is my last donor. Are you the guy that's donated all day asking if this is your last dono?
K. William, $4.99. This is my last dono. No banditti. A lot of your actions don't match what you say. If you hate lefty social and economic philosophy, why vote Democrat?
Nice. What was I gonna say? Oh, I think I need to talk to more conservative people. I think it focuses my political stuff better. I think it keeps me more understanding of the current political situation, and I think that the issues that they talk about are a billion times more fucking relevant and give me better things to like research and understand. There's still like pieces of misinformation that I just get fucked on. It's and then I stumble into these things that I just don't know about. And it's not things like basic knowledge that I should have. It's just, like, I didn't know that the there's only 2 people died in this attack. That's what you should say. It's not 5. This is stupid. And I look like an idiot, like even trying to argue this. It even says this on Wikipedia, actually. I didn't even realize this. 1 got shot. No, I'm sorry. It wasn't 2. It was 1 person died, and that was the person that got shot. The other lady's death was from amphetamines, and the other 3, 1 had a stroke, 1 had a heart attack, he didn't tase himself. That didn't happen. Fuck. I didn't even realize this. If I ever repeat this in the future, on January 6th, 1 person died in the Capitol riots. Everything else was irrelevant. Anything else is misinformation. What about the cop? He had like a heart attack, but it was ruled unrelated. It was completely or stroke or something. It was the medical examiner ruled it as unrelated to everything that happened. Explain the drug one. The medical examiner didn't find any evidence of her being trampled to death. All they found was an amphetamine overdose. Why is Wikipedia parroting 5? I don't know why they have 5 here, but you see 1 is from gunshot, 1 is from drug overdose, 3 is from natural causes. To be clear, I still think that the Capitol riots are bad. And I think they're a horrible thing. But it's like the Breonna Taylor stuff. The Breonna Taylor stuff was really horrible too. But there's like basic misinformation that like fucks around, that people fuck around with, and it just hurts everything so much. Why did your friend say the all trans people thing on Twitter? I don't think there's any value in engaging with trans communities online. I'm just, as soon as I see anybody like that on Twitter, I just instantly block them. There's just, the issues are like, the problem is that the issues are so incredibly niche that they're like 1% of a 1% of a 1%. And the people having those conversations shouldn't be. They're incredibly fucking toxic. RGR is not included in this. RGR is base. But she's not, obviously not the person I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people with fucking it pronouns in their profiles arguing for some insane shit. And the only thing it represents is a massive fucking liability to me. Like, there's no reason, because anytime I engage with any of these people ever, it's instantaneously on the like, how do we get Destiny banned from everything train? So like, just fucking, I just block them all. Anytime I see like any of these people involved in these insane communities, I block them and move the fuck on. Like, easy. I think it's like way more healthy for, it keeps me more like focused on what like actually politically relevant things. And it's just easier to, just easier to do that. Didn't the New York Times report correctly on the deaths? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if they did initially, and I don't remember. All I know is that if you ask anybody how many people died on January 5th, you would have said 5 deaths. That's what I've said. That's the talking point that I've had the whole time. It's 5 people died, 5 deaths, or 5 deaths. That's what I've said like a million times. But it's not really true. That's not the case. It's 1 death. It's just irritating that that's irritating to not know that. Why you wrote I wrote all trans people on Twitter, or all like trans people on Twitter. I'm pretty sure is what my tweet was. If you want to interpret it to say that I hate all trans people, then you know what? You're exactly the kind of reason why I'm not talking to any of that shit anymore. So congratulations, okay? I'm out of all those conversations, okay? So whatever you want to think it, okay? I am whatever you say I am, okay? If I wasn't, that's it. I think people are just misunderstanding that you would probably say that real life trans people are not represented by Twitter trans people. Oh, I've said that a million times. People misunderstand. I don't care. That's why I said I don't care. I just don't want to be involved in those communities anymore. There's no value there. There's no value. Like, that's it. It's just easy to block and move on. Think whatever you want to think. That's cool. If you want to think whatever you want to think, then knock yourself out. I don't care. What about the 2021 Rhetoric Destiny? This is 2021 Rhetoric Destiny. 2021 Rhetoric Destiny is blocking all of those communities and just not engaging with them, because nothing good comes from it ever. There is no point in arguing with the insane left-leaning people, because the only thing it can cost you is money and your career. There's just no point. Like, I don't think I can convert. No, that's not true. I was going to say, it doesn't feel like I can convert anybody to the left of me. I can, because I get those emails, and I think I have, but it's too big of a potential personal cost to everything that I do, because these people are just fucking insane, and they have way too much corporate power behind them, so fuck it. And none of these issues even matter. I don't know how many people would have to talk to. Well, I shouldn't say they don't matter. What I mean is they're not like politically like mainstream. Like, I don't even know how many people I would have to find in the real world before I even get to anybody that knows anything about like puberty blockers for like adolescents. Like, I don't know. Whereas like my own mom doesn't want the vaccine. And like none of those conversations, I'm not having any of those conversations that I think are probably a million times more important to like mainstream political discourse or what's actually happening. Instead, I'm just like routed into these stupid, like the 57 millionth fucking conversation about socialism or the labor theory of value or some delusional fucking suburban white kid's like dream about society. It's just such a waste of my time. Do you think it's letting them win in a way? I think you hold a really important spot in the online politisphere and calling these about. They're growing and they do the thing anyway. I don't care if they think it's winning or not. Like the real win is getting me banned from everything. Why would I give them? Why would I even do it? There's just no point. I'm sorry. There's just no point in engaging. Like maybe on a Primes panel every now and then, but otherwise, like at least on Twitter and shit, I'm just like insta blocking anybody that seems like they're from any of these cancerous communities. It's just not worth the blowback. But okay, I love you guys.
Steven.
It's been fun.
DGG for life, DGG
Oh my
for
God,
life,
Zerka, what are you doing?
DGG for Harkadab.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Mira stream. Where is she at? We'll host Amuna since I hosted Bose last time, I think. Oh, you bet.
You know the rules well.
Is she still in the U.S.? How is she in the U.S. for so long? No, wait, that's not the U.S. Is that Bongerland?
K. William, $4.99. That's literally my point. Joe Biden literally supports encouraging these policies. A trans person is the leader if healthcare. But you don't.
K. William, why'd
Why?
you stop going by the intelligence?
Same spot, man. Same spot.
Free sub. Okay. All right. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripperino, cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, albuccino, my deuterinos. I will catch you guys. I think tomorrow I stream normal time, right? Yeah. Catch you guys tomorrow, Reno. Peace out.